That's right. So here we are. Here we are in our cool headquarters area. It's kind of neat because as you play the game and as you go through the campaign, you get little news updates on as like a response to the things that you do, the heists and activities in which you participate make the news, and it affects the overall like happening of the local events, like the town and whatnot. The people nearby react accordingly, and sometimes we get little sneak peeks for what the next mission is going to entail. And yeah, looks like we're going back to Lee Chemicals most likely. Like I said earlier, we have a number of tools. You have a sledgehammer, spray can, so you can draw very nice and helpful things. That's supposed to be a heart. It's not a nutsack. It's a heart. All right. We have a fire extinguisher in case a fire were to happen accidentally. Wouldn't that just be terrible? And we have a sledgehammer. Like you heard me say, you can break wood, no problem, but stone and metal, not so much. But that's okay because we have a blowtorch. We have a blowtorch for melting metal. So if I wanted to... Actually, I guess I can't level this because it's attached to too many things. Alright, I'm not gonna... What can I... Alright, here, let's go upstairs. I was gonna say, I can't level the whole building. Unfortunately, there are some controls on that kind of thing. But what I can do... Here, this one. Wait, let me do this. I want to see... Actually, I'm kind of curious if this will even work. There we go. Just like that. Easy peasy. You just... Ouch. Just cut the shit right off, and you can pick things up. Your guy is pretty strong. So that's kind of neat. We also have a shotgun. In case you did need to break through stone. It's not the best stone breaker, but it's something. It gets the job done. And of course, it's limited ammo. It's limited ammo. We have pipe bombs. You heard me say pipe bombs earlier. Oh, 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 ouch! Okay, well, you have to be careful about them. So we have a number of tools. We have a number of tools to play with, and of course, this is the... Yeah, pipe bombs do a much better job of kind of cratering things. This is our little headquarter area, and there's mercifully no real downsides to nuking it like this, because when we complete a mission and come back, everything will be fine again. So yeah, there's really no downside to just kind of fucking shit up. I was secretly hoping that would start a fire so we could do the so we could use the fire extinguisher. But yeah, it's this is just kind of an overall starting area sandbox. But then when we get into the missions, we actually get to like play with things, and we're given very, like I said, sometimes sophisticated objectives that require planning things out. Right now, we're just, we could just break shit and kind of fuck around, and it's great. But then you get into a mission, and you have like time limits sometimes, and you have to be careful and not break the wrong thing at the wrong time. It's very fun, and again, very well made, and the voxelification of everything means that everything with very little exception can be broken in some way. So it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Oh, I was hoping I could break the window. Okay, I'll just break the toilet instead, I guess. All right, that works too. So yeah, it's good. It's a good video game. There's vehicles as well. The vehicle over here I like to kind of play around with sometimes. Let's hop in. Boop. Off we go. Off to the races. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. And it, like I said, just had its 1.5 update. So lots of cool stuff in this game's future, he thinks. And the modding scene, again, the modding scene is off the chain with this game. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. So I'm gonna head back into the main area. We're gonna start the next mission. It's going to make an easy entrance for such a thing. And there we go. All right, there we go. Let's see what the next mission's going to be. Does the fire spread? Yes, yes it does. Or at least it spreads to burnable materials. So, of course, if it's made out of wood, it'll continue to spread to wood, that kind of thing. So it's pretty well put together. Kind of reminds me of Noitel a little bit. Ever heard of Noitel, where same kind of thing there, fire kind of propagates on its own, depending on the substance and materials. Of course, water extinguishes fire, and then you have things like oil and acid and things that interact in that game too. One thing I'm going to do real quick, real quick, is I'm going to initiate the multi-stream. Like a lot of us, I do simulcast to YouTube and Facebook and Trovo and TikTok. In addition, of course, to Twitch. Twitch is the main one. I'm going to switch this. Except I can't actually click into TikTok. Always a little bit tricky. Yeah, you heard me say earlier, trying to get the windows to move around is a little bit tricky. Usually I can hold this button down here. Oh, the game didn't like that. All right, how's about this? The game. Okay, there we go. I got control of the game again, but I can't seem to get control of the TikTok app. What if I close it and reopen it? Try that. There we go. Let's do it that way. Just trying to see if I can make this thing happy. All right, there's no making this happy. All right, I have to actually. This is unfortunate, but we have to kill the app, or kill the game, that is. Which is fine because it's easy to just jump back into where we were. This is one of those rare cases where the game does not actually let you minimize the window at all. Usually you can press the Windows key or press Alt Tab. Usually you can do you have a couple of options available to you to, if you're using Windows at least, to kind of force a window to hide itself. But this is one of those rare cases where it's extremely stubborn and it is not wanting to play nice. So we kind of have to do the nuclear option. But there we go. We got it. And we are all set. Cool. So yeah, sorry, that took a little bit longer than I was hoping, but now we're good. This window here. And there we go. All right, so launch the game again. Like I said, when you kind of reload into the game area, all the damage you've wrought would have been reset. So there's no punishment for just breaking shit. The only real punishment for breaking things is in certain missions. Certain items might have importance, or like there might be a thing that says if you start too many fires, a fire alarm can go off, and the bad guys will detect you, that kind of thing. But yes, Noita. Yeah, Noita is one of my favorite games. One of my favorite games ever. It is extremely good. An extremely well-made game, and for those who don't know, there's actually, if you've played the game before, it's been kind of quiet for a while, but the devs have started making updates again. So they've added some new monsters. They've tweaked one of the bosses significantly. They've added some new spells. So if you've been kind of sleeping on Noita because the devs have slept on it, they've recently picked it back up, and it's looking pretty sick actually. So last time we had to go into the Lee Chemical Company. We had to break into his place and steal a bunch of employee login devices. There's a warehouse we're going to next, it sounds like. There's a, okay, we're gonna get some GPS devices, gotcha. And then also, computers didn't include any details. Documents in his safe. Okay, so we have a couple of things we're going for. So we need to get these GPS devices, and also we need to crack into a safe. We have a welding torch, obviously. We have a couple of things. So, sure enough, going back to Lee Chemicals for another round of fun times ahead. Heavy lifting, we have 5 main objectives here. GPS decryption key is in the safe. Move the safe to your escape vehicle somehow. And then there's another safe. And also pick up key cabinets, it says. All right. All right, so we have that to look forward to. So here is our escape vehicle. It's a boat. And we've already been to this place a few times, so we kind of know the general lay of the land. You know the deal. Whenever we pass by this nice structure, we, of course, see this little outpost. See if there's anything cool up here. If there isn't, we destroy it for insulting our sensibilities. Of course. How dare you waste my time? That's what we do. Yep. And also power lines. Maybe I shouldn't knock these over just because they can. The lines themselves can kind of tangle things up a bit. It's locked? Oh wow, it is locked. All right. Well. Yeah, I can't just break that. Now we do have a couple things. We have Again, blowtorch, we got shotgun, we got pipe bombs. But those are limited quantity. I'm gonna see if maybe we can... can we just hop the fence for one thing? Not quite. I'm gonna see if there's a way... Actually, here's one thing we can probably do. We just kind of push that over and climb. Use that to climb over it, because we have limited quantities of blowtorch ammo and shotgun ammo and pipe bombs. So it would, I think, it would probably work well for us to try to get in without spending resources, just because we might need some of those things for like the legit stuff later on. So there we go. Let's kind of jump the fence that way. How long's the game been around? I think it entered early access in like 2019, maybe 2020, and it of course it's been out of early access for a while. I think it probably has been like in a 1.0 state for at least a few years. I would guess probably 2020, maybe 2021, so a few years for sure. It looks moldy. We're kind of incentivized to look around sometimes, because you'll find rare valuables, sometimes hidden cache bonus locations. Sometimes you'll find collectibles, basically things to increase our cash value. And as we increase the cash value, I don't know what happens. It might increase our level. We do have like a level that is sometimes shown. I don't see it anywhere here, but there's like sort of an experience level thing. That kind of goes up as you complete missions. And as you level up and as you get complete missions, you get access to more tools. I don't know if that's dependent only on level progress, or if it also includes money you're making from finding rare valuables. But all I know is that when I find rare values, the number goes up, and the number makes me happy because the number goes burr. So that's good enough for me, obviously. But yeah, you're kind of incentivized to look for stuff, which is fun. Note that there's propane. We can use these to blow stuff up. It's you just throw it, it explodes. So what I'm gonna do for myself, for future me, sometimes I forget where propane is. Sometimes I'll be like, oh shit, I saw it at one point. Where was it? So I'm gonna use the spray paint. I realize we came in from the upstairs area, I think. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we came in from this kind of backdoor area. So yeah, that's exactly what we did. So I'm gonna just kind of spray that, just so that way, especially if I'm looking at it from the map, I can say like, oh, there's the yellow line. That's what the spray paint is. So just things like that to make it easier for myself. This is because obviously seems like I can't raise this up, can't break it down. Again, I could blow it up, but limited ammo for things like that. We can of course use vehicles to knock down walls pretty well. Get through that either. There's a security device in there. Same kind of issue there. I mean, of course you can use vehicles, and they're usually pretty dang good, especially big construction vehicles like this. The only downside is that you can see the bottom center. There's limited condition. Limited vehicle condition. Blackbird! Blackbird, that's so nice. Thank you, my friend. Blackbird with the heckin' resub. 12 months. That's a year of dealing with my scrubby ass. Thank you for dealing with my scrubby ass, Blackbird. It's good to see you. We are playing more Teardown. We started this on... Thursday? Yeah, Thursday, and it's very good. No, Friday. We started it Friday. It's very good, and I'm already jazzed to be getting into it more once again. Boop. So that little hit of opening just with the front of this construction vehicle took out a good chunk of the vehicle health. So we have to be a little bit careful about how ham we go for these things. I was about to say, if the door is just open, that makes our job easy, but the door is in fact not open. So yeah, let's do another hit. Or I could go around the back, I suppose, but we've already made kind of a improvised front door solution. Go and do one more. Alright, so what do we have here? This is a key cabinet, but it's wired up. This is what we had to deal with last time. I'm gonna quick save to demonstrate this. But we can pick this up now, but it's wired to a security device. The second you snag it, we have a 60-second timer. That's the alarm going off. If we have to leave the mission and be done in 60 seconds, or else we auto lose. And obviously, we have a whole lot other things we need to do right now. We have, of course, the one main objective and then 4 optional objectives. So what we're gonna have to do at the very, very end is we're gonna have to be very tactical. We're gonna have a way to pick up all the targets, or at least resolve all the objectives before we have to set off any security devices, and have a way to get to the getaway vehicle all within 60 seconds. Now, I don't know if all these targets have wires on them. Some of them might, some of them might not, but most likely some of them will. So we'll have to go from, like, we know there's a secondary objective here, 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 here. There's a primary objective here. So we'll have to hit all 4 of these locations, or well, really 5 of these locations, presumably within 60 seconds. Again, some of them might not be wired. We can maybe knock out independently. But all the ones that are wired, we're going to have to do all in quick succession in less than 60 seconds, and then still make it to the getaway vehicle. So we got to work it out for us. In case anybody is wondering, if you disconnect the security device itself, it also sets off the alarm. So on the one hand, like, you know, the game is cool because, oh, I get to break stuff and I get to blow shit up, and it's fun, and it is fun, but it's also pretty tough. It asks a lot of the player. But I'm down. I'm down for the challenge. So yeah, there's a lot of planning. It gives you a lot of tools, and then it gives you some pretty specific tasks that you need to do with those tools. So of course, wood, glass, no problem. Use the sledgehammer to get in there. Got more splody boys. I'm going to also spray paint, just so that I see that on the map. That way, if I'm looking for for explosive devices, we know where those are. I'm also keeping an eye out for collectibles. Sometimes they store stuff in the rafters, like in the attic areas, but not always. And of course, this door opens. This door opens, or you can sledgehammer it. We all know what the more enjoyable option is. Got a big fancy ass truck up here that you can drive. Anything in the back, I wonder? It's empty. I wonder if we're actually gonna end up using this, because we could use that to transport things potentially. We always jump up here to get into this building if the door is locked, and the door is usually locked. Must be locked. Yep. Yeah, they barred the windows. They were very smart. But they are not smart insofar as they keep leaving these boxes here. If they were to bar this window shut, then it would be harder for us. But of course, you can jump on this guy. Like, there's all these ways, whoops, to kind of parkour your way around to get to your destination. Just gonna swoosh on in here. Mercifully, there's no one ever home whenever we do these operations. Probably for the best, because can you imagine, like, a terrified family with, like, kids cowering in the corner while we're just knocking shit down, looking for you know, money caches and illegal shit, breaking windows and crap. Attic is off limits for employees. Yeah, we've read that one before. I don't think I ever really followed up on it, so I'm just gonna kind of poke up here for just a moment. A little bit dark in here. You say the attic is off limits. You say that, and that makes me want to know why. Why is it off limits? Been sick, but you're getting better. I remember you said, Blackbird, you were having to deal with a few things, right? Was it? I think you said it wasn't COVID, because you got some negative tests, but it still wasn't fun. Whatever it was, that it was still not a fun time. I see something glowy. That makes me excited. Whoop. I need more climbing options. I'm gonna stack some chairs and hope that that's enough to kind of allow me to get where I need to be. Now, I'm glad you're starting to feel better, Blackbird. I mean, it's the season, of course, for crappy illness shenanigans, whether it be the flu or the Rona or RSV. So shit is not fun, but I'm glad you're on the mend. I'm sure you are as well, because it sucks for everybody in your vicinity, but the person it sucks for the most is you. That is no funsies. Like, so close to being able to climb around up there. Oh, almost, come on. There we go, we made it. So, sure enough, We got tax deductible pension fund. All right, 400 bones. That's not bad. Actually surprised I can break the roof. So that's kind of nice. We can get to the roof pretty easily then. We could fuck up a satellite dish if I wanted to. That's kind of neat. So now we up here. There is a main objective down here that I saw and didn't really pay too much attention to. This is one of the safes. Of course it's wired. This is the big one. This is the one that's wired up. Ooh, that's scary. So obviously this thing's too heavy to lift. Obviously. And I can't just crack the safe and take the contents. We have to take the whole damn thing. We gotta take the whole damn thing with us. So getting this heavy-ass safe to the escape vehicle in 60 seconds or less, that alone is gonna be tough. But that's just how it's gonna go. Okay, yeah. I got you, Blackbird, yeah. Thought it was maybe a cold, yeah. Yes, that very elaborate word, yeah. Hold on. I was gonna see if I could just, like, throw a chair through a window like a badass. Like, oh, I'm so angry. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm glad you're feeling better, Blackbird. And, that shit's no funsies. There we go. That had to be done. Paper jam. Anything behind here? Nothing? Okay. So, we can go ahead and start kind of planning things out. Ultimately, since the object is too heavy to lift, we're gonna have to drop this object into a vehicle and then drive the vehicle to the getaway vehicle and somehow unload it there. That's kind of the general plan, Reno. Yeah, I can't just break the wall. It's made out of brick. 168 liter barrels. But there's also side objectives. It might be worth our while to check out the side objectives too. Coffee machine. And sometimes there was stuff behind here. We have a bathroom. We sure do. Nothing fancy here. All right. Sometimes there's like hidden areas. So sometimes you'll be like, oh, cool. There's like a, you know, a long room here. Or there might be like a gap in between rooms. Here we go. Yeah, perfect. Sometimes there's a gap in between rooms and you can find stuff in these crawl spaces. Another cache of cash, if you will. A hidden cache of cash. So it pays to kind of be aware of the like architecture of a building. If like that was just a good example. You're like, well, there's a space here. What could be behind there? Sometimes your curiosity can get you rewarded. And again, it's and some of those kinds of finds are procedurally generated. So as cool as it is, rarely is it ever required. But you know, get yourself some extra cash, buy yourself something pretty. That's what's up. Go out this way. And we've already scoped out that house. To get onto this roof over here, there's usually some good. Actually, no. Let's go down to let's explore the bottom area first. Pretty sure it wasn't COVID. Yeah, sense of smell. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about COVID. I mean, I've had it, of course. I've had it, and like a lot of us, I had some of the telltale symptoms: fever, sore throat, all that jazz. But I never had any alterations that I was aware of, at least, to my sense of taste or smell. So I was pretty lucky. Obviously, some people had the real bad shit. Some people had the long COVID, as they call it. So some people were extremely unlucky. Mine was pretty tame. And of course, when I had COVID, it was after I had gotten, you know, the main vaccine and multiple boosters. So by the time I got it, my body was like, my immune system was like pretty ready to take it on. It was like, fight me IRL COVID. So it was pretty chill. For those wondering why I'm spray painting so I can find a path later to explosives. Because sometimes I forget where things like this are. I can just check the map and I'll see in the like overhead view. I'll be like, oh yeah, I spray painted where those are, and I can just follow where that goes. So that's an investment for future Alex. That's for future me when I get lost and when I get confused. I'm like breathing in horrible exhaust fumes. So yeah, everyone's experience with COVID is different, and I mean, not everyone has had it, but by now more people have than have not. At least in the United States. I don't know how it is in other countries, but here it's like kind of a thing where, yeah, most of Most folks have gotten it in some way. And of course, most folks have gotten it and or have gotten a vaccine, so it's not nearly as destructive now that we've got like a lot more immune system exposure. 2 vaccines, but didn't go for the booster. Yeah, I actually just got the 3rd booster. Another object here. Just got the 3rd booster on Wednesday of this past week. And it was all right. It didn't make me sick or anything. Sometimes like you get a vaccine and you get like a little mini cold or like a little like headache or something like that. Here's the second safe, by the way. I didn't get any of that. All I got was just my arm was kind of sore for a couple days. So it was pretty okay. Pretty all right. Okay, so we've stumbled upon a few side objectives. We found the main objective, of course. Anything in here? Looking for extra goods. Extra goody goods. Okay, so we have to go out another main entrance. This is another case here since we have a safe that is presumably too heavy to lift. Oh yeah. Oh. Actually, you can kind of lift it. I don't want to lift it too much. You can lift it, but it's kind of clunky. It would still do. We would be smart to have something to escort it away versus like flinging it around awkwardly, especially because it is wired up. The way it's looking, I think all of our objectives, all 5 of them might be wired up. We've seen just the primary guy. We saw this one. Saw this earlier. This one. Have we seen all of them? For the optional ones, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I've been into this building. Maybe I have. Let's double check this one. And also we can check some of the non-necessary buildings. I think we already went in this one because I know we were here already. Let's check this one too though. And we'll check that kind of small little guard station as well. Just because, again, might find some fun extra toys to play with. Some broccoli and cheddar. Yo, there you go. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, sounds good. Yo, Gobby, what's up, buddy? Now, that's a good question, actually. I wonder if this has... Let me go to the store page real quick. Game workshop, screenshot, boom, settings. Way to look at the store page. It's like, don't know if I can actually access the Steam window. Oh, here we go. Teardown, yeah. Does this have multiplayer at all? I would assume the answer is probably not. Yeah, so for now it is single player. But yeah, I wonder if they would ever consider a sequel or something like that to add multiplayer. It's tricky because of course everything is voxels, so it would there'd be a lot of interactions. So netcode is hard, netcode is hard, and like syncing those kinds of ping differences can be tricky sometimes. So it wouldn't be a trivial thing to add multiplayer, but it would be pretty sweet. It would be pretty sweet. We've already been in there, so this was the other building. Well, that one down there, I definitely want to check. We've definitely been in there. Actually, have I been in here? I think this is one where I was not 100% sure. That one's barred. I actually don't know if I've been in this building. There's windows up top, but those are also have metal bars on them. And climb around. Oh, there's a window right there. Okay, so let's just do that then. Cut the power to shut down the security. I wondered that too. We've seen a few power, like electricity utility box things that look encouraging, but then when we destroy them, nothing happens. So I think the power cannot be affected, I'm guessing. Or at least I haven't found a way to do so. But I wonder the same thing, if that was an option at all, because that would be pretty big brain, honestly. Just cut the power on security and suddenly it's just not a problem. So I think, yeah, it was this building here. What we're gonna definitely need to do, since this has an objective inside of it. I mean, we don't have to do every objective. These are optional objectives for a reason. Oh, this is unlocked. Oh, don't I feel silly? Oh, I could have just gone around. Okay, well, that's fine. They're optional objectives, of course, so we don't have to do them, but they're nice. We get extra money, and we get the satisfaction of a job well done. So, if we're gonna want an easy way in or out of this building, we might need to, you know, crack a few eggs, so to speak. Didn't eat a whole... Right, when you're sick. Yeah, I know how that goes, Blackbird. When you're sick, nothing sounds good sometimes. Then just them's the breaks, right? It's like, no, I got no appetite, so time to build yourself back up to normal. Just for the power lines. Actually, you can, or you can knock down the power poles, but yeah, I've never seen it affect anything. You can knock down the power poles, but the lines stay connected. It's like you can't really interact with the lines themselves, at least not in a way that I've noticed. We of course have the ability to hijack any of these vehicles because everybody leaves the keys in the ignition and no one locks the doors, which, you know, is very smart with large destructive machinery like this. It's a very good idea to leave it very open for any ne'er-do-wells to do whatever they want with them. It's a great idea. We get in the side here. Actually, we've already been here, I think. We haven't been up here, though. Could be something cool up there. Can I break into the bottom? Oh, you can. Oh, that's way easier than what I was doing last time. So if I could drag... Oh, what did I just break? Oh, it's fine. It's just acid. You see how it melted the ground a little bit there? It like melted part of the ground away. It's just a little bit of acid. It's fine. Yeah, top tier strategy. It would exactly make it too easy. That's the exact problem. It's like, nah. The game doesn't want to enable us that easily. That's exactly it, I think. I'm curious to eventually check out this game's mods. There's also DLC. Mods and DLC for a game like this is a pretty sweet notion. Put you on top. See if I can kind of slurp myself up there, because of course this door is locked. Obviously. And the wall. Actually, the wall is kind of breakable. Oh, it's got a metal frame though. Heck, never mind. Thought it was big brain. Thought it was big brain, but actually, as it turns out, I'm extremely medium brain. Boop. Boop. Come on. You have to make the jump noise. There we go. You have to make the jump noise to help yourself jump better. Alright, so is there anything cool in here? We went through all this trouble to get up here. Oh, there's nothing in here? Aw, come on, bro. I thought there'd be something neat. Oh, well, we get the satisfaction of knowing we snuck in here and knowing that they can't keep us out. They can't keep us out as much as they might try. Ain't that easy to stop us in our tracks. Oh, gal, so what's up, buddy? Yeah. 40 bucks. This is a very good game. Yeah, this game absolutely gets my recommendation. 40 bucks is a bit much, probably. It is an indie game. It is an indie game. It has, I think I read, it's got 40 missions for this game, which is a lot. I mean, this is mission number, I want to say 5 or 6, maybe 7. So you get a lot of content for this game, which I appreciate. And the modding scene for this game looks completely nutty. This is a kind of example of what I was saying earlier. It's like I can use a vehicle to destroy this thing, and I don't think it actually does anything. I think the power stays on, at least based on what I've tried before. But anyway, yeah, the game is good, and you get a lot for what you're spending, but it is still a hefty price tag. The other thing I'd recommend is, like El Galso just said, we got that holiday sale coming in hot, probably in 2 weeks, maybe 2-3 weeks, if not sooner. So yeah, I'd maybe sit tight. I'm sure it'll go on sale for like 50% off. Then it'd be kind of a no-brainer. I can't break that lock just easily peasily. Was there anything else? I want to check this big tall boy up here. And I also want to make sure I've gone into all parts of that building. I think I have. Gone to all parts of that building. Have I seen it go on sale? I think I have. I just can't remember for how much. Yo, Infinite G's, what's up, bud? A lot of people streaming this. I saw that as well. G's, that yeah, that the category for this game had quite a lot of folks in it, which is nice to see. As yeah, I'm really enjoying my time with this game. And yeah, confirmed that I have been in here before. And I think I've been to the top floor too, so we're good there. I just want to check this big tall building here, because that can sometimes have some goodies with us. Goodies for us, rather. No, I appreciate you hanging out here, geez. We had a very nice raid from our friend, the Dead Gnome, which was really freaking nice of him. He brought some nice folks here. They were playing Blood West, which is another game I plan on playing myself. So, yeah, there's so many cool games to play right now, man. Lots of great games out. Indie games are popping off. Of course, the Game Awards just happened a couple days ago, and there's all these big AAA games that have also had a lot of cool stuff going for them. So yeah, we got lots of cool stuff to play, which is nice. I want to climb up that way and break into that window, because I'm trying to minimize spending resources, finite resources that we have, if possible. Or I can just break in through the roof. Look at that. Because you can't break like solid brick like this, but I guess roofs aren't as thick, I guess. The graphics are so smooth. I have the graphics set up or turned up all the way. So I got that shit cranked, but I do not have a NVIDIA graphics card. I have an AMD card. So as a result, I do not have RTX. But I have I guess we even saw right here. I don't think there is an RTX setting specifically. But it still does all right. It still does all right, and yeah, we get the pretty reflections and the volumetric fog. So this game does all right. It's not super old, obviously, so it benefits from being a fairly recent release. And it runs really well. We had a bit of a snafu where it seemed like it, I don't know if it crashed, but the game kind of was unresponsive when we first launched it in the main menu, so we had to kind of close it and relaunch it. But beyond that, I haven't had the game crash at all, so it's been playing real nice. Yeah, I think that's the thing too. I think the hardware requirements are pretty meager for this game. So yeah, I don't think it requires a lot for you. So I don't know if it'll run on a toaster necessarily, but it does all right. It does all right. All right. Is there anything else that I need to investigate? I think I will poke around up here. This was there's a couple utility, spots up here that we mess around with sometimes whenever we come back to this location. That's the way this game works. You find yourself coming back to the same location for various missions, but each time you come back, there's always something different. Like there's always more security measures from last time, or a building that was under construction is now completed, or a car that was parked here last time has now been moved, or there's more cars, or there's more obstacles. So even though there's some repetition, there's some recycling of areas, it's like a remix of an existing area. It's never exactly the same, and of course the objectives are wildly different. That's right, it is on console. Yeah, I was actually just talking to some friends about this game the other night, because they were talking about Power Wash Simulator. I was hanging out with some high school buddies last night, and well, okay, I should clarify. I was not hanging out with high schoolers. I'm 34 years old. I was not hanging out with high schoolers. I was hanging out with friends of mine from high school, and we're all old. And a bunch of them had been getting into Power Wash Simulator recently, because it's on Game Pass, I think, and that's been their obsession as of late. And I was saying, like, yo, if you're into that kind of game, that kind of like weirdly satisfying, obviously this game is more about, tearing things down as opposed to cleaning things. But if you're into the games that are kind of adjacent to like construction like things, I was like, yeah, you gotta check out Teardown. It's real good. And yeah, we confirmed it's on Series X and PS5. I don't know if it's on PS4, because I think this game would have come out before PS5, Xbox Series X was a thing. So I don't know if it's on PS4 or Xbox One. But yeah, there is console opportunities here. Also, we learned last time, if you smack this with a hammer, it will explode, and you'll take a dick ton of damage. It's like a Lego heist game. I mean, that's kind of that's really what this game is. It is dressed up to be you working for a demolition company kind of game, but the reality is that you are performing heists, you're stealing shit, you're doing illegal shit, all under the guise of voxel Lego shenanigans. It's only the new ones. Gotcha. The old ones couldn't do it. That's a bit of a shame because, yeah, I when I first heard about this game, I think, yeah, I want to say it was like 2019. And I think that would have been before PS4 or PS5, that is, and Series X. But yeah, that might just be the case though. Maybe it came out too late for the previous generation to make it work. Yeah, the Lego. That's right. Yeah, there's the Lego Fortnite thing as well. The Lego Fortnite mode, I guess, has been popping off, and it sounds like it's very fun. I've heard very positive things about it. I've heard it's super, super good. I'm actually gonna see, because look at this. We have a chill little pickup truck. This is actually pretty fast compared to a big lumbering truck like this. I'm gonna see if we can take this to the main area over on that side, because we could potentially use this. Oh crap! Actually, I can see it goes off the screen there. So we would have to we'd have to ford the river somehow. We have to get this across. I don't know if it's worth it. Because what I was thinking is, since we have a bunch of objectives that we have to transport. Well, I guess really two. We have two objectives we have to transport. The side objectives that are the key safes, or the key boxes, we just have to grab them. But the safes, we have to transport somehow. And they're very big and very heavy. And we have to transport them over here, which is not a short distance. We have to get this guy all the way over here. And then presumably do the same, I think, in this one. I think that's where the other safe is. Or maybe it's here. It'd be awfully convenient if it was that one. So yeah, I was thinking if we could do that without having to use like the semi. But yeah, well let's do more research, more market research, if you will. If nothing else, if we need to ford the river, we have enough like boxes and shit lying around. We could probably build a makeshift bridge. But that seems like a lot of work. I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it necessarily. So let's go back to this side and poke around a little bit. The main plan, exactly. And we're finding the extra. That's pretty much what I've been doing. I've been like finding the extra little snacks, the little pickup snacks, and now and also just kind of taking stock of the lay of the land before it's go time. Because as we learned last time, once go time starts, you have to get. It can be tricky sometimes. So first things first, we know this is a big safe that cannot be hauled away by hand. We have to use a vehicle. I think this one is a key box. I think. I can't actually tell. Let's get back into here. And to do that, I'm gonna have to jump up once again. I think this is a key box, though. I think. Because that's the thing. Which is a key box and which is a safe? There's only one optional safe. So if we find, which one is the optional safe, we can assume safely that the rest of them are going to be key boxes. And whoop, there we go. There we go. So it's either this building or this one over here. Let's just kind of walk across. Transport the wired safe. Yeah, so here we go. So this is the wired safe box. This is actually kind of cool because look how long this long boy is. We could just kind of like, you know, knock some holes in these two buildings, park the semi underneath both, drop them both at around the same time, and then somehow drive this big ass semi all the way over here to this guy. Does the money do something? I actually don't know. Because there is a level aspect. You know, we're leveling up as we're completing missions. I don't know if the leveling up is just tied to mission completion or objective completion. Because again, we don't have to do all the secondary objectives. We only have to worry about the primary one. But I'm assuming that as you get money, it contributes to your level, and that as you knock out optional targets, it contributes to your level as well. So it probably isn't a huge deal, but it's probably a good idea, and also it makes the number big, and that makes my lizard brain do the big happy. Let's knock down some. So let's knock some holes in these walls, shall we? I can. Oh wait, I can open this. Oh, I didn't realize you could open these so easily. I was just gonna see if I can move it, but of course it's way too heavy. Way too heavy. I can move these things. Oh! It scared me actually. I think it's acid, so I probably have a vested interest in not, like, you know, fucking shit up too hard. Right there. It's fine. So yeah, I don't really have a good way of moving this thing, at least. Where's that door is locked? Let's go back out through the way we came. We have explosives again. Explosives is huge. In fact, I'm gonna make a note for myself. I love my little spray can. Indicate whenever I'm looking on the map where explosives are. So that is one thing, and then the other one is in this building right here. Jump back over this way. You keep the tools? Yeah, you keep the tools with you, thankfully. The ammo does reset every time, so you know, if I use all of my shotgun ammo, it's no problem. We'll just get it all back the next time we start the next mission. Are there any like major things to worry about? Obviously, we have to keep the floor intact until it is go time. The floor and this one part of the wall intact until it's go time. But otherwise, really nothing underneath here we have to worry about. I'm gonna go ahead and clear some spaces for things, because again, we're gonna have to kind of clear a space. The vector we're gonna be following is pretty much where my flashlight is facing. So we're gonna need to make a connection between these two, and of course, right? Yeah, that is brick. So we're going to use a vehicle. We're gonna use a vehicle. I am going to. Oh, actually, I can just go out this. Oh wait, no, that's barred. Barred shut. Go outside. There we go. So we're gonna have to use probably a smaller vehicle just to knock a hole between these two spots here. We saw some big construction vehicles. I think a smaller vehicle would maybe be a little bit easier, just because all I really need is to go, you know, between these two spots here, or I could drive a large vehicle through this wall, go all the way through this room, and just puncture out the other side, or vice versa, I suppose. So we got a few options. There was that one large construction vehicle we were kind of playing with earlier. What else we got? Yeah, that's that. In fact, maybe I'll just grab that. We have this one, which could be smaller. Let's start with this one over here, because it's already been damaged. So we'll continue to use this one until it's toast, and then we'll probably clean up with the smaller vehicle afterwards. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. We only knocked a couple things down with this thing, and it's at half health. So it is a little fragile. Easiest way to get through here. Actually, maybe all I need to do is just kind of plow through here, and then take a slight left and just see if we can kind of smudge this part of the brick wall here. Actually, it might fit. It might fit through there. There we go. So, keeping an eye on the health of this vehicle. Just clearing out some spaces. I'd rather do this with kind of ooh, careful! I don't want to break the wall underneath, the floor underneath it. I like the idea of doing this with like a pilot vehicle as opposed to the big vehicle, the one we're gonna use for the objective. Because we can ding this one up. This one's not gonna be a go time vehicle. This is just to make things easier for ourselves. Yeah, and of course buckle up too. I think we did actually a not half bad job here. I think this is looking pretty solid. Can I move these things? They are bolted to the floor. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit trickier, but I can just go ahead and do this. Just back that thing up, puncture a little hole. Oh, okay, I'm actually a little bit off. Oh god, the front of this thing is looking a little worse for wear. In fact, what am I driving? The steering wheel is gone. Is the engine like in the back or something? There's nothing here. There's hardly even a seat. Oh well, they don't pay me to think. They just pay me to break things. And break things I shall. Or tear things down, rather. Tear things down I shall. This smoke is not making things easier. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling. I think I have to, like, get up back and push. Or pull, in this case. What am I stuck on? I think it's the bricks I'm stuck on, really. Clear some of this out as best as I can. But you can do some lifting of very, very heavy objects. And this thing is really crammed in there. Now, of course, we have tools. We have highly sophisticated tools, like a shotgun. And actually, that might have... there's like a little piece down here. There we go, there we go. This thing is hobbling a little bit around. It's hobbling along a little bit. Man, that's pretty good. That's actually looking not half bad. That's looking not half bad at all. The only other thing I think I might want to do with this vehicle... I thought I saw... For some reason, I thought that was a... I saw, like, a little shape, and I saw wires. I thought it was a blimp or something. I was like, what am I looking at? So, we cleared this pretty well. I feel pretty good about this. The vehicle we're going to be using to get through here is a semi. A big-ass 18-wheeler. And those things are not always the bestest for, you know, clunky, rough terrain and off-roading and such. So I'm going to try to clear things out to make it as smooth of a process as possible, especially because there's going to be a time limit. We're going to have 60 seconds to pull off this whole operation. So the smoother we make this for ourselves, the better. So I'm trying to kind of plan accordingly for all that. We could purchase more tools. Yeah, I think it's just kind of behind the scenes. Also, Fuzzy, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Fuzz. Yeah, I think it's probably one of those things where it's kind of like an inherit. As you just get the money, it just kind of buys it for you. But you're right, it'd be nice if there was like a shop where if there was like optional upgrades or optional purchases, as opposed to you unlocked $6,000, you unlocked the new tool. It's like, oh cool, all right, but I wanted to buy it. I wanted to make it feel like I'm a consumer. I wanted to feel like I'm like I have a choice in the matter. This is looking pretty good. Can't knock that down. Ultimately, actually, all right, we're gonna still need to take this part of the wall down as well. But ultimately, let's bet this. I'm actually gonna make an X spray paint. X marks a spot. Okay, maybe not an X. I'm just gonna. Okay, that's actually not very helpful because that's all bricks. Out of here. One on the ground there. To indicate, generally speaking, where we're gonna be, where we're gonna want to be. So here and here. That way, it's a little bit less awkward for me trying to indicate. Just kind of like, you know, eyeballing things. So the truck's gonna need to be marking right through here. So we're gonna need to take these things out because it's a long boy. The long truck. And it's not extremely skinny either. It's a little thick. The front of our truck is still of our construction vehicle. What would you call this? What kind of construction vehicle would you call this necessarily? It's not a bulldozer. Although we're using it like one. We are dozing some bulls. Also, this, every time I see this pipe, it is mocking me. Actually, you know what? How's about this? I haven't saved in a minute. I'm gonna do a quick save. Just make sure that knocking this over doesn't... Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have broken that, but that's okay. Also, I did flip the vehicle a little bit. Can I flip it back? Okay, well, you know what? We just saved. This is why we save. Just in case. Get a jetpack. Ooh, there you go. So in the he's fencing stolen goods out of the back of his windowless van or some shit. It's called a dump truck. Yeah, that's probably what I would call it. And there's no... Oh, there is a thing! Oh my god! That's enormously huge. I didn't know you could just do that. You can just... Oh, whoops, sorry, tree. You can just do that, that's so cool. I guess I never tried it. I never tried pressing the button. Because some vehicles don't have, you know, buttons for things. That's so neat. That's so heckin' cool. It's more of a paperweight, yeah. I mean, it can still lift. It goes to the gym, it lifts. I am going to see if we can use what little is left of this thing's health. Whoops. Said I see. I was actually not wanting to break that thing, but I guess it's a done deal. Trying to clear out. Trying to not flip myself. There are some physicsy things going on right now. They're trying to not flip myself off. I wonder if I just don't have enough torque. Enough torque, if you will. Just go forward. We're having to kind of use a lot of x-ray vision to be able to see what we're doing here. I'm breaking other things. It would really be wise of me to not flip this thing, because once this vehicle is flipped, then it's an obstacle. And then it's like a liability. We had that last time with the car heist mission, where breaking a vehicle got extremely in the way. Yeah, I don't think we can do much else with this. I think this thing has done all that it can. What if I back up as far as I can go into this house? Whoops, sorry. Sorry, house. Ooh, careful. Alright, how's about this? We have other cool things, like pipe bombs. Very cool things. Oh my god, did I just throw a... Oh wow. It made a fucking dent into the wall with that shit. That's impressive. Oh, I didn't read... You're right, yeah. I'm committing OSHA... Mild OSHA violations. Yes, exactly. So, clearing out some of the debris here. We have again, sophisticated tools like shotguns. We have explosives. Maybe not in here, at least, but we have explosives elsewhere we can use. And I might exactly grab one of those things, actually. Let's grab one here. Yeah. We got these things. For just this kind of occasion. Ouch. Alright, it helped. I'm actually gonna see if I can knock it down so I can grab it long ways. It's a little bit easier to throw that way. Oop. There we go. That's a little bit better. And then one more. This little nugget of the wall that's kind of sticking out. There we go. There we go. So we can now do more damage with this thing. My lack of a union permit. I mean, you think that's bad. We operated like 3 different forklifts on Friday when I last streamed this game without a forklift certification. Shh, keep it under wraps. We can't let that get out. If people realize I don't have a forklift certification and I was operating a forklift, I could lose my house, my wife could leave me, it could get real weird, so I gotta be real careful about that, okay? Keep that on the DL. That shit could ruin me if I'm not careful. What's up, Puzzle? We asked Puzzle. Puzzle knows about forklift certifications. She knows all about that kind of stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Gonna go ahead and save again. I feel like we've almost got this the way it needs to be. One thing maybe I should consider. Once we grab this semi and we position it to have both safes ready to go at a moment's notice, which direction are we gonna go out in? Do we want to go out front, like this way? Because we got all these rocks in the way. That's kind of a bummer. And this is a semi, so getting it to turn might be kind of tricky. So maybe what I would do, I would be better to try to go out this way, because I mean that would actually work well for kind of like angling me towards the towards the exit here. And of course, we've already cleared a lot of this path. So yeah, I think that's the key. If we can. Now, of course, this is gonna be involving some creative, how do we phrase this? Some creative anglings of truck beds. I mean, you think it's bad I don't have a forklift certification. I also don't have my, what's the commercial, truck, like 18-wheeler license. I definitely don't have whatever that is. But, yeah, so we'll clear out more of this because we're going to want to, yeah, I'm just gonna have to knock up really this whole wall right here, which is fine. I was gonna see if I can clear out more of this, but maybe this is enough, honestly. Because again, the vector that we're going for is this right here. I'd feel a little bit better if we could break more of it. It's fine. For a minute there, I was like, oh, that acid might cause a problem. It's fine. Clunk. I'm actually impressed with how like consistent that is. How it breaks things. It's pretty impressive how it like melts things away. So yeah, I would really do best to knock out just about this entire wall here and the rest of this wall. It's called a CDL. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Ogasa. I have to be careful about this, but I could raise the bed up a bit. I don't want to raise it too much. I don't want to raise it too much because that will get me into trouble. There's a first-person mode. That's kind of nice. And then while I'm kind of doing all this, seeing how we wanted to take out this wall too. As much of it as we can, but again, I need to be careful to not knock that second floor wall down, or floor down, that is. This dump truck, this dumpy, working extremely well. Now that we've realized you can actually use the truck bed to kind of help knock things down. Also, I see we're carrying a bunch of bricks, which probably isn't doing us a ton of favors when it comes to just like weird physicsy shenanigans. I'm gonna unload this payload here. Not sure how I got stuck like that. That's kind of funny. Thing's still running, but only barely. It's holding it together. Just blast reverse and slam the brakes. There you go. Just get it all out, all in one quick, clean operation. Oops. I think this one's pretty good, actually. I think this one's pretty good. I'm gonna go focus this one a bit more. We're getting pretty close to the point where I'm gonna have to abandon this vehicle. Oh, or I could just flip it real good. Or we could bring it back. Look at that. Brought it back from the brink. Did we lose a tire? No, I actually don't think you can lose tires. There's certain things that are like, there's certain rules of vehicles, like you can't cut the axle off, that kind of thing. So it's not totally freeform. It's still pretty generous. But there are certain like can't do it rules with certain objects in this game. There's metal beams that some buildings have. You cannot melt, no matter how much jet fuel you pack in there. I'm going to not knock down those bars if I can help it. I think this vehicle is toast, so I'm going to give it a Viking funeral. Actually, you know what? Do I want to leave it around? Let's just park it out of the way. It still has a functioning dumpy bed. So that's kind of nice. It's barely functioning, but it's like it is a workable vehicle. So it could be potentially of use later on. So let's not torch it just yet. Let's see what we can do with this semi. I'm going to clear out a bunch of the debris. Because, again, this is a semi. This thing's going to be wobbly as all get up. It's already going on not perfectly even terrain. There's steps here, obviously. There's grass. There's dirt. So anything that we can do to simplify this operation will make our lives easier. In fact, I might even take out this tree. I might take up part of this wall. Like, anything we can make this... we can do to keep this open, the better. So, like we saw earlier how easy it was to flip the dump truck as we were doing our thing, as we were kind of clearing things out. That much is true for semis as well. At least that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm assuming. I've actually not even attempted to get into the semi yet. I've never tried piloting it, but I'm assuming it will also get kind of messy. So I'm just kind of planning for how to make this as smooth of an operation as humanly possible. Yeah, there's a lot of debris out here, but you know, we realized the cost of doing business. I can just kind of toss it that way. If there was like a I don't know, like a not a vacuum cleaner, but like some kind of I guess maybe the opposite of vacuum cleaner, just a thing to like blow the stuff that way. Just a vacuum cleaner on the reverse setting, I guess. Just to like en masse just knock loose things away, just kind of clean or clear off loose debris quickly or move it quickly. Just one of those big, like one of those big utility brooms that like warehouses use. Even one of those would potentially be a lot of use here. So again, we're going to be backing up the truck, if possible, across these two spots right here. And in fact, I almost wonder if I should take off that wall too. Now that I'm looking more at this. This is brick, of course. Yeah. Let's move more stuff out of the way. Yoink. And of course it instantly falls apart because it's made out of wood. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we're gonna, yeah, never mind. We're backing it up this way. We're backing it up this way, and we'll kind of turn and go out that way. So never mind. We don't have to break that wall down. We don't have to break that wall down, but yeah, we have to. Well, actually, I guess that's the thing. How do I get it into that position? I think the way we get it is we have a nice straightaway path. So yeah, we kind of position the truck here and then back it up across those two spots. So yeah, that will involve us breaking down that wall. Okay, well that's fine. I'll use the smaller guy for that task. Let's go ahead and kind of I don't have to make it completely clean of debris, but let's clean out more of it at least. So that way when we go to knock down that one last wall, we'll be in good shape. Once that's done, I think we'll just need to position the truck and then kind of map out a path for the optional objectives, for the key boxes, that is. The key boxes are easy. We just have to grab them. We don't have to like, they're easy enough, they're light enough, we can just pick them up and put them in our pocket, so that'll be nice and simple. We just have to get to them quickly. Like be able to walk up, grab them, and then get to the exit, so that's nice and simple. Okay. Just broke part of that couch. Look, I mean, the fact that we were able to pick up that couch, presumably one-handed while also holding a sledgehammer, means our guy fucking lifts. Means our guy works out. And honestly, good for him. Good for him. I'm happy for him. So much debris, so much broken shit. But again, I think this is the way to do it. We could have just used the semi to break these holes in the walls, but it would have messed up the semi real bad. And also, you know, the semi would, I would assume, be very easy to get stuck on things. Just knowing how these things usually go. They're not exactly built for uneven terrain, that kind of thing. Hoping this is all worth it. All this extra work is all worth it. I wonder if this person that owns this house is going to be aware of what went down. Do you think he's going to notice multiple walls missing and holes in various walls? Do you think he's going to notice it all? I appreciate you hanging out, Fuzz. Yeah, so this is Teardown. It is the story for this game is that we own a demolition and teardown company, and we are on desperate times. Our company's not doing well, so we have to take on any client at all, any client that hires us, and some of those clients are having us do illicit deeds and you know, things that are not fully legal necessarily. And sometimes that involves like rival businesses trying to undermine each other by like stealing shit from each other or destroying important and valuable things like vehicles or of course obviously knocking houses down, knocking buildings down. In this particular case, we're actually working with a local police because they have dirt on us. We're working with the police so they don't haul us in. We're basically like doing favors, you know, doing favors for the police so they won't haul our asses away for some of the illegal shit we've done. And right now we're trying to get dirt on this chemical company, on some of the, I can just break this grass down too, which is nice. This chemical company, on some of the supposedly illegal shit they're doing, but they need evidence. So we're trying to gather like information about things like employee data. There's like some GPS data we're trying to get in some of these devices, and again, there's some safes we're trying to escort out. So the very large safes that are way too heavy to lift with our hands, that is. So I'm gonna use the shotgun, I think. Kind of get these last few pieces off. Kind of smooth out this place as well as we can. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I'm still maybe a little bit concerned about some general wobbliness. That was my rapper, my indie rapper rap battle alias when I was in middle school. But anyway, I think we've kind of done enough setup now. We've kind of cleared enough space where we can start to kind of set up for the actual main event, the main attraction here. But again, really the best way to do this is going to be going through this wall. So I'm going to try to leave these two poles as that holds up this guy, which we're going to need later on to be able to get back into this building easily. Actually, that's not true because the stairs are still intact. Okay, never mind. I thought the stairs were broken. The stairs are still barely functional. So never mind. We can knock this whole wall down. Also, Comic Sans. Good choice. Can you dig to China? No, there is a foundation beyond which you cannot dig. It's like here, for instance. You know, I can break through the wood, but I can't dig past this. I could maybe use a shotgun or pipe bomb to crater into the cement a little bit, but for one thing, actually here, let's do a quick save. Let's actually find out. Let's find out how fast or how deep we can dig. Shotgun. Okay, shotgun cannot dig through cement at all. What about the pipe bombs? Neither can the pipe bombs. Well, I'll be damned. All right, so now we know. Yeah, there's a Minecraft Bedrock equivalent. Yeah, so digging is not really a thing, which kind of makes sense, you know, for a game like this, a game that's all about demolition. digging only take you so far, whereas we're more about taking an existing thing and leveling it, you know, knocking shit down. Unless I guess you wanted to tunnel underneath something, but you know, it's more fun breaking shit, breaking something that is otherwise upright and knocking that shit down. Actually, hold on, can I break that window from over here? Eh. Too high. Eh. Oh, come on. Tell me they didn't break it. There we go. There we go. Now I feel accomplished. I'm getting this out of the way because... Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I'm sorry, truck. Well, it's probably either our guy is super strong, either our guy is super strong, or the truck also is a little bit is a little bit fragile. Maybe not like the metal part, but like the truck bed. So it pays to be a little careful then. Surprised that lamp was so easy to break. My God. Okay. Kind of level this real quick. Just because you might as well. Makes this easy for when the semi needs to do its thing. This guy too. Oh yeah. There's a number of things we broke earlier. Yeah, that was an accidental hole in the wall. That was not. We call that collateral damage. That was not something we meant to do. Actually, I guess I can just kind of knock it closer, deeper into the house. I'm clearing the truck. A heavy freaking box, man. There we go. Again, I wonder if anyone's gonna notice all this destruction that we've wrought. Ooh, can I poison the water supply? That seems like a really smart idea. This is a chemical company. Who knows what kind of illicit shit is in that thing, or in these things. I'm gonna toss this in there. Oh! Damn, that's it. That shit's dense. God damn. Need it out of the way. So we're gonna be doing some 18-wheeler maneuverings very, very soon in the future. Okay. But yeah, I do need to clear out this wall. It's gonna create more. It's gonna create more debris and more mess. I think I'm not gonna use this vehicle. I'm gonna get it out of the way though. We can use the smaller vehicle. Smaller and healthier vehicle. I'm gonna park this right here. Lower this thing down. You know what? I wonder if this is not a wise... Well... Because the thing is, we actually have a tool now that lets us attach stuff pretty easily. I wonder if it would be worth my while to preserve this one as much as possible. Maybe we use this other one instead. I'm gonna park this one over here for the time being. Let's use the... Now, what is this? An excavator or a bulldozer? That's not a bulldozer. A shoveler. Let's use the shoveler. This thing is snappy. This thing is like a lot faster and more spry than I was thinking. So again, just gotta take out this wall. Got an achievement for destroying 1,000 voxels, not at once obviously, but just over the course of multiple missions, presumably. This thing just took out an entire wall and took very little damage. We're still doing pretty good health-wise. Thing's a boss. Oh, I do need to be careful here. Oops. Okay, well, that's one pipe damage. Not fully knocked down. I also need to not do that. That's fine. It's fine, probably. Okay, well, who didn't see that coming? We all knew that was probably gonna happen. Well, the wall is gone. Should I have saved before I did that? Maybe. Maybe I should have saved before I did that. More claw. I think you're right. That's more claw-like, yeah. That'll buff out, right? That's a shame, but it's fine. We still have an existing guy we can kind of lean on. This is gonna be in the way, so that's a bummer. I can't just smack it down, can I? Yeah, that's gonna be in the way. But we can work around this. Of course it'll buff out. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Now we can pretty easily remove this and get it out of the way, but unfortunately that had to happen. Yeah, but I probably should have saved before I, like, this is something I'm a little bit more concerned about. But looking to see if there's a way to see when I last saved. I feel like it's been a minute, but yeah, I think it's okay. Let's move more stuff out of the way here. Move the rest of this debris out, and then I think we'll be in pretty good shape. That's the unfortunate thing. And the other thing too, of course, is like, do I need to micromanage and save every 5 seconds? Like, nah, we need some challenge, right? We need some unexpected variables that come into play sometimes. Like, where's the fun if we're playing it super safe? We gotta get a little bit dangerous sometimes, right? We need to keep things interesting. So I think I'm okay with just rolling with some surprises sometimes. To shove it with the shovel, that is. This metal guy here, or rather this guy here. We could potentially do it that way. I think what I'd rather do is use the blowtorch. Just cut this piece off and then just slide it away, because it's light enough. It's still heavy, obviously, but it's light enough that our guy can manipulate it just by hand. So I think if we just cut it into a few pieces, we can just kind of slide it away. Slide to lift. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just get it the heck out of Dodge so it's no longer a problem. A lot of pieces, though. A lot of pieces, yeah. I mean, we did just kind of very quickly take an entire wall out, which was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, and it, like I said, the shovel did a really good job of knocking it down real quick. The dump truck, I guess, is just that. It's a dump truck. It's more for transporting things as opposed to knocking things down. So using that shovel probably is what I should have done from the get-go. The downside, of course, of using the shovel is that it's easy to break the shovel. So I was thinking, like, you know, you wait for when you need to knock something down properly, as opposed to like just needing mass to run into mass. Like sometimes it's like I just need a vehicle to just knock into something and be gone with fanciness, you know. All I'm trying to do is cause a massive object to be gone, to not exist anymore, and that's all we're really after. Whereas other times you might be messing with something that's a little bit heavier and requires more specialized tools. I was actually curious if I was gonna break the wooden thingy. All right. Good, as I think we need it. A few other heavy pieces over here that I will escort away. All right. So now, yeah, we're gonna deal with this mess that I made. And I did make a bit of a mess. That's okay. A blowtorch. Or cases such as these. There we go. It snapped on its own, which is nice. And I just slide it away. I can, but it's real heavy, so I'm gonna break it into another piece. Right here. No, I'm not wearing a welding mask. We're throwing caution to the wind out here. Yeah, for the thing it's designed to, exactly. Yeah, for the task that it was designed to do. Who would have thunk it, right? Who would have thunk it? Trying to get you out of the way, big pipey boy. Get in the water. Come on, please. And I don't. Oh, it's because the grass is stuck. Or it's not grass. That's the lamp. It's a lamp pole. Sploosh. You can kind of feel the weight of these things as you're trying to get your guy to roll it around, bring it around town. I'm also trying to not knock out the power pole if I can help it. There we go. It's out of the way. Okay, this one's still in the way, though. I'll do the same thing here. I'll just blowtorch it. What's up, one-legged duck? Knocking down buildings? We're definitely, like... speaking realistically, I'm kind of surprised this one hasn't caved in with this cleaning operation we've managed. And I'm actually really proud of it. Like, we've made it pretty clean, too. We have a safe here and a safe here. The safe got nervous and peed a little bit. We have, yeah, these are spray paint spots that I've marked. We have 2 safes we need to escort out. We're gonna use a big old semi to transport them. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited because it's gonna get real weird and real scrungy. And I'm the kind of person that leans into the scrunge. There we go. I think this didn't, like, break the windshield or some shit. Not that it matters. I don't need no stinking windshields. Oh. See, you are stuck. I'll use a little bit more juice. Go. Boop. I was hoping that was just gonna knock a hole in the wall there. Goddamn hole in the wall. A sex update. What's up, Meerkat? Yes. Smashing walls to smash them, yes. The term you're looking for is glory hole construction. Glory hole construction simulator. What's up, Meerkat? It's good to see you. Yeah, the teardown smasher pass update. That's there's probably a mod for that, Meerkat. Let's be honest. The modding community for this game is very creative and very wild and weird. And it wouldn't shock me if somebody had at least attempted such a thing. Also, I need to get this out of the way. Can you get boo-boos? You can. You can. There's like fall damage and that kind of thing. But for better or for worse, I don't know if I like it necessarily. This game does have health regen. So if you take, like, I'm going to see if I can demonstrate real quick. If you take a hit from fall damage, it's pretty much not a problem. Your guy just kind of heals back in like no seconds at all. Yeah. We took like baby amounts of damage. But yes, I've blown myself up with various explosive devices. Barely lived to tell the tale. Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. I guess knock the tree down too. That's fine. Barely lived to tell the tale, and then was back at full health in a matter of a few seconds because health regen is very generous. So yeah, it's really not a problem. Into the water with you. There we go. There we go. Nice and open. I'm gonna move these boxes too. Oop. Okay, close enough. I missed the water. I went too hard. Went too far. Instruction videos, yeah. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that they show you examples of what not to do when given these kinds of tools and in these kinds of environments. Can I knock a hole in that building there? Yes, I can. That's satisfying. Phew. Oops. All right. We cleared up a lot of stuff here, which is really cool. I'm gonna see if we can do this. We can get the semi where it needs to be. I'm gonna save. We start before we kick this off and potentially knock some shit around. It's an express glory hole. There you go. I'm going to, with spray paint, indicate the vector that we need to follow here. So I'm going to indicate the line we need to get this in. And I need to back up into that line. Okay, the semi is more, ooh, it's more spry than I was thinking. It's also got quite a bit of momentum there. This shipping containers make me a little bit nervous. I think we good. Okay. It's actually not perfectly straight, but it gets the idea across. So we need to, I'm gonna straighten this out a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively apologize. You're probably gonna watch me fuck this up a whole bunch. D&D campaign, Mecha Drive, okay, alright. So in the parts, okay. Oh my god. Allied Sovereign Systems, ah, yes. The good old ASS, I know it well. Good old ASS, of course. A proud organization. So once again, I'm gonna preemptively apologize. I'm gonna have to kind of fuck around with this a couple times. Oh, losing parts of the bed. I think we just kind of have to accept that. Parts of the bed are gonna get lost a little bit. Man, this thing, like, jumps very readily. Yeah, this is not gonna be a clean operation. We just need to, like, drop the safe onto this truck bed. Ooh, too sharp from an angle. Bring it back. Oop. Other way. Is it clear that I've never tried to, like, park a camper before? Like, never really had to deal with something like this before. So my naivete probably showing a little bit. Out of smoke. But we're getting closer to the perfect line. We're getting closer. Do we have an escape route yet? We have an escape vehicle. We just have to get to said vehicle. The escape route actually I think will be pretty easy, because all we'll need to do is, if I do my job right, we'll have the front of the truck be like right here. So the truck bed will be right here. We'll grab the two items, and I'll hopefully be able to just kind of turn this way, go down this open road, knock through this gate, take a left, and then bam, it's to the getaway vehicle. Now granted, very uneven terrain, so it might be a little bit scrungy, but I think it should work. Yeah, the trailer, yeah, it's like the thinnest of sheet metal. Tissue paper sheet metal, which is fine. I was gonna have to knock off the top part of it anyway. The bottom part is the part that we care the most about, and we had a bit of a boo-boo here earlier. But we do have a way of kind of making it patchwork, like patching holes, kind of, sort of. So we do have some options. And I feel like I was doing good for a second there, but I feel like I've kind of lost some progress. I'm gonna get this perfect line. Coming in the perfect line. Getting closer. Going going that way, actually. I think that might be good. Oh, not quite, not quite. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. This is American Trucking Simulator. American Destruction Trucking Simulator, apparently. Wish I could almost just, like, pick this thing up. And, like, you know, just go, like, just a little bit of a nudge. Or if I could just, like, kind of run, like, just kind of get up back and push. Maybe I don't have to worry so much about getting it perfect. Maybe all I need to worry about... Let's go ahead and just start backing it up and see if we can kind of course correct. I like that. Of course, I'm hitting a new wall now. I need it to be a little bit farther. I'm trying to nudge it that way. Oh, no, I've gotten... Oh, never mind. I've gotten farther away then. Shit. The good news is this truck bed is now completely open. All this exhaust makes it really hard to see. Like, I'm constantly moving the camera because, like, I'll be doing this and I'll be like, oh, can't see shit. Can't see shit, Captain. The tires are really struggling. Well, that's actually not looking half bad. I could just get that angle for a little bit longer. That angle for a little bit longer, we'll be in pretty good shape, actually. I'll straighten out a little bit, but that might just be it. There's the one hole there. And I'm always a fan of keeping track of my holes. You know, I'm always a fan of making sure I'm not getting my holes confused, for one thing. Keep your holes in line, and keep your holes in line and keep your holes safe, and you'll be rewarded. Be rewarded for it. Let's see how that looks, actually. That might be okay. It's not perfectly on, but it might be good enough. That one I think is okay. That one's also alright. So that might just work, actually. You seen this kind of thing at the campground? Well, probably not under 2 buildings, but yes. 45-footer? Oh, buddy, that sounds miserable. That sounds miserable for everybody in Tail. Yeah, like I just said, this is probably evidence that I've never done this kind of thing before. I've never tried to park an RV at a campground, that kind of thing. I've seen it from afar, attempted, and I said nah. I said nah, not for me, not for me, fam. So let's do a quick trial run. I'm gonna do a quick save. Let's see if this. I'm not gonna like commit to any one of these, obviously. I'm not gonna like say this is the run, but I'm just gonna do a few quick tests. In fact, it probably makes sense to do this from below. So, does this fall into the truck bed? I bet it does. Oops. This one does, good. How about this one? Nice. So that's... The truck is off, what the hell? So that's the hard part, I think. To continue this test, and we then get the fuck out of Dodge. Yes. Yes, we can. Oh, whoops. Oh, escape vehicles. Actually, where's our escape vehicle? Yeah, over here. Oh, one of the... I went too fast. One of the safes flew out. Yeah. So we'll have to be a little bit careful. We'll have to be a little bit careful when the time comes. But again, there's also optional objectives that I want to go for. And that's kind of the other thing to plan for. We got 3 over this way. So I think what I'm going to do is... I'll probably start here. get this key box, go over here, get this key box, go over here, get this key box, and then sprint to the truck. And in fact, let's see how quick we can do this. And I was saying earlier how, yeah, we've made a hole, and that hole could be an issue. Let's do another trial run as is, and then if we have problems of things falling out of our holes, then we'll fashion a patch for this thing. I need to get into there somehow. I guess I could just go in the house. Actually, for that matter, that brings another good point. How do I, like, get to this thing easily? It's like I jump up the... Yeah, let's jump up the front. Kind of have to jump up the front. Alright. So if I were to do this... I think I'll do this one first. So again, this is just a trial run. This is not the run. This is not like a real attempt. This is just to see how the safe transporting part is going to go when go time happens. Ooh, yeah, it falls out instantly. It just kind of breaks through it. So that's a problem, obviously. And again, it's way too heavy to, like, lift into this thing. This one's snuggled pretty well in the back. Actually, hold on. Let's just see. Is that one, like, pretty solid? Yeah, that one in the back is doing all right, actually. I kind of whip around. Oh, we're whipping. Whipping it real good. Whoops. Yeah, so then it's just a straight shot. Actually, yeah, what would you do? I guess you would just... There we go. So it slid in. I don't know, you can see down in the bottom right. It slid right in. So it just has to get into that circle. So the back one is easy, because yeah, that just kind of falls in this back area. It's pretty good. This other one's an issue. So we're gonna see if we can find something to plug this hole, if you will. It didn't even fall through this hole. It kind of made a new hole, ladies. Drive an RV without practice. Well, that's the thing too. They need to know what they're getting themselves into. He wants us to think he hasn't done this. What I really should have said, Gobby, was, I'm nervous. It's my first time. I'm a little nervous. It's my first time. Please be gentle. That's what I meant to say. When my plug falls out. Yeah, there you go. Get my outlets tightened? Is that what we're calling it? Let's do another quick little trial here. Because, yeah, this one, like, broke a little hole right here. And when it's go time, like, there's really no opportunities for fuckery. Like, it's like, you know, we gotta go, right? There's no, like, oh, we gotta be dainty about this. It is time to shit and fuck everything that can be shitted and fucked. So we're gonna need better stability. And I don't fully know what that looks like. But I said we had an attachment tool. So maybe when we're going fast and when we're eating ass, what we could do is we have this plank tool. So maybe we do this. Another trial run. Or market research, as C. Dutson calls it. Is we use the plank tool and attach it to the truck bed. Or to the truck head, that is. And then, you look how stable it is. It's like a seatbelt. Dude, what a difference that makes. Hell yeah. You can even smack the shit out of it. Dude, that's the big brain. That's the fucking big brain plan right there, baby. Just get a new truck, yeah. Now, there's the only one, and it's the only one that's big enough to get them both in one fell swoop. There was a box truck over here, but we'd have to ford the river to get it on that side. We can't just follow the road because the road leaves the level. So That plank tool, that seatbelt tool is the way to do it. That's right. That's right. That's right, Meerkat. You got me. You got my ass. I've been married for about a year. We've never even held hands. Well, without a condom, that is. Sometimes we'll hold hands with a condom on, but you know, maybe someday. At the same time, the Gabi, you heard me, Gabi. There's an Onion article. Actually, no, it wasn't the Onion. It was another, satire website. Then I think the website's no longer around. But there's a very funny article they posted a couple years ago where it was like, man and wife that had been married for 6 years have maintained post-marriage celibacy to like, because they figure, wow, if saving it until marriage makes us like, holy and pure, clearly saving ourselves until after marriage makes us more holy and pure. Let me see if I can find the article real quick. Yeah, actually, yeah, Meerkat already knows. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, so like to keep themselves from getting carried away, if they start kissing, that kind of thing, the lady, she like spritzes herself with some like water just to kind of clear the air a little bit, just clear her mind, and the guy eats a raw potato to take himself out of the mood. Eats a fucking raw potato. I was watching Varg Skeletor the other day. He was doing a reaction stream on the Game Awards, and he had a bingo thing, kind of like how I had, or rather, really, my bingo thing is kind of like his, because he's one of the streamers that does the bingo setup similar to what I do for those kinds of special event streams. So it's not so much he's doing what I do, it's more I'm doing what he does. But anyway, for his, whenever he got a bingo, this is the stupidest thing. Whenever he got a bingo for his bingo board while watching the Game Awards, he ate a raw potato. It was so stupid because it's not a short show. It's not a short show, right? So an hour in, or like 45 minutes in, he gets the first bingo, eats a raw potato. 15 minutes later, he's like, guys, this show is so boring. I'm falling asleep in my chair. Like, I'm so lethargic right now, and I don't know why. And then the rest of the chat is like, Joel, you just ate a raw potato, and you don't know why you're getting tired? It was the dumbest shit. It was the dumbest shit, but it was extremely entertaining. Can you even eat raw potatoes? It is not advised. It is not advised to eat a raw potato. It is not. It's considered a not good idea. I think as long as the potato is like recently purchased from a grocery store and is not visibly growing vines, then it's probably okay. Obviously, if a potato is visibly growing sprouts, then the toxicity levels in the potato are probably getting dangerous. So, yeah, whether or not it's cooked, it's best to avoid, but especially if it's raw, best to avoid. Oh, I thought it was in this building. Oh, it's in the next building over. That's fine. Yeah. Does it make you shit, Rivers? I actually have not checked into his stream since then. I don't know how he's doing, but I'm assuming he's alright. Hopefully. I'm hoping he's alright, rather. Hopefully he didn't have to shit, Rivers. I've never eaten a raw potato. Yeah, me either. Honestly, it sounds miserable. All right, so here's the first one. So here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be what's gonna kick us off. We're gonna go for this one. Snag this one first. That'll kick off the timer, and then we'll hustle. We'll hustle to this other side. This other side. In fact, what I might even want to do is see if I can get into this building. Second floor of this building. Quick. Can I just go to the roof? Oh, that actually might be kind of sick. What if I did one of these? What if I did one? Yeah. What if I did one of these, Mr. Man? And I just like climb. Yeah, actually, maybe that's the thing. I would actually start from the roof, reach down, grab this thing, and then jump. Oh, okay. Well, actually, there's probably, because we're gonna want to be on the second floor. The sooner the better. Maybe I could just knock a hole in this wall here with like a shotgun or explosives. We have dynamite, don't we? We have dynamite in several places. Let's just use some not dynamite, propane. Just use some propane. So I will see then. Yeah, we got propane right here. So if I knock a hole in that wall, and either knock a hole in that wall, or what other options do I have from jumping on this roof? That might be my best bet, as long as I can then run out that way onto this structure. I think I need to knock 2 walls out. Lectin is broken down. Yeah. So as long as so it's probably a very not good idea then. It's considered a not good idea. Eat a raw potato, because yeah, it if there's too much lectin, it'll be not good. The whole potato though, yeah. It was very stupid. And the whole chat was like, Joel, please don't eat this raw potato. It's not a good idea, bro. And he was like, it's fine. I eat potatoes all the time. It's like, no. You don't eat them raw though. It was very funny, but it was also very ill-advised. Alright, I'm going to place these both on the outside. Actually, I guess what I could do is put them on the roof. I just don't want them to fall over and explode prematurely. Don't we all? Don't we all? So yeah, we're gonna need them both up there. Be able to knock a hole. Or I guess I could knock the hole from up here, can't I? Because generally speaking, we know we're gonna be jumping. Yeah, be right about here, actually. So let me save. Oh! That's gonna happen a lot, but that's okay. We didn't really lose much progress. It's just more embarrassing. That was a quick save, not quick load. That's okay. The only thing that didn't happen was me knocking a hole in the wall up here. Earth apples? Potatoes, rather? Like the way they're translated? That's kind of fun. Earth apples. Oop. Oop. There we go. So yeah, we'd grab this, and then yeah, make a hole probably right here. Can I spray paint from there? There we go. So I can sort of see that from the map. So then from there, Homme de terre is what it is how it's spelled. I probably butchered the pronunciation. So I'm thinking right here. Does that sound good? That looks good to me. X marks the spot. All right, quick save. Don't misclick, you dingus. You're all too nice to say it to me, so I'll say it for you. Click, do it right, you dingus. It's a bit high. I'm gonna use the other propane tank to break the lower part. Ouch. That should be good. Oh, I will fall through the floor, but that's actually not great. Whoop, whoop. Oh, but I wanted to exit. Oh. Okay, because the whole point was I wanted to leave. Oh, actually. Oh, you can just break that thing. Don't I feel silly? Okay. Well, in that case, actually, maybe the focus then. Because, yeah, I want to be able to get out this way then. We do have the planks. We have a few. We have 6 of them. We have 8 of them. That's pretty good, actually. So we have planks. Still want to knock a hole. Yeah, it'd be really nice. Actually, maybe, yeah. We could maybe could even do. I don't want it to go up high. I want it to like. But it doesn't. Yeah, I was gonna say if it could like. It extend high enough, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Just have it be a little bridge. I could walk the plank. So yeah, ultimately, if this is open, and this part of the wall right here is open, that gets us on this roof. Then we're so easily off to the races. So, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is do what I was doing earlier, but I'm gonna try to. The problem, of course, is we were breaking part of the floor, which was not doing us a lot of favors. Maybe I'm gonna focus more on like that wall, maybe. That's actually a lot better. I'm gonna use the other propane tank there. We mostly didn't damage the floor, which is good. And of course we have things like the shotgun. Actually, hold on. Is it already broken? Just no. Some of it's loose. I'm gonna do a little bit more on this side. That might just do it. So yeah, so we jump through here, jump on this guy, out we go. And then this has one of the objectives. Yes, it does. This door's already open for us. Where is it though? Is it on the ground floor? That's kind of annoying. It's on the ground floor. I think I would then need to come back up, or actually I could just reach the floor, right? Well, maybe I could. I don't know. That'd be a bit tricky. That'd be a bit tricky, but oh, I could jump out this window, hit on this guy, and then that takes us. Oh, I have to go to that building though. Is this one on the second floor or is it on the first floor? It's on the second floor. Okay. Oh, I can just end up here. Oh, okay. Okay. That, of course, leads us to the last one there. Okay. The main thing is that we have a way to quickly. We're kind of planning these things out. We're planning our mission, planning our heist. So we have a way of very quickly grabbing this key box, jumping onto the roof, and then kind of traveling across to this building here where we can get into this building easily. The tricky thing, in fact, I'm actually going to go back to that building. The tricky thing. Actually, I wonder if it would be better for me to go onto the roof of this building too, for that matter. My way of thinking is such that like trying to climb onto this thing. I don't think I can. My way of thinking is that I'm trying to minimize having to go up and down floors as much as possible. Jump on this thing. Whoops. Because it's tricky. This one is on the second floor. This key box we're looking for here is on the second floor. But the previous one is on the first floor. So I'm thinking, what can I do to make my life easier? I wonder if I can jump onto the wood, or maybe jump over here. Whoop. There we go. Jump up here. Whoop. There we go. And I was there. I'm looking to see if I can break a hole in the roof, basically. So that way I could, from the, well, I'd have to get there from the outside anyway. Let's see what the options are, because yeah, we could get onto the roof pretty easily if we so desired. Because yeah, we use either of these things, these little bridges, to get to this other side here. The easiest thing is to jump from this one to that platform, but then again, we have to go all the way down, get this key box. I'm gonna see if we can reach it from the floor, from that wooden floor. I'm a little bit worried the answer is no. We'll find out. Maybe it's easier than I think it is. Yeah, we have to like kind of reach through here. I'm gonna do a quick save. just drag it with the object of interest. Well, the nice thing is that the security box itself, well, or the object itself is actually quite light. These things aren't like the safes where they're too big to grab. Oh, I fell to the floor. Because yeah, if you pick it up, you can just snag it. It's added to your inventory. So it of course does initiate the heist, or it initiates the countdown, that is. But it's low risk, or it's low, not low risk. What's the word I'm looking for? It's low complexity. It's really easy. Just go up and press the use button and you're off to the races. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can grab it from up here, and it seems like the answer is no. It's like not. We're like reaching. It's just barely out of reach. Just barely out of reach. So we need some way. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we use the bridge, this thing here, to get to the side, but maybe we jump down, grab this here. I thought we were gonna want to stay on the second floor, but yeah, maybe we just want to. We can, like, obviously we can break this gate really easily. We have a bunch of tools to do this real quick. In fact, I'm just gonna do the obvious one. The obvious one, just because this vehicle has already been beat to hell. So I can just open this gate. No problemo there. Boop. Oh. This vehicle is pretty beat up. And I'm having a hard time seeing all the exhaust and dust we're kicking up. There we go. So that's pretty chill. So yeah, maybe that's the thing. We just go into the main entrance, grab this. The next thing, of course, is we need to get to this one, which I think is on the second floor. Maybe that's the thing, though. Maybe, of course, I moved a bunch of boxes here. Maybe I could mark this. So I could, like, jump onto it really quickly. Jump onto this and then go to this, these shipping containers. Well, it's a little bit awkward because I can't get to the second layer of them. Unless, can I open these? Nah, they're locked. So yeah, there's the one up here. I need to get to the second floor pretty easily. I have to be smart. I have to be smart about how I do this. Because again, we're gonna have 60 seconds. We're gonna have to go real fast. That's on this floor here. We have other tools available to us, and of course I could just grab some of those boxes we tossed aside previously and just kind of set them up. We got barrels we can place, so we got a few things. For that matter, though, once we're on the second floor, I guess what we could do is get onto the roof. Really, that would probably be the best. Get to the roof. And then once we're on the roof, we're pretty much off to the races. Or what if I do this? What do we have here? Can I just hardcore parkour my way up here? Because that would be extremely easy. Let's place a couple. Yeah, we have barrels and crap like that. Let's see if we can just do this way. Get this chair out of the way. There we go. And then from there, onto the roof you go. We know from previous experience that it is trivial knocking a hole in the roof. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, so this roof actually is pretty hard, but we got windows here. It'd be nice to just knock a hole in the roof, though, just so I can reach in, grab it, and keep going. So I think I will knock a hole. So that really is solid. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. We can knock a hole on the other side. So let's go back this way. So yeah, we'll just come around the back. That's the easiest way to get onto the roof. It's this guy here. Nice and fast. Nice and fast like. So it is right here. So there we go. Okay, so we would just reach in, grab it, and keep going. So that takes care of the first one. Second one's on the first floor, of course. We got up here and we're on the roof for this one. I think that's it. I think that's the last one, because this one's a safe and this one's a safe. From there, yeah, we jump up here. What we could do is navigate from here. We could just go to... Well, that's actually a little bit more trouble than it's worth. The best thing would probably be to jump back down to the ground floor. Jump back down to the ground floor, and then from here we need a way to... I mean, I guess I can just kind of smack the wall from here. Actually, I was about this. I'm gonna knock away enough of the wall so that most of it's already gone. We'll just have to hit one piece to kick it off. Ooh, that's pretty close. If I love that angle in which it's falling. If I quick save out of this. Ideally, it's best when it's kind of more of a flat fall. I'm gonna do a quick load. Because yeah, if I can just get it down to it where you just knock one piece and it falls flat, that's the bestest. Yeah, I don't love that. I don't love that. I mean, it gets there, but yeah, it's just a little bit clunky. It's probably not going to be perfect. Can we do all this in 60 seconds? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. It's tough. We're having to do a lot in a very, very small amount of time. I think that's probably okay. I don't think it's gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be perfect, but it has to be enough to get us to where we need to be. Oop. Oop. Jump. Jump. Ugh. There we go. That's probably pretty good. I think we would break this one piece here. And then, of course, we would plank it. We would break it, and then plank it onto the driver's seat side. So that one's good to go. That's just got one piece to smack it out. That one's nice and easy. This one, same story. Hanging on a thread there, but that's probably... I think that's probably good. So then we break this one piece, and we outie. And again, we were kind of testing this earlier, how stable that one in the back is. It's still in there, right? Yeah, it's still in there. So we can be a little bit dangerous with that one. That one's pretty simple. All right, cool. So both the safes are one destruction away from knocking it loose. So yeah, in fact, maybe it's for the best then that we have this space open. Then I can just run to the back and then just kind of slide out, get into the driver's seat. Maybe that was a tactical hole all along. All right, and then I probably don't need to break this open, but maybe it's a little bit safer. Have this open already, so I don't have to drive through it with the semi. I mean, the semi would power through it, as we've seen in the demonstrations, but you know, we're trying to minimize variables as much as we can. I think we have enough to try this out and see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. The obvious hard part is getting the safes in, getting them secure, and getting the fuck out of Dodge in time. Like, that's going to be the hardest part, no doubt about it. But giving ourselves enough time, like being able to do this first part quick enough so we can get... Oh, there's something in my eye. So we can get to the safe... The safe sections. Quickly and succinctly. That's a tough one, too. I need some way to get onto that roof. I think I could just probably stack these barrels, or... did this last time. There we go. If I do a quick save. Yeah, because we made this little hole in the wall. Let's jump up here. Oop. Off to a great start. So let's jump up here. And then jump across this bridge. And then we go down to the ground floor. Hit this one. Oh, wait, no. We hit this one. And then do we go around back? I think what I do is I go out this way and then I go there. I wonder if there's an even quicker way. Because it'd be a little bit awkward to run all this way. Whoops. Run all this way. And I keep thinking about how much. So look how much easier it'd be if we were on the second floor. We could just jump from there to the red shipping container, then go up this guy, get on the roof. The tactical chastity cage, Meerkat. That's for the next mission. That's the bonus mission that's a holiday surprise. The holiday chastity cage mission. So yeah, it's really a bummer we can't just like reach down and grab this thing while staying on the second floor. So they were very smart to place this as low as they did to make it a little bit trickier, you know, a little complicated. Obviously, I could just knock a hole in the wall so we can just grab it from the exterior. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, maybe we'll knock a hole in the wall. So I can, like a little grabby hole. We could probably do that. And then yeah, I'm wondering if it's worth trying to like drag shit over so I can jump up. I mean, I guess if I jump, yeah, if I do this, if I jump up here, okay, I can't jump onto that one. But if I jump up like here, yes, that's still pretty quick. So shotgun, I need to be careful about how I do this because I need to make sure the integrity of this device and the security device, the actual security device itself is not negatively impacted. So I think all I could do is drop down. Ooh, actually, that's a little bit awkward. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Oh, I can't. I'm out of shotgun ammo. Oh. Well, I do have pipe bombs, which are less precise. Yeah, less precise. Puts it nicely. We have propane, though. We have propane. I have a number of propane solutions. Knew I'd have to go back for him. Hey, Whale, what's up, buddy? We're doing some more teardown. We're pretty much in the final planning stages. We're going to kick off our go time plan very soon here. We're just trying to make things a little bit smoother, more smooth for future us. Yeah, look at that. We kind of like knocked it aside a little bit. That's much better because I'm trying to keep that attached to the wall. So yeah, as we're schmoovin', in fact, I'll get this out of the way just because I don't want to get tripped up on this debris we've created. That way, as we're schmoovin', we can just go boop and then keep going here. That's gonna be the deal. And then once we do that, we jump over here. Kind of parkour our way to the roof. Run along here. Grab this guy. The downside is I was kind of hoping that'd be a little bit easier to reach. We kind of have to... Yeah, we kind of have to hug this side then. Hug this side, grab it there. And then and actually, is that the last one? That's the last one. So yeah, once I grab that, I can just immediately drop down to the truck. So that's the last piece to that part of the puzzle, at least. All right, I think we've plotted and schemed as much as we can. We've put so much shit here. We kind of have created a makeshift bridge just made of debris and knocked over things to cross that body of water, that stream. Alright, so get that out of the way. Let's go ahead and quick save and let's try it, right? Let's just freaking try it and see how it goes. This is not going to be done perfectly the first time. We're going to have a lot of there's going to be some trial and error. But here we go. And we do all this in 60 seconds. It's a pretty tall order. And as a short guy, I'm more partial to short orders than I am tall orders. We're speedrunning. Not literally, obviously. Not literally speedrunning. We're going fast and we're eating ass. Oop. Oop. Okay, that's gonna be a problem, potentially. This piece. There we go. That one's secure. And then we said plank tool. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm stuck. There we go. Is that enough? Oh, it is not. Okay, yeah. Right, so that's one thing I think I might test real quick. I kind of got tripped up on the truck piece. Let's look at the truck piece real quick. Everything else is pretty smooth, but realistically speaking, the truck piece is the hardest part to this whole thing. Or it's the part that's most complicated. I just need to know... It's weird the tire's still spinning. I just need to know... Actually, here's one thing I can definitely do. Like, we got a lot of just shit in here, so I'm just gonna... get some of this debris out of here. Get out of the way. I was getting tripped up on a few things from within the truck. Clear that out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, this one's the easy one. This other one was a little bit more... a little bit more persnickety. Oop. I've got a lot of crap back here. From pieces of the truck breaking off and pieces of the house falling into it. So I think what I need to do is, I think I just break, it's just kind of two pieces here, but I think if I just break that one corner piece right here, break the piss piece, break the yellow piece, and it's nice and buttered up, right? I think that'll be the piece that I need to worry the most about. As long as I approach kind of from the side, there we go. I can swoosh in pretty easily. All right. And I think I was going too fast when I was trying to leave, because I'm able to make that turn pretty easily, but that was the first time ever I took the turn too wide and it just sent us into the water. I think I need to kind of tap the accelerator so I can get more of an opportunity to turn at a sharper angle, because it's a pretty sharp angle we have to pull in order to kind of bring it around town in time. Quick save. Sip of our caffeinated beverage. And then try again. Try again. That one. Whoops, too much momentum on that one, but we're good. Whoops. That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. We don't have a ton of room for error, but we've got a little bit of time to hack around and find out. There we go. So this is the easy one there. Oh, it's still getting stuck on things. There we go. And we have to plank that. There we go. We have them both. Oh, I don't have the other safe. Oh, did it not fall down? It didn't fall through. That's such a shame. Okay, I need to really make sure those things fall down. And I don't really have time to, like, wait around and watch it fall. Alright, so we need to fine-tune this a little bit more. There's a piece here it's stuck on and a piece here. I think if I break this one, it's all just gonna fall over. Yeah. And it falls pretty flat too, which is good. So I'm gonna mark that one spot with the spray paint. There we go. It's this one spot right here. It's real obvious. And I think that one spot there. There's a part that maybe could get caught here as well. But I think I can actually break that right now with no consequence. I think breaking that one piece sends the whole thing down. I think we should be good. And of course, that one I do have to babysit already because I have to go to the plank tool. There's already kind of some putzing that has to happen there. So that back one, I just got to hit it and then go. The other one, I'm already expecting. Takes more planning. In fact, realistically speaking, we don't even need... Well, no, we do need the sledge. We need the sledge tool equipped. So never mind. All right, quick save. We go again. We go again. This is take 4, I think. There we go. Take numero 4. Oop. There we go. Pretty same pace as earlier. So we're doing all right. It's falling out. There we go. That's what I like to see. And there we go as well. This is the one hard part. There we go. 20 seconds. Ah, that's a shame. I felt what happened. We were like, we lost traction with the tires. Or not, it's not that we lost traction. That's not the right word. But there was a point in time where our tires just weren't touching the ground. Something happened when I tried pulling away, and it's because of the uneven terrain. Yeah, this is happening now. That wasn't happening earlier. I'm gonna do a couple more trial runs of that truck pulling away part. I think it wasn't happening earlier in my test runs because I wasn't rushing myself as much. Let's go for a more kind of gradual... It's like the timer's really counting down. Yeah, that's the thing. We really don't have much time, you know, to kind of dilly-dally. Ooh, and that's the thing too. It's really easy to hit these rocks and get stuck. Like this pile of wood is easy to deal with, but those rocks stop you dead in the tracks. The good news is when we do this and kind of slam into things, the safe we have tied to the front will just go into the circle automatically, and then the safe in the back will get launched forward and hit the circle as well. So let's just hope that I have time to pull that off and make that kind of approach with the truck in time. Because yeah, it does. That takes a little bit longer when we're having to be tactical. Oops, did I grab it? Oh, I didn't grab it. Oh, come on. There we go. So we're a little bit behind this time. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, this one might not be it, but it's good practice. Even if this is not the run, it's still good practice. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Ooh, although we've almost lost the back safe. Ooh, I took that way too. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna lose that one. Yeah. Okay. We're getting closer. I need to start that turn a lot sooner. You know, I've been spoiled with the smaller heist vehicles you've been able to play with. That semi takes, understandably, very wide and thick turns. Oh, come on. It flashes the E button. It's like, it kind of blinks as you're going across it, so you have to just kind of mash it when it appears. Yep. Like tool, connect. Is that enough? Yeah. 19 seconds. 15 seconds. How we doing? How we doing? That one's in, and that one's in. We are golden. There we go. So it kind of slid into where it needed to be. That's exactly what we were looking for. It's exactly what we were looking for. We were looking for the first one to, since we had attached it so close to the cabin, the pilot seat, driver's seat, whatever, that was just going to be automatic. The one in the back, I was just kind of banking on the assumption that once we stopped suddenly, it would get jolted forward and fall into the circle. So I love it when a plan comes together. I'm grateful that worked out the way I'd hoped that it would. And then we get a little replay of how the last 60 seconds looked. That's right, Meerkat. We take those, baby. We get a little replay of how it looked. Took us almost 2 hours of mission planning and execution. We got there. So you can see the start. Those little dots as objectives, secondary or primary, get completed. There's one there. Jumped up the wall. Can we rotate the camera? No, I cannot. Right there. Easy peasy. Except I kept missing it, so I had to kind of reattempt it a couple times. And then then we hopped in the truck. Took out safe number 1, took out safe number 2, attached it to the cabin, or to the driver's seat, and then very, very cautiously drove it across. Do you like how we knocked down the power line, but it just fell into the water? The pole, that is, fell into the water. And we drove it. There's the remains of the truck right there. Got it on the truck. It all just worked out, and we're off to the races. Love it, baby. Love it. What about the sex update, Alex? Okay, all right. Here's the sex update. Here we go. So I'm gonna create a glory hole. There we go. Now don't worry about the fire. There's a special cream I have to put on sometimes. Don't worry about the fire. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to look at that. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see how this is going. Check the news. Another spectacular break-in. Who could be responsible for this? Heavy security equipment. Oh, look at that picture of the house. I took out so much more of that house. I deleted that house's ground floor. Don't insult me with that chump change of a photo. Spectacular break-in. It felt like a spectacle, that's for sure. Alright, so we've already seen that one. The famous Lee Tower. How's this going? Well, the good news is that the rest of it is brick, so it's fine. Actually, I'm always kind of curious to see how things are progressing, because as we beat each mission, more upgrades are happening, and the place is getting built up to be a little bit nicer and fancier. Let's check the second floor. Because, yeah, now we actually have a functioning kitchen. The fridge actually has been installed properly now. An upstairs kitchen is an interesting choice for a warehouse house living quarters like this, but I respect it. I'm not sure what this was going to be, but I'll just help it down. There we go. I'm helping. Interesting to have a bed. Huh, this is a curious choice. Maybe the implication is that's the bed that was inside that Lord's box we just threw down, and that the guy's trying to figure out a way to get it inside his bedroom. Oh yeah, because the old bed is gone. Yes, that's a nicer bed. All right, here's what you gotta do. Gotta pivot to get it into the yeah, there you go. Perfect. See, just do one of those. There you go. Pivot, and then pivot, and then pivot. There you go. And you got the bed in the bedroom. So easy. The living quarters. Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, living quarters, I guess, is one thing, but I was just thinking, like, the kitchen be on the ground floor. Because, yeah, it makes perfect sense to have, like, the sleeping area up here for sure. Got a nice little mirror, a little table. Got a nice view of the forest. Beautiful. Well, let's shut the door. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. Ouch. It was the box I dropped. And that completely burnt away. Alright, very nice. On to the next mission, shall we? A 3 a.m. snack. I wanted a 3 a.m. snack. Well, I guess that's the thing. You'd have the kitchen area on the ground floor, and you would use your plank tool to like attach the fridge to like a little like makeshift bridge that you fashion, that you create. That way you can like reach into the fridge from the top floor nice and easily. Put on shoes to get some nuggies. That's a good point too, because yeah, like this ground's gonna be very cold and very unpleasant in the winter months. So yeah, I mean, I guess the wood maybe wouldn't be so bad though. Just don't get splinters. Get splinters on your toesies. Heavy lifting, how'd it go? Find someone who can work a safe. Well, we did give you several safes, so we did do that. Oh, there's 2 missions though. Heavy lifting was one of them. The GPS device is the other one. Okay, I see. So that was just part of the operation. Now we have to get a bunch of GPS devices from several boats. Okay. The GPS devices. How many devices are we talking? 3 main ones and 2 optional boys. Of course, we remember the marina. There's kind of 2 halves of it. One's on this boat here. You can already tell it is safety device-ified. This one's inside of a residence, or a building at least. That one is as well. That one's on a boat. You can see it's wired up. So the 2 of the main objectives. All right, all 3 of the main objectives are obviously wired up. I'll check the other ones as well. But first, let's just sniff around and see what kind of optional dilly boppers we can find. If it's old wood, okay, yeah. If it's old wood, that's a good point too. It's less of an issue. So if it's old wood, then that's all we really need to worry about then. That way it'll be less cold and unpleasant in the winter months. Let's see what's in this building here. I think this is... Okay, we got a Jeep over here, which is nice. I said beep beep, I'm a Jeep. I think this is just more utility stuff. This. I don't know. Yeah, this is just utility stuff here. There might be some kind of hidden object, some kind of a bonus thing we could take for ourselves. And I see no such thing. So yeah, this one's pretty empty. The metal we cannot break down with a hammer, at least. It's gonna kind of generally get a lay of the land here. We got more construction vehicles. We got a crane. We have a forklift. Hell yes. Always we're celebrating having a forklift. So this one is indeed wired. We probably won't have to worry. Yeah, we won't. Oh, actually, I should have quick loaded. Or quick saved, rather. So we don't have to worry about using heavy machinery to drag things around. We just have to kind of clear paths to run from spot to spot and hit the objective locations before we run out of time. So that's the easy part then. Well, relatively easy. Or it's simpler. It's the simplified thing that we're going for here. More large shovels, that kind of thing. You remember this boat from last time. Fish. Is there fish in here? Sadly, there's no fish in here. I'm very disappointed. So this boat right here, the best way to get onto this boat is actually, we could just jump in and pilot it and like bring it closer to the dock. That might be the way to do it. I mean, that's of course nice and open. That's easy peasy. Is that a fish grinder? A meat grinder? It sure is. I probably don't want to fall into that then. It would be a not good time for people whose name is Alex, which is me. I just jump. Whoop. So of course that's got a device on it. No surprise there. Let's see, is the bottom full of water? Yep. I don't know if there's like a leak or something or what, but the fact that there's this much water down here is a little bit discouraging. But I don't know, I mean, fuck do I know, right? Maybe this is just standard operating procedure. So again, we can just pilot this device. This boat, this vehicle, and just get it wherever we need it to be. That one, of course, is stationary. Actually, or is it? Is it stationary? There's something in here, by the way. Thought I saw like a glowy thing. I did see a glowy thing, but it's nothing that I can actually snag or interact with. There we go. Oh, it was over here, right. Like, I think it's stationary. It's on a boat that's, like, attached, right? Yeah. Yo, but what if I cut the wires, though? Then I could drive this thing around. Right, this is... I was about to say potentially a delicate operation. But delicateness has never been my forte. So now... Can I just drive this boat around? Oh, it's just a... Oh, there's no motor. Oh, don't I feel silly. That actually might make the game harder. Yeah, maybe it's harder. Okay. Yeah, I should have thought about that. I also should be... I need to be saving more often before I try stupid shit like that. So I don't have to restart from the get-go. Not that it makes much of a difference this early on, obviously. Right, yeah, okay, so there's no engine, or no motor, rather. It's like a lifeboat, basically, or a fishing boat. Paddle boat, that's the term, paddle boat. Got lots of vehicles, though, to work with, which is great. What is in here? Anything cool? It was pretty empty last time we were here. Something over there. Oops. I remember struggling with this last time, trying to see if I could jump into the rafters. Not the raptors, the rafters. But yeah, I always slide through that little gap. See, there's like a ladder and a couple things up there. But yeah, anyway, this room is... This building is pretty barren. That's nice, though. We got a vehicle here we could use if need be. Actually, I could just do one of these. Oh, except you can't actually break through the wall there. But we could, if we wanted to, we could drive that inside. If there was anything up there that we just needed to have. So, okay, so that's easy. It's pretty easy, and again, a multitude of vehicles. So that one over there is stationary. This one we can drive around. As much or as little as we want to. First, these guys never lock their gates down. Or take the keys from the ignition for their forklifts. And other construction devices and heavy machinery. Okay. This one is drivable, as is the pickup truck, which it's connected. So this one can be on land or in the water, which is pretty cool. I'm not going to mess with this right now. But we can pretty much have this device be anywhere we want. Because ideally, it'd be nice to have as many of these in quick succession. If we could, like, this boat, we can't drive away, obviously, because it's already connected to a security device that's mounted up to the ground. So what I might ultimately want to do is pilot this guy, bring it up here, raise the bridge up, and park it right next to it, and then get this boat here, get it in the water, and same thing, just park all three of these really close together. The getaway vehicle is right here, which is easy. Honestly, that might be the play, because then this one, actually, yeah, we could even use this to kick it off. So grab this one first, have like another boat, maybe like a little speedboat buddy right here, to jet us over here, and then grab this guy, hop to the big guy, grab him, and then get to the third fast boat, grab that one here, and then even take the fast boat, drive it to the getaway vehicle. That might just be the game plan, honestly. So this might be a lot easier. So we might have messed up. We might have messed up by doing that mission we just did. Maybe we were supposed to do that one second. Maybe implying that it was going to be the harder of the two. Because this seems real chill. I'm going to look for sneaky secret things. Money laundering essentials, shipping for beginners, fixing boats, user manuals for forklifts. Also, once again, we were talking about this earlier, how it pays to be mindful of how rooms in buildings are laid out, because you can see right here, there's a room here and a room here, but there's a gap in the wall here. And sometimes these crawl spaces... Oh, never mind. I thought there was going to be a crawl space. Oh, I see. Never mind. It's because this is not flush with the wall. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a crawl space here. There isn't. Never mind. Because, yeah, sometimes there could be secret things. No secrets here. In fact, we haven't found any pick-upable items yet. Doesn't mean there aren't any. There's probably something somewhere, but we just haven't found anything yet. Let it be known, of course, there are explosives. I'm going to do the thing I always like to do. That way, when I'm looking on the map, I quickly identify where I've previously found explosives. So if I need to blow shit up, we have 3 of them. For second floor? No, I don't think there is. And a little kitchen area, which is nice. Anything? Oh, hold on. Grab this. Nothing in there. I appreciate the no bathrooms anywhere that we've seen so far. Just piss in the water, I guess. Alright, so that's all good and dandy. Yeah, we had to do a mission here not too long ago where there was a big old safe in one of these rooms that we had to escort out, which took some coordinating. So we're ultimately going to probably just drive this truck, or maybe not even drive the truck, but like detach this thing and then just slide the boat into the water. Maybe the truck itself we could leave alone, but that's one obvious solution. This area is pretty barren, actually. Let's go to the other side there. Also walk across, I think. Go to the other side where the other objectives are, and that's more like a residential area. That'll have some goodies for us for sure. Some goodies and maybe some 2 shoes. We already checked that area out. Yeah, so that's the first one we'll start with, I think, when the time comes. Oops. So ultimately, we're gonna raise this bridge. I don't know if I need to do it right now per se, but we'll definitely need to in order to get that big boat across, the big boy. What do they have here? Today's special, same as yesterday. No cash register for me to steal, which is probably pretty smart. Excuse me. He snuck up on me. Usually I can feel it coming. That was a sneaky sneeze. That was a ninja sneeze right there. Alright, I'm still gonna check out the hot dog stand. I like this energy drink, this blue energy drink. Cutting board for ordering half of a sausage, of course. Gonna see if they have anything hidden up here. Any like caches of money or anything, but this place unfortunately looks like it's on the up and up. No skeevy, sneaky bullshit they're up to. Nothing illicit or illegal. Kind of disappointed, actually. I was hoping for something real spicy. Maybe even a little sexy. Check the office. Just had some goodies for us. Oh, I was gonna try and open it, but yeah, sure, I guess that works too. Now, there's almost always a secret room, or not a secret room, but like a hidden area somewhere in this house, like crawl spaces, that kind of thing. The bathroom here. All right. Here's a perfect example. There's a space right in the middle here. All right, so we did find a crawl space. Nothing inside here. Looks like one of the objectives, one of the other main objectives, is on the second floor. Which I'd forgotten about. I forgot that one was up there too. Okay, so we won't be able to just do everything over here then. There's something up here we have to grab as well. But there are several. Well, actually, that one's just a fishing boat, but this one we can actually pilot. So that's not so bad. Glad I noticed that, because yeah, I was only looking at this one, and then this one, and then these two. So I was only looking at the first four. I forgot there was a fifth objective. So that does sort of complicate what I was hoping to do earlier. But again, I still feel like this will be a lot easier compared to the previous mission. So I'm not sweating it in the slightest. Anything else? All right, check under the stairs. Man, nothing under the stairs or anything. So far, this place has been, I guess, really cleaned out. It's almost like they're trying not to store valuable things here, because whenever they do, I keep stealing it. Can't really say I blame them, honestly. It's kind of the wiser choice. TBH. Now, the objective we're looking for is in here. And it is a computer. Whole ass computer. Not a partial ass computer, but an entire ass computer. I thought for sure I'd found something. I ain't got shit. Nothing here, man. Nothing at all. Of course, this place is mostly wood, so breaking it down, tearing it down, if you will, is pretty trivial. Okay. Well, kind of disappointed there's not really a lot of interesting bonus things to find. Bonus items and such, but again, it's a simplified series of tasks. Also, we got one of these little fast boys. Those are pretty good vehicles. That was one of our utility vehicles. We did the car heist last time on Friday. Also, another big ass semi. But so far as I can tell, we probably won't have any use for it. So it's nice that it's there, but we're not going to be hauling anything huge away. But who knows? Maybe next mission, maybe we'll have more to play with. I don't know if I've ever actually checked out this house before. Oh, no, I would have previously. Never mind. We've been here. I recognize this layout. Yeah, this is the bingo hall. Yeah. Because I was like, what is this? Are they like boxes of like box lunches? No. It's a bingo. Whoops. It's like a bingo board and little markers and whatnot. Right, steal into the art if any of this is fensible. Just as an outside door. Bathroom, I'm guessing. No, it's storage area. And there's nothing in here. Again, this place has been very meticulously cleaned out of valuables. Because again, they know that nothing here is safe. Some guy with a sledgehammer keeps coming in here and stealing their shit. So they're wising up to what kind of shit they're messing with, they're storing here. Kind of valuable things they have. And again, this very open second floor. Like, you could subdivide this into bedrooms if you wanted to, but instead it's just open. It's not a bad thing, it's just very bizarre. An office up here. Like, looking for any hidden things, and we're finding nothing. About the other side. Nothing, man. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. That makes me so mad. Yeah. Try again. Yeah. I'm so mad. Ah. It makes me want to, little by little, throw chairs out windows. And nothing in between these rooms either. Okay, well, time to go downstairs. Boop, there we go. Here's one of the boats right here. This is the smart way to do it, honestly. Attach it to a pole that's like mounted on the ground and not on the boat itself, because then you can just steal the boat. That's nice. A little outside view of the ocean. It's pretty slick. The idea of, so I'm guessing these are probably like rentable areas, like Airbnb or rental properties. The idea of having a little space right on the water always sounds so nice and romantic, but you know, of course, living right on the water is so tumultuous. Not even with like scary things like hurricanes, but just general weather patterns and, you know, the salt water, that kind of thing. Just the way it gets into everything and erodes the wood underneath it. Like, it seems like the kind of thing that would take a lot of maintenance. That always sounds so nice, though. What's up, Jet? Jet says, oh, word. That's right, we're doing some more Teardown, buddy. It's a very fun game. We're actually, right now I'm just exploring, but we're about to start off on a bunch of construction materials. We're trying to rebuild what I destroyed last time. We're about to start on the next kind of like series of objectives, kind of a heist for this mission. Yo, Nod, what's up, bud? That's so nice. That's so nice. Nod, we got to hang out with Nod over in Gallineth's stream a couple of days ago. I was lurking in Gallineth's stream last night, actually. Last night while he was doing some more Stalker Anomaly, I was just kind of chilling. Nod, thank you. Thank you very much for that raid. That's extremely generous. Last time Nod raided us, she was doing some Dark and Darker. Let's do a quick shout out for our friend. See what Nod was up to on this fine evening. Oh, API error, my favorite. Did I misspell your name? Oh, is it there? Yeah, that's exactly what I did. It's sneaky underscore. Oh, Morrowind. My heart, my favorite. That's one of my top 5 video games of all time. I love me some Morrowind. Oh, thank you, Jet. Thank you, Jet. Shouting out, not before I saw it. Apologies to the regulars. The regulars know if you mention Morrowind to me within, and I hear it within like a 12-mile radius, I will not shut up about Morrowind. So I apologize to everybody, to all of humanity, because you're gonna hear me being a fucking insufferable nerd for the next 300 years. But anyway, no, I appreciate you. We're doing some Teardown. It's extremely fun. We're in a mission right now where we have 3 main objectives. We have these little devices we have to steal. There's one in a house up here, and then there's one on a boat over here, like a very large boat, and then one that's on like a little personal fishing boat over here. And then we have some extra bonus objectives, one over here and one over here. This one's on a boat that we can drive. This one is on a boat that does not have a motor, so it's just a little rowboat. So that one's pretty much stationary. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this boat in the water, I'm gonna drive that one probably over here. I'm gonna get basically drive this one over here as well. I'm gonna get these three, this two, and this third objective close together. And then I'm gonna grab this one and this one separately. I think what I'll probably do is I'll start up here, grab this objective, hop in this boat, drive it down here, grab this objective, and then take that boat again over this way, grab these three, and then grab this boat right here and use that to get to the getaway vehicle. So that's the mission plan for how we're gonna do all this thing. Anyway, you probably know the deal. Whenever someone raids, I always ask for a clip or some kind of thing I can do to shout you out, to show off your cool stream stuff, because you're a freaking homie bringing your folks here. The least I can do is try to encourage my peeps to check you out, and the best way to do that, of course, is to watch some clippies. So if you got a clippy, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see that shit. Morrowind is so good. She whispers Morrowind. Oh, extremely accurate, Elgaso. Now, you're probably wondering, Elgaso, oh, Alex, does Gracie roleplay as Almalexia? I mean, my name is Alex, so me, like, having a romantic interest in Almalexia is almost self-serving. Or, what does she dress up as, oh god, what's wrong with me? How could I forget the first lady you talked to in the cutscene? The first divine, one of the first divines. I can't remember her name, but like, you know, the obvious female characters. No. The person that I have for roleplay as is Vivek, obviously, who doesn't want to have sex with a half Chimer, half Dunmer living demigod. Dagoth Ur quotes, yeah. She just brings up on her phone the Dagoth Ur wave song, and I'm fucking there, baby. I'm already there. I love it, baby. I love it. Call me Nerevar. That's it. That's how it goes. Yeah. Like a shaken champagne bottle. Shaken, not stirred. Punch Showdown? I'd love it. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Oh, Crassius Curio. There you go. Get Crassius Curio on there and have her call me her little, what is it? Muffin? Have her call me Muffin. Or maybe I'm Crassius Curio. No, I got it. She's Crassius Curio. I'm, oh no. I call myself a Morrowind fan. I keep forgetting all the names of the characters. The Imperial that advises you in your first couple missions in Balmora. Insert name here. Fuck. I don't know. I guess in all fairness, it's been like 4 years since I played Morrowind, but still, I love it. The shirtless guy. So that's the thing. One of us is Crassius Curio. The other person is the other shirtless guy. The other Imperial shirtless guy. So that's the deal. That's the deal, exactly. Curio is the Balmora? I thought Curio was in Vivek. The place, not the person. Yeah, I couldn't even, yeah, exactly. I'm right there with the amplifier. If I dress up my wife as Vivek and then she calls me Nerevar, oh boy. Or maybe I have her wear the golden mask and have her be Dagoth Ur. Yo, I think I just cracked the code. She's Dagoth Ur. I'm Nerevar, and when she says like, and my penis is Wraithguard. That way she could be like, bring Wraithguard. I have need of it. I'll be like, yeah, you do. Oh yeah. Thank you for that, Arctic. Yeah, he knows. He knows what I mean. He knows what I mean. I don't even have to say it. Anyway, like I said, Nod, if you have a clip to share, I'd love to see it. I know you said you were thinking you might have one from your time playing Hunt Showdown, which is a game that I have not played, but I've watched other people play, and it looks very fun. And every time I see it go on sale, I'm always like, I'm always wondering, I'm always considering snapping it up, but one of these days, I might try it out one of these days. Caius, that's the guy's name. Caius Cosadas? That's the guy's name in Balmora. Yeah, there we go, Cosadas, yeah, not Scotty, yeah, Caius. How could I forget about Caius? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm a fake Morrowind fan. Alex, you call yourself a fake Morrowind fan, and you forget the names of the characters. I'll feel even better if I could remember the name of the lady that talks to you in the opening cutscene. She's one of the divines, one of the 9 divines. And you get one of her, you can do her shrine quest and get her like soul stone. I can't remember her name. It's gonna bug me, and I could cheat and look it up, but I'm trying to be a good boy. You know, that's the worst, is when you know you're slipping on known main characters. Does it start with an A? I don't know what it starts with. maybe it starts with an A. Does it? Azura. It is Azura. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, I legit couldn't even remember. I was like, does it start with an A? Yeah. That's the character I was trying to think of. So yeah, that was the joke earlier, where it's like, Alex, do you have her dress as Azura or Almalexia? It's like, no. Too predictable. We go for the other ones. Yeah, Amplifier, you already knew. Those of us who are already up to speed on our Elder Scrolls lore, you guys and gals already knew what was up. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to hop onto that boat and we can safely drive it away. Actually, one thing I kind of want to do is, we learned this last time, we can just open this up. Oh, but I can't pilot this, can I? Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping I could just hop in the pilot seat and be off to the races. Instead, I'm going to climb this back, the tippy top. Because I will use this to get to the boat. Because I can just drive this boat away. I'm going to drive it to the other side. Although I'm going to have to raise the boat, or raise the bridge. Gotta raise the bridge. Let's go ahead and hop in our big old boat. We're going to want to take this to this other side over here. There is a bridge that we can raise. I'm going to want to get this over, this other boat friend over on this side. As that's the boat. Oh, we're tied off, are we? What if I really go? Okay, all right, here we go. Back it up. Here we go. We're gonna go real fast and then eat all the ass. Here we go. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have to go out back and pop those things off. Or I guess I could just back into the wall and break the dock, but let's see, can I just blowtorch? Cannot blowtorch. Can I shotgun? There we go. Shotgun gets shit done, baby. All right. Never even broke a sweat. 100% exactly. We all know how this goes. Anything cool in here? I think I checked this last time. There's nothing in there. Yeah, it's and every single stream, every single one. Mine too, actually. I never have embarrassing gaffes or stupid fuck-ups that happen on stream. There's definitely no evidence of any dumb crap that I've pulled that has, come back to haunt me. Oh no! Oh, we have more! Oh, okay, I almost grazed the side there. Gosh darn it. Gosh heckin' darn it. Alright, more shotguns. Bam! Can I just jump from here onto the pilot seat? I cannot. I was like, man, why am I drifting awkwardly to the side? And that had everything to do with why. Oh, crap. How am I going to get back in the pilot seat? Oh, shoot. Okay, I might have to get a little creative here. I could jump from that. Yeah, I could just jump from that guy. That little metal piece. Yeah, the physics are very consistent. I mean, everything is voxels. Everything is voxels, so there's kind of that anticipated Minecraftification of being able to break things and attach things. And of course, you have instances where, like we saw earlier, my sledgehammer can break through can break through wood. Ouch. Can break through wood and glass and soft, like wood, glass, and like soft metal. Easily peasily. But metal, like hard metal or stone, not so much. Like I can dent it, but not really a whole lot. So then you have shotgun and pipe bombs and blowtorches for, I mean, obviously a blowtorch you can use against metal, no problem. Most metal, at least. But not stone. So yeah, and then of course there's vehicles. There's vehicles like the one I was trying to pilot just moments earlier, the boat that is. So we got tools available to us. It's just a question of like how do we use each tool for certain scenarios accordingly and correctly. That's where it gets complicated, obviously. It's a very, very fun game, and it absolutely gets my recommendation. And if you're a streamer, I mean, not you would actually probably very much qualify for this. The way I was able to get a copy of this game is through Lorkit. Lorkit is a platform I think Gallineth has used it in the past, and a few others that I know. It's a platform that allows streamers to connect with publishers to apply for review copies for games. And if your average viewership is a certain amount, then and if you meet certain thresholds, they'll just give you a free copy of the game if you promise to stream it at least once and like sometime within the next 30 days. So that's how I got my copy of this game. And I think the campaign for this game is still going for at least another month or two at least. So if you wanted, that'd be one option, obviously. I can't seem to get on top of that guy very easily, but I could maybe just make this jump. Oh, there we go. Anything in here? Can I open it? No, I cannot. Hope everyone's Sunday is off to an okay, winding down. I was about to say off to a good start, but it is 11 p.m. We are in the opposite of a start. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We only need... Oh, it's not fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh, we're on a sinking ship. All right. All this will have to do is go down with the ship and play the violin solemnly. Been an honor playing with you all. Let's quick load. All right, let's be a little bit smarter about this. Surely we can get out of this jam, right? Let's just back that thing up. Yeah, we need to not break holes in the hull. Holes in the hull, if I can help it. It's a pretty big guy. Oh, do I already have a hole in the back? What the hell? Huh. Maybe that's how the water got here in the first place. Because we noticed... Actually, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna quick load. We noticed there was already water in there in the first place. Yeah, that probably has everything to do with it then. Maybe that's why it's docked, yeah. Because I don't think it's anything I would have done. I mean, I don't think it is, at least. Yeah. Interesting. So there's already a hole in this bad boy, but it's above the water. Above the water line. So that's a little bit odd. But really, we don't really care too much. All we really care about is we need to get this thing to the other objectives. It's a little scary. I want to smack that thing. This thing takes very wide turns. Very, very wide turns. And of course, it doesn't exactly start and stop on a dime. This is actually a lot more generous than real-life boats are. A real-life boat, to pull an operation like this, would take a long time of puttering around. Let's see, you tell a boat to put on the brakes, it's gonna take a minute to like truly come to a stop. We can get to right here, but like I said, we actually have to raise the bridge to get to the other side. I'm gonna park it pretty close. Boop. And then raise this bad boy up. You can be so fancy. There we go. So the idea is I want to park this bad boy close to the other objectives. So I'm trying to get as many of the objectives as close together as possible. And the obvious one that I'm going for, at least, is to put one here. I guess the other option is we could... Like this one, we could leave, like, stay put. And I guess I could put this and this other mobile objective maybe closer to this one up here. But I like how this one has like basically it's already built into another vehicle. So I think that's the simpler choice. I'm gonna be using this vehicle, this other one here, this smaller guy, as a getaway vehicle to get me to another objective. So I'm just gonna kind of park this right here. I'm trying not to beach it if I can help it. It's not gonna be perfect, especially because, like, you know, how am I gonna get onto here super easily? Get onto the back because I have to board this vehicle fairly easily, and that might actually be kind of hard to do. Maybe I should have backed up into the spot, actually. But have a good night, though. Nah, thank you again for that raid. We're all big fans of Nah. She's great. She's cool as hell. Appreciate you bringing your cool folks to hang out here. Let's yeah. So what we're gonna do, I think what we'll probably do is we'll kick things off. We'll probably kick things off with the objectives we're gonna plant here, and then we're gonna take this boat, jump up here, grab this objective. No, never mind. We'll do these last. We'll do these last. So maybe we'll start up here, grab this objective, take this boat, jet over here. We'll have another boat here lying in wait that we'll just kind of plant to then drive us over to this side, knock out these three, and take this last one here. So since this big boat that we're in right now and the smaller boat here are going to be kind of the last pieces of the puzzle, we're gonna have to be able to board them quickly. So I'm going to do exactly what I just kind of hypothesized. I'm going to back up into the little spot down there, but I want to make sure I'm leaving room so I can use that boat to get the heck out of Dodge. Again, thankfully the boat controls and general physics are pretty forgiving, as in real life this would be extremely arduous. Getting a boat to start and stop on a dime like that, and going in reverse, that is easier said than done. We break something? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. So I think that'll work. So yeah, because basically when the time comes, we'll be able to jump up here and like jump back easily peasily. I'm going to then go grab truck. It's on that other side. We don't have a great way of going across, but what I can do, I can just lower the bridge temporarily. Just to kind of make things easier for ourselves. It's a little slippery. The ground is a little bit wet from the previous rain we had. Nice that there's no one else here. You know, this is completely abandoned right now. Because we're able to just kind of do all the shit. And again, everyone here is so trusting. They just leave everything unlocked, put the keys in the ignition. Nice and simple. Nice and simple like. So there's a boat that is attached to a pickup truck. So what we need to do is we need to get that boat into the water. It is a pilotable boat. It's a drivable vehicle, as is the truck itself. Is there a spot where I can just lower? Actually, I guess, yeah, there is a spot and it's back that way. I'm gonna get this car out of the way then. This car. Park it right here. There we go. Because really what I'd like to do is take this boat to the spot where we just grabbed the big boat. I'm going to do a quick save here. Oh, there's a bunch of crap in the way, though. It's only a little bit of toxic sludge in these containers. It's probably fine to just throw that into the trees, especially the trees that are right next to the ocean, to the water rather. I guess I don't know if it's an ocean or freshwater lake, but it's, you know, some kind of body of water. I'm sure it's safe. I know these have chemicals in them, so, you know, we... Oh god, you can see a very obvious chemical... Several chemical spills, even, on the ground. So that's reassuring. Just get all this... Oh god. As out of the way as we can. So it's going to be a pickup truck. Now this pickup truck, it's got a boat attached to it. It's going to be a lot easier than the 18-wheeler we were having to work with earlier. That was an ordeal. That was an adventure. This will be a walk in the park, comparatively speaking. There we go. Go ahead and hop in. Save first. There we go. Oop, wrong direction. Be careful too, because I can't break any of these things. Actually, I guess I can just do it this way. Actually, yeah, I thought I had to angle it the other way. There we go. I'm thinking the easiest and smoothest way to get this into the water, it's gonna be over here. I mean, I could find a way to kind of shoehorn it in there, but again, I have to be very dainty about how I get the boat into the water so that this connection with that safety device there, the little blinky boy, I need to make sure that that is maintained, because if that gets broken, then we're getting forced into the oh, just a piece of the boat just broke. It like broke against the truck. I have to make sure that we oh, that's not good. It's probably fine. If that gets broken, then it starts the final countdown, the final final mission countdown. Try to make this nice and even, Steven. So now, I guess I could just use the welding tool to, like, detach this thing. We don't really care even if the hitch stays on it. Oh, we just have to remove the boat from it. Oh, I can just lift it. Oh, I'm just super strong. Okay. All right, it's in the water. I think it's functional. Can I drive it? Making a noise like it's being driven. Kind of in a weird reversing kind of thing. Oh, it's a little zippy. Also a little bit lopsided. And there's an enormous hole in the front piece, but there's no water getting in. So, yeah, I think we're all right, actually. It's pretty zippy. It handles in such a way that it kind of feels like it's been damaged a bit. So it's not without some clunk. Actually, we might be able to just go right underneath. I'm taking it real slow. We can just limbo underneath. Right, I'm gonna back it up such that it's parallel, maybe not parallel, but like close to that other boat. And it's in front of the ladder. What's up, Rosie? Yeah, it just a little bit of a bite out of crime. Got taken out from that first piece there, that front piece. I got a little hungry. I had to take a bite out on it, and I had to get a little snack. You know how it is. It happens. All right, we got that. So we got these three close together. This is what we'll use at the very, very end. And then I think this is the one I think we'll take to leave. And then the other ones are up here and down here. So yeah, I think we'll start up here. I think we'll start up here. We already have a boat ready to go at a moment's notice. And that boat, I think, will be what we use to get... We'll use this boat here to get from here down to here and then take that same boat over this way. At least that's the plan. So let's see if there's anything major we need to do to plan getting the objective from the second floor and then getting down to the first floor down to that boat real fast and easy. Can probably just make a hole in the wall real easily. So it does not have to be complicated. Anything in here, by the way? No, there's not. So yeah, sure enough. They don't want the monitor. They don't give a shit about the monitor. They just give a shit about the computer itself. Yeah, so we can just kind of make a hole in the wall. So that big boat right there is what we're going for. Oh, there's an attic. Yeah, maybe I should check the attic, actually. There could be some goods up here, too, for that matter. Oop. Whoops. Let's see if I can, like, see anything up there. I'm kind of curious, actually. There we go. If there was ever a time to find some hidden goods, it'd be up here. Ah, no dice. Can I get up to the roof? That's kind of neat. So I don't know if we would gain anything from being up here, but I feel powerful. Being up here, I'll high and mighty up this, like this. All right, well, let's do a quick test run. We'll quick save, grab the computer, and then jump to the boat and see what kind of damage we can do. So quick save. Let's see if we can do this real fast, like. Real fast. This one's real fast. Oh, but it takes real wide turns. Ooh, yeah, that was not something I was banking on. All right, let's have this boat in a more like ready state. I think I'll have it pointed this way. This boat is bigger than the other ones we were playing with. It's real zippy. It's real fast, but it takes some wide turns. Doc Brown, oh my god. It's time to fuck bitches. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oh gosh, so that's just great. Also, based Doc Brown, honestly, good on him for having his priorities in check. We appreciate that. Also, because this boat's kind of clunky, I think I would do better to have a second boat over there that I can then take. Oh, and I need to raise the bridge up too, that I can then take to go this way. So I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna get a second boat. I don't think this one has a motor. I think this is just a rowboat. Oh, it does have a motor. Oh, I'm full of shit then. Never mind. It's real slow, though. Ooh, it's real slow. Yeah, I don't know if this one's worth it. Do I have other options? I'm pretty sure I do. Maybe I don't, actually. Is this the only other boat I have? There's one over here. This one's kind of a standard one. I think I will grab that one instead. Yeah. So we'll take that one over there, and that'll be the option we'll use. I'm gonna go ahead and raise this bridge. So we're going to need it raised. Yep. I sure hope so, yeah. That was the time, that was the fuck bitches o'clock alarm. As everybody is, as is standard protocol, standard operating procedure. Man, you have much more interesting dreams than I do, Ogasa. My dreams are Really, mostly non-existent. I rarely have a dream that I remember. That one's memorable as all get up. Ooh, don't love that. Ooh, don't love that. That's okay. This just has to be, you know, barely functional. Okay. There's a lot of debris out here, which is annoying. It is hampering my ability to turn on a dime. There we go. No bitches. That's what, yeah, I think that's what Arctic's going for too. All right, so we're gonna want this to be our getaway vehicle. So I got a staged vehicle, boat fella, ready to go at a moment's notice. Oh, it's still moving. Stop moving. There we go. Okay. And of course that one we don't have to like cut it loose or anything, and it doesn't even have a motor, so we would do well not to cut it loose. That would be we definitely want to keep it where it's at. All right, let's try this again. I think we've got everything we need to get the ball rolling here. I think this will be so much easier than the previous mission. I am extremely confident. I just hop in and then leave. There we go. Yeah, so much easier than having to mess with large safes and multiple, like, you know, large trucks to haul things away. I can just snag things and get the fuck out of here. So, let's do a quick save. We've done all the preparations. Yo, Aaron, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's GTA 6. Like, the graphics took a bit of a, you know, backseat to what we saw in the trailer. But, and there's no NPCs. There's no prostitutes or anything, so I know it's hardly a GTA game. This game is very fun, though. It's good to see Aaron. Yeah, with this art style, exactly. A little bit of a departure from previous GTA games. But, you know, sometimes you gotta mix it up a bit, right? Sometimes you gotta do things a little different around here. Right, there we go. Don't worry about crashing into the walls. It's fine. That one. And then we... Oh, there we go. Need to get into the pilot seat. There we go. Last three objectives are going to be on this side in quick succession. Actually, I wonder if I can just do one of these. Just kind of beach it right here. Beachy keen, if you will. That one. And then that one. And then this one. And then we drive away. Oh, I'm running out of time, though. I get that van in 6 heckin' seconds. Oh, so close, so close. I just gotta be a little bit faster. We should be okay. Very daring, and yeah, we almost got that one. We're a little bit quicker getting this one. There we go. I think this is it. I think we're okay. Yeah, I didn't jump in the water that time. This one's feeling a lot more consistent. Yeah, very rarely do these things work the very, very, very first time. Sometimes you gotta get a little creative. There we go. So, uno. Trace. Uno dos, rather. Uno dos trace. Same thing. I'm actually gonna angle for this little opening here. Oh, oh no, oh no. All right, do I have time to draw a heart? There we go. I sure do. Draw a heart to mark my progress. Hobbit was here. I could have drawn a penis, but drawing a heart's more fun. There we go. Yeah, if you have time at the end to draw a heart or draw a penis or something, you always gotta mark it, man. You gotta tag the space accordingly. And then, of course, this shows the final 60 seconds of how we did it. how we did our operation. Nice and easy, nice and smooth, just the way I like it. Let me grab one thing real quick. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, it is kind of fun seeing how it traces our path. And then, yeah, you could see me struggling to get out of the boat. I was like, oh god, I'm stuck. And that one kind of looks like a heart. It looks like a pretzel, actually. Looks more like a pretzel than anything. Delicious. All right. We have a new rank and a new tool. We're now a crook. The marina and several boats were damaged. Terrible. I love pretzels too, Aaron, yeah. Actually, I'll show you. I'll show you something. I saw this at the grocery store, and I couldn't resist. I've actually yet to open it. A big old bucket of chocolate-covered pretzels. It was like $12, but it's like a big old bucket. I was like, oh, baby. I'm excited. Actually, it doesn't really shake so much. Yeah, it doesn't really make a satisfying shaky noise, but yeah, big old bucket of chocolate-covered pretzels. I couldn't be more excited. Also, expensive knives. Oh, boy. Is this a late-night infomercial, maybe? Let me put this back. That's in my snack stash, right? I have other snacks I need to get to before I can get to that one. I like to buy snacks in large quantities like that, not because I go through them quickly. It's actually quite the opposite. It takes me a long time to go through them, but then I don't have to shop for them for a while. So it's like I'm covered for a while. Oh, the good pretzel. Right, yeah, like Auntie Anne's pretzels, Aaron, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I feel you there. Any German taverns? That's a good point, too. Yeah, some taverns might have the good stuff. Yeah, that actually sounds really nice. That actually does sound really nice. But yeah, I'm with you, though, Aaron. I miss that kind of stuff. I'm actually very lucky. Here in St. Louis, we have a couple Auntie Anne locations that are actually pretty close to us. So if I wanted to, I do have some pretty good, like really good snack pretzel locations near here. Of course, they're kind of expensive and obviously extremely unhealthy, but we do have a few things. What's the new tool, by the way? A gun? So to be clear, I have a shotgun already, but now I have a gun. No, all right, so shotgun makes a big old hole. Gun makes a smaller hole, and I have fewer bullets. I guess it's better long range or like more consistent long range. Yeah, because the shotgun long range is useless. Medium range, that's a little better, and obviously close range, it's pretty good. So small gun is a small hole all the times. Beer garden, that's a shame. That's a shame not available in the winter, but it's at least something. They probably do like little German or little pretzel snack bites. That's probably an option at least. Let's check the upstairs, see how the upstairs is progressing, because earlier we saw the kitchen was mostly finished. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. I think we didn't get any money at all from like loose objects and whatnot. So yeah, I guess we didn't get enough to push that forward at all. On to the next mission, though. All right, so we already got the heavy lifting one then. Yeah, so Mr. Wu, there he is again. Lee found out about the cars and overreacted. I saved the life of those poor cars and he vandalizes my property. There you go. Good thing I'm properly insured, of course. How do I get him back? And I've nailed it. The iconic water tower we keep hearing about. Grandfather built it with his bare hands. It's a symbol of the company. Let's make it a little bit less tall. This one actually might be real simple. Just delete the fuck out of that tower. It's a single primary objective. There's got to be some surprises in this one, right? They're going to hit us with some kind of mid-level fuckery, I'm guessing. We have bombs. Lamp oil. Rope. We have motherfucking bombs this time around. And the gate's unlocked, too. That's awfully bold. Awfully bold of them to just, especially since this place has been hit multiple times. You'd think these folks would start to beef up the security, but their blasé attitude about security is my gain. I see you keep that. They did lock that door though, so I do respect that meager attempt. Anything behind these boxes or anything? Nothing. Okay. Oh, look at that. There is a deductible college fund. Tax deductible college fund. So I should be checking attics more often because there's some goods up here sometimes. Good stuff. And a couple construction vehicles, which in my case will be used for deconstruction. Last time there was a secondary objective inside of this building. And to this, yeah, and still, I still don't see a way to get into this building unless we're using vehicles. Like, using vehicles or tools seems like the only way to get in there. So I will do exactly that. A little poke. There we go. I'm trying to get this one piece here. Good enough. Yeah, it's like this. There's this one like, oh, it's not attached. There we go. There, nothing there. And of course, this is probably locked. Yeah. Oh, what's it say? High voltage. Try to learn Rust. Oh, really? Wait, Rust. Oh, not the video game. Not the video game. Is Rust a okay, so I'm guessing Rust is I guess it's a programming language then? Or a scripting language of some kind? If it is Python adjacent. I just break down the door. Oh, I can just break down the door. That's so much easier. Yeah, last time there was a few things here. Thing in the rafters. Nothing. Okay, well, good thing I didn't waste a ton of materials. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm not familiar with Rust, actually. I wonder if it's pretty cool. Low-level language. Oh, gotcha. Good, like automatic memory management. You don't have to fuck with memory allocation yourself then. So yeah, I primarily work with languages when you do have to micromanage memory a whole bunch. That's the thing I'm, for better or for worse, more used to. But perform. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Performs almost as well as C. Because yeah, you probably knew I was thinking about C and C++, that kind of stuff. That is it's been my main thing for a hot minute, for a good couple of years. All right, so I don't think we actually have much need to be in here. I mean, I'm kind of like at this point conditioned. I will do the thing though where I will indicate. Yeah, we have explosives. So I'm going to spray paint from here to the outside. That way I can see it from the map. From the overall map, I can see if there's explosives that I need to use. Just a nice thing that has helped me in the past, and it will probably help me again. Done a compile time instead of runtime. Very good. Compiler's kind of picky. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I mean, if a lot of that stuff is being done at compile time, then it's gonna want you to do certain things a certain way, which is fine. I kind of prefer it that way. That I feel there's less fuckery that can happen at runtime. Then I like that though, Arctic. That sounds really good. It sounds really good. Yeah, I wonder if Rust is something that I might need to familiarize myself with at some point as well then. Sounds pretty slick. Is it similar to Python in like syntax, that kind of thing? I know you said you're barely familiar with Python. Or maybe that's just like the closest thing. The closest thing to it. Because I'm guessing that it's probably quite different from any of the Microsoft languages like C or C++. But something closer to Python. Looks old. It probably is. Nothing there, nothing there. It was a paper jam. Now it has been further unjammed. All the attic is connected, which is nice. Yep. Looking for any secret gets. Whoops. Is there a crawl space here? There is a crawl space. Anything cool? Nothing here. Sometimes those crawl spaces can get us some goods. It's a pretty new language. Yeah, because I don't think I've heard of it before. Or maybe I have. I feel like I heard somebody talking about Rust. I like didn't really pay too much attention to the conversation. I assume they meant the video game, but yeah, maybe they were talking about the language. So yeah, it's probably a little bit harder to find resources, but if it's been catching on though, it's probably only a matter of time before it does become more, more well documented. Trying to jump, but I don't think we're lacking. Well, I'm like sinking. Oh god, I'm like stuck. Can't quite make it. That's okay. Is there anything up there that I can see? Because if I can't see anything, it's probably not worth trying to get up here. Usually the grabbable objects are pretty obvious and glowing. It's like something over there, but I think that's just a product of the thing I had broke earlier, because I broke a little hole earlier. So I think it's it for the top floor. Of course, the walls are brick, obviously. So now start with Rust. It is as complicated as C, right? I see what you're saying, yeah. It's just a general complexity kind of thing. Gotcha, that makes more sense. Yeah, so you're saying like starting with Python makes more sense as a first language at least. Well, I know you've done some Python Arctic, so I think you're probably more familiar than you give yourself credit. I bet you're more dangerous than you might think you are. Yeah, well that kind of does it with this structure here. I'll go out the top floor. Go out the way we came. Go out that side. We can climb up here. I'm actually going to... Hold on. I'm going to go back up top, actually. Bloop. Oop. Oh, except this is open, so I can just go in this way. I wonder if I've ever found anything good in these shipping containers. Seems like they're usually empty, if not always empty. Sometimes these have goods, like the lockers, but yeah, lately it's been less impressive. Same with these recycling or waste bins, I guess. Explosives, of course. That, of course, is locked. Last couple times, there's been nothing in there of use. I'm gonna just poke my head in the window, see if I can see anything good. Oop. There is something, potentially. Potentially something. I'm gonna see if I can sneak in there real quick. As yeah, there's that locker right there. Can I just jump on this guy? Whoop. I could just like kind of hoist myself up. If there was some kind of hoisting or vaulting motion we could do. Maybe I'll just get this less big but still fairly big container. Whoops, it's just a little bit of acid, it's fine. What's life if not being able to enjoy a healthy amount of acid? Welcome back, Not. Stay put. There we go. There we go. Again, just all this fucking exhaust we're breathing in. Maybe jump from this side. There we go. All right, so what do we get for our efforts? Nothing. Dang it. I keep thinking surely they're gonna put something cool in here, since it's always locked off, but darn it, man. Darn the luck. Something low level. Memory safe languages. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely good, Arctic. I don't know if I agree with the idea that it's the only thing worth focusing on for, you know, like programming languages and that kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, I probably don't do a very good job of keeping my ear to the ground when it comes to newer languages. Well, obviously, I never even... I had very little... Very little knowledge of Rust, obviously, so... I'm perhaps the worst person to talk about this. Just because like I have already demonstrated, I don't do a very good job of keeping my ear to the ground of new stuff and newer technologies, that kind of thing. But the idea, I'm guessing part of the idea there is like a lot of scripting languages are very popular, at least temporarily, you know, at least sometimes are popular, but there's a bajillion of them and there's a bajillion developers for them, you know, Ruby, again, talking about Python, like these are languages that are kind of industry standards that everyone knows, or and even if you don't know them, are fairly easy to pick up. Once it's one of those things where once you know a language, once you know a software programming language, it's easier to learn others. Once you have some kind of foundational knowledge, not even considering object-oriented languages, just generally speaking, you get a little bit of know-how, you can apply it across the board. So I guess the idea of something that is more specialized and also might be in like constant demand from like, you know, a job security perspective, because yeah, object-oriented stuff or memory management stuff, like the kinds of stuff you have to do in C and presumably in Rust, is something that is not always sexy, not always like, you know, flashy and easy to show off, and as a result there might be less of that just kind of in general for people that are trying to show off the goods on LinkedIn and that kind of stuff, you know, for job interviews, that kind of stuff there. Some kind of vaulting animation. It's in every major operating system. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. So it sounds like it's not just some like random new startup thing. It sounds like it's extremely like well connected then. Because yeah, I was just thinking it was like a thing that was like starting to get popular. If it's in every operating system ever right now, then okay, no, it's probably been a while been around for a while then. Been around for a while and is and has been and it's I don't know, gonna only become more worthwhile to have some experience with then. I feel like I've already been in here, haven't I? I have not, because that door is locked. Also, we have a cool shovel boy. I have a shovely buddy. Do I want to... Can't like raise this up. Oh, it's keeping something above. No, it's not. Okay, now I see. Do I want to break this thing out? Or do I want to free him? Like, what do I get for freeing this thing? I don't know, but I get the satisfaction of a wild shovel vehicle that is now free. So I'm not gonna pull it out very far or anything. I'm just gonna kind of let it sit there. But oh, actually, no. I'm gonna pull out because I want to be able to get up and around here as much as I want to. It's 13 years old. Wow, yeah. So it's been around for a hot minute. It's in every operating system ever, so it's probably only going to become more relevant then. It's relative. Yeah, it's relatively new. Yeah, 100% agreed there. Okay. It seems to me that we have a pretty, like, nakedly simple mission. I'm like still looking for surprises or for like bullshit. But this is actually pretty chill. We just have to cut the head off this building and then we're off to the races. Now, of course, we have dynamite. There's a bunch in that truck there. I didn't really note it, but there was some in this big warehouse. Just like there always is. There's always some in this big warehouse, it seems. So I'll do the spray can thing here as well. So I can see it on the overworld map. So I got 1, 2, 3 locations where there are explosive boys. C's been around since like 70s, I think. C's been around for a hot minute. I could be wrong. I want to say something like the 70s makes sense. We've already been in there. We've already checked all the main places. I'm not gonna bother with that room. That room never has anything. I am gonna poke my head over at here, just in the off chance they have anything fun in there. Oh, what's this? A little boat friend? A little boat over here too. Okay, so we'll check out a few of the other fun little extra places just for funsies. Also, I lied. I lied. I am going to check out this little utility area. It never has anything usually, but the one time I don't check it, they're going to have something cool in here. But it is not this day. I can break the roof though. That's kind of cool. 1960. Okay, so late 60s then. Oof. Wild to think it's been that long. And of course that's a good point to consider. I was thinking C++. C would have preceded it. I think there was also an A that preceded it as well. I don't know if there was a B, but I think the reason it's called C is because there was an attempted A and B prior to it. Like, I think that's part of the history lesson that a bunch of us learned in our first intro to programming courses from way back in college, which feels like it was 60 years ago. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go like. I'm really curious about what's over here. They got a little boat, fella, or maybe it's not a boat at all. Maybe it's a fixture, but it looked like it was. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's just a little ladder, like a diving board, on little floaties, little flotational devices. That's kind of cool. Either this is a new thing or it's been here in previous missions and I didn't notice it until just now. It's kind of fun. Anything over here we can use? We got a boat that can be driven. Seems like these later missions have fewer things we can steal, which is a shame. Like valuables we can steal, that is. Again, it's like they're getting smarter to lock up their valuables and not leave them just lying around. Bricklaying Master. Bricklaying Master Award. Good job, Brickman. Successor to B, there is no A, but maybe it was Algal. Okay, that might be it then too, yeah. There's a metal sculpture of the guy. Very good. Oh, and the real legend. Catch you later, Granddad. Yeah, in hell. Lawrence Lee Sr. Cool. Alright, well, nothing really interesting as far as things we can take with us, but just fun lore. We can steal their boat. Alright, well, I think what we're just gonna do is we're gonna stockpile the explosives and blow some shit up. Is it a reference to Stan Lee? I think his name is Lawrence Lee. I think that's the Lee family lineage. Because everyone's name is Lawrence. That was Lawrence Sr. And then Lawrence Jr. is the. Actually, no. I guess maybe it's like Lawrence the Third. Did the bench have a different name? I don't know if it did. I don't think it was Stan though. Stan would be very memorable. It could have been different though. it'd be very funny if there was some kind of Stan Lee reference thrown in for good measure. Overlap between coding languages? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I mean, of course it depends. There's the obvious cases, like you heard us, like Arctic and I talking about C and C++ and C#. There's an obvious thread between those languages that leads easily kind of one to the other. Where if you have... Oh, don't explode. Okay, yeah. If you are pretty familiar with C and C, or C and C#, or C and C++, learning C# is a breeze. Visual Basic, or VB. The original VB was also a Microsoft product that was quite different with C and C++. But if you have a little bit of knowledge with that, same kind of thing, learning C# is pretty easy. So there's like some cases where there's an obvious overlap and learning one kind of leads in well to the other. Java and C++ have a lot of similarities. So if you learn Java or if you learn C, learning the other one is pretty trivial. So yeah, there's some cases where it's like very well documented, like kind of knowing the differences between the two, or between a few languages, makes it pretty easy to pick up on certain things. Like, oh, here's how you do this. Like, I know how to do one thing in C++. How do I do that same thing in Java? Like, those kinds of things are pretty trivial. Then you get in like more kind of behind the scenes. You learn about how things like we were talking about memory management and like what's the term, like garbage disposal and garbage management is done for you in things like Java, but not in C++. You have to be more aware of allocating memory and that kind of thing in C++ because you're fully in control. But it's more, if you know what you're doing and you're really fast and smart and snappy, it can be more efficient using something like C++ for certain tasks, because you're handling all the memory management and destruction yourself. So those kinds of things that's more like very rarely do you have to get into the minutia like that. Usually 90% of the time, 99% of the time, depending on what you're working on, you have to worry about that kind of shit. It gets a little bit trickier if it's like a case like a scripting language. Like Arctic and I were talking about Python or Ruby, some of those other languages that are less object oriented and more kind of bare bones for just scripting purposes, or web applications, that kind of stuff. Then learning like the syntax, like being able to read the syntax or maybe even doing some writing of it is one thing. But it's like different philosophies for certain languages. Certain languages just have different purposes. So that is another component of kind of the conversation. Yeah, the syntax isn't so bad. Learning how to use the tools to solve the... Yeah, I think Arctic said it pretty well, honestly. Oops. I was gonna say I was like glued to that thing. Right, so we got all the explosives out of here. I don't know if we're gonna have to use all these explosives, but it's given them to us, so I suppose you might as well. We gotta take out that tower. If there was a way to raise the explosives up... I mean, all we have to do is knock out the tower. If we just topple the whole fucking building, which wouldn't be the worst approach, honestly. We could just topple the whole goddamn building, then that would be one way to accomplish the objective. It might be extra credit that is not really needed, but it's something. Whoops. Yeah, getting up here is pretty simple, obviously. Because yeah, what I'd really like to do is just use the explosives on a bunch of parts of the wall and just kind of blow it away that way. Yeah, that's a good summary, Arctic. I agree. Like, learning some languages is easier in some cases, going from one to the other, but generally speaking, yeah, it's you just kind of like learn about what each language is is meant to do. It's meant to perform. What it might specialize in, what it might its strengths and its weaknesses. And then the rest of it is yeah, pretty much just a matter of like, you know, maybe doing some light research about like common things that are known about this language. What are the things I have to watch out for? Like again, we were talking about memory management, that kind of stuff. Just because that can be a deal breaker for some people. Like, oh man, I'm not gonna want to mess with a lot of specific memory management. I want something that's gonna handle it for me. Like, okay, well then I'm gonna stay away from Rust or C, and I'll instead use a more modern language. Well, I guess Rust is modern, but a more handling the bullshit for me kind of language. I wonder if I should have left the explosives in the truck. Because I think what I really just want to do is get a bunch of the explosive. Oh, or let's think about this. I got that crane over there. So it's got that teeny little box. It doesn't really get me a whole lot. I'm liking the idea of just taking the entire building down. A problem is that there's this like metal beam that permeates a lot of it. Now, granted, it's only for the bottom. I mean, you could just break the bricks around it. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I could just knock out. I mean, it's the same surface area that I have to break regardless. Let's do this. We have this cool big vehicle right here. Let's do a quick save. See how much I can just kind of barrel through. Just took a little piece out of that metal guy right there. Like, just see how much of this we can just kind of topple. As if it's just as simple as knocking out a couple walls, I'm gonna feel like a real big dumbass for overcomplicating this. I know we're gonna break the entirety of this shovel off. Whoops. In this process, but that's fine. Oop, or I'm just gonna flip the vehicle. That's also an option too. All right, this is. I'm getting. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, yeah. There we go. Getting bamboozled by all this greenery. It's like causing my guy to be rolling around constantly. Sledgehammers are really good for trimming hedges, let it be known. I'm still. Oh man, I'm like really getting knocked around. Oh, I guess it's just the uneven terrain, I guess. Right, so now that we've done all that, we've lost most of the front part of the shovel, that kind of thing. Well, we did break that metal piece. So to be clear, the only thing holding any of this up. Oh my god. Shoutouts to this one piece of brick right here, which is the fucking MVP. The load bearing. The load that this is bearing, rather. Okay, there we go. Some might call this overkill. But if that... Oh, I gotta break off the metal fella. Okay, that's easy. That's an easy fix. That's what's holding it up, then. If we blow torch that... If we torch it, that's probably enough. Oh, we learned this last time. I can't make that jump. Oof, I'm just short. I'm just short. 2 IRL for me, IRL. Curious about it, that kind of thing. Yeah. Solar panels. Oh, that's cool. They run on Python. That's kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah, so if that was something, yeah, you wanted to kind of try your hand at, whoops. If you want to try your hand at, yeah, like getting to kind of play with that yourself, you know, with kind of playing around with the Python scripting for it, something to consider. I make this jump? Not quite. So I need to jump. God, look at this. Look at this sad building. The Leaning Tower of Lee's Chemicals. Oh, I need to torch this one too, for that matter. I should have torched the other one first, honestly. Oh my god. I'm trying to do a simple jump. So, it's such an oblong angle. I love it. Yeah, I should have done this first, because it was a lot easier when it was all on straight. Yeah, it's not the right choice for for like every problem ever. Yeah, I 100% agreed. Whoa! Imagine being on something like this. Oh, there we go. There we go. Being on something like this and then just getting flung back when the physics kind of take over. I'm actually kind of surprised that this held true. Just out of curiosity, what's gonna happen now? Oh, not much of anything. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Well, that was real simple. It's actually kind of cool. Now I can like traverse this building sideways. It's kind of neat. And the physics are trying to resolve themselves. I can MC Escher myself up these stairs if I so desired. It's kind of fun. Can I lift it up? Not really. It's too heavy. So yeah, that was real simple. Here I was thinking I was gonna have to like work with all these explosives. All right, so here's one thing we got to do then. A quick save, real quick. Can I park this such that it's like on top of these explosives? You all know what I'm going for, right? You all know what this is gonna be. So we're all clear. Some Source Engine bullshit going on over here. I don't actually know what engine this game is running on. I would assume not Source Engine, but I'm assuming you mean it's like physicsing around the way that you see in like Gary's Mod. Just goofy Gary's Mod physics isms. I think this game is probably Unreal Engine if I had to guess. Kind of has that Unreal sheen, for better or for worse. The kind of sheen that you see in those like YouTube videos where it's like Ocarina of Time, Kokiri Forest in Unreal Engine, Nintendo hire this man. MC Escher, yes, underrated hip hop artist. TBQH. Right, let's see what this does. Oh, we have bombs. We have bombs. I forgot about bombs. Oh, that made me very happy. Here's what remains of the vehicle, by the way. So you can never truly like delete a vehicle. You can never break a wheel. You can never sever an axle or anything. That was super cool though. I have 9 bombs. Feel a little guilty for like not doing anything with them, man. There's got to be something else I can do to give myself more trouble. There were some of those big old tanky boys that looked extremely explosive on the backs of these houses, buildings. Yeah, just shit clunking together. Exactly. Yeah, these things. Here we go. Ouch! I'm dead. Very good. I was gonna try to build a bridge, like a bridge of explosives. hold on, hold on. This is gonna be not quite as... Not quite as well done. I'm gonna do one more experiment, then we're going to go to the end. Can I stick one of these in the tailpipe? Wow, the number of times I've asked someone that question. If I had a nickel for every time I've asked that question to somebody, I'd have 10 cents, which is not a lot of money. It's not a lot of times, but it's still more than you would think. Still weird that it's that much. Yeah, there's still some physicsy nonsense happening the way I'm trying to stick it in. Oh yeah, you can hear like stuff clonking around back there. Getting a little weird. One more experiment. Get in there. Yeah. One more experiment. It's the way it kind of melts away. All right, quick save. That's really cool. That's really cool. I have a bunch of pipe bombs. Jesus. The problem with pipe bombs is that there's no beep. There's no beep. It's just like, it's just done. Now, is the vehicle drivable? No. No, it is not. Can turn the wheel. What am I sitting on? There's no steering wheel. How am I turning these wheels? Ridiculous. One more experiment, yes. You're not wrong, Arctic. You're not wrong. I love it. I love it. All right. I've had my fun. Okay, now I've had my fun. Wait. I was saying earlier how you cannot delete the axles. And yet, there is a distinct lack of... Hold on. Okay, so we have... Oh, it's like inside the floor, I think. Yeah, okay. So we just have 4 tires. We just have 4 tires, and the butt is invisible. Very good. All right. Maybe it's for the best I don't fuck around with that too long, because it might be possible for me to physics myself inside the ground if I'm not careful. That's fun. That's very fun for just experimenting. We didn't so much just take off the top of that tower, we just deleted the building entirely. Very good. Yeah, that was a nice and easy and relatively simple mission compared to some of the other ones we've done. Breaking news! Famous tower torn down by unknown trespasser. Just put security cameras. There's so many times these same places keep getting hit. And they could know who would have done it, and it was me. Of course it was me. Lawrence Lee Jr. express grief and anger. Half-wit Neanderthals don't know what's coming. Oh boy. Visibly upset. All right. We've kicked the hornet's nest. We've kicked the hornet's nest now. Tracy says they found some. Oh no, this is our mom, aka the head of sales. They turned the gas back on. Hey, there we go. So we're paying the bills. We're getting money. We're getting income now. So Mr. Wu and Lee Chemicals are 2 clients who are rivaling against each other and using us for all their operations. Yeah, Lee Chemicals contacted us directly. That's right. Some madmen on the loose around here. I hope you remember to lock the doors at night. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that be terrible? Wouldn't that be terrible if there was somebody doing illicit things? He took this one step too far. He hit my tower. It'll cost me a fortune to rebuild the tower. I need to get back at Gordon, but he's loaded with money. So whatever I do, he'll just pay someone to fix it. There you go. Strikeware's fat wallet can't protect him. His art collection. Okay, all right. So we gotta do an art heist. That's next. Also, a new guy, Anton Wolf, contacts us. Heard about your skills. Could you do a job for me? It's a side mission. Just a construction job, or construction going on. Some high-end tools spread over the place. Very good. Let's do the side mission first. Do the side mission, and then we will... Ooh, we got a whole bunch. And then we'll do the next main mission. An industrial part and a separate section for leisure activities. Get some new tools for an upcoming job. I'm guessing some of these tools are probably locked down with security wires. Kurosawa directed it. I don't know if I recognize that name, actually. So I'm guessing that is... Oh, look at that, the escape vehicle. Oh, I thought it was Lee. I thought it was the Lee Chemicals guy. Yeah, it's not a director name I recognize. So I can already see this one is wired up. That one's inside a building, obviously. That one is wired up visibly. That one's inside of a building. So is that one. That one's wired. I think all these are wired. I think that's how this works. He's a director. Gotcha. Okay, that explains why I've never heard of him then. If he's like, the kind of person that movie people really, really know. Because I am the filthiest of filthy casuals when it comes to being a movie person. I don't know jack shit. Check behind the stairs. And there's nothing. Yeah, last time there was... We found jack shit here. It was, disappointing. To say the least. With the lack of stuff that we could find. We'll still check the attic, though. Attic could have some goods. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Check this crawl space. Yeah, again, they've really wised up and chosen to be pink or purple. Like that little purple splorts. They've been smart about where to not hide their shit. Fistful of dollars. Okay, I recognize that name at least. Fistful of dollars. I don't know shit about it, but I know of it. Oh, okay. The original script. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. So kind of old school. Kind of old school stuff, but yeah, very much classic. One of the classics. That's awesome. Shot for shot remake. Okay. Okay, Fistful of Dollars was influenced. Okay, I gotcha. I read that kind of out of order. Go to the second floor. Doop. Nothing in there. I'll still check the attic, though. Ouch. Didn't mean to break the light, but fine, I'll just use the flashlight. Big old office area. It's not even an office, it's more of like a lounge, like a meeting lounge. Not meeting room, but meeting lounge. Gotta replace the printer. Because someone keeps breaking it with a hammer. Anything cool up here? You know, let's drag some stuff over so I can kind of climb on the shit. Don't mind the fact that most of these are extremely broken. Don't you worry about that. Actually, that might be a perfect angle. Oop, 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 oop. Like bopping, I'm like bumping against this thing. Oop, oop, oop. Dang it, I'm so close. Well, regardless, it looks like there's nothing up here. Usually you can like see it like obviously. You can see like a... Oh, is that it? Whoop. There we go. Usually you can see when there's some kind of shiny, some kind of thing to grab, but we got nothing up here, man. We worked so hard to get here. Oh well. Ouch. That's okay. Check a couple more spots, and of course we'll go ahead and investigate the interior areas where some of these tools are kept, but they're... Yeah, here we go. And it's... I'm guessing you don't have to like... You don't have to like hold it. Yeah, it just goes into your inventory. Okay, so that's easy. So he's got to be able to hit all of the objectives, primary and ideally secondary, and then get to the escape vehicle, which is a boat over here. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably have... Yeah, we have some land vehicles. Is that an ice cream truck? It is an ice cream truck. How about that? Yeah, we'll use some land vehicles. Get from place to place. Every time you hit the ceiling barely, you just tippy tap it, and the whole power goes out in this place. Fuck you, ice cream. Making me shit really bad because I'm lactose intolerant. It's not ice cream's fault. Well, I guess it is, but it doesn't do it on purpose. My stomach. It's really my stomach's inability to deal with it. Now this is new. Bob's Construction Company? Psh, Bob. What a chump. That's what I hit. Alright, so... This building is very small. Oh my god, you can almost pick it up. Almost. So if we wanted to, we could, like, grab a forklift and move it. Yo, that actually might be a legit strat, except how would you get a forklift up here? Alright, that would be... Never mind. That would not be easy. Still, though, that'd be a pro strat. Just pick up and move the entire fucking building. Because we can't, like, sever any part of the wall. That'd be pretty sick, though. You can't prove... Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the ice cream knows exactly what it did. You know what you did. You made my butthole sad. You motherfucker. You intentionally made my butthole sad, you piece of shit. See, I see something red. Oh, it's just a life preserver. Got an ice cream truck now. It doesn't make the noise. It doesn't do the jingle. Sadly not. I was hoping it would make some fun jingly janglies. We might end up using that. In fact, we almost assuredly will end up using it. Same bingo hall as always. Oh, that just leads outside, right. Bathroom? Yep, no, not a bathroom. I mean, I guess any room could be a bathroom if you're really brave enough, but the homeowners would probably beg to differ. Anything in this crawl space? Beneath the stairs? Nothing. Nothing. I'm assuming the rest of this is going to be pretty disappointing then. I keep thinking like the one time I don't check, I'm going to find something real cool. Or I would not find something really cool. But man, slim pickings, man, slim pickings. Maybe it's a sign that I've like collected too much stuff. I need to like cool my collecting stuff jets. Yeah, even these don't have nothing in them anymore. Stupid shower, how dare you. There's a tool set over there and a boat. And a boat ready to go at a moment's notice. I appreciate the fact that valuable items are usually are glowing. So like if you don't see it in a quick glance, it's probably nothing there. I do still sometimes need a cold one. I do still try to keep my eyes peeled. Speaking of cold ones, speaking of cracking open a cold one within the vicinity of the boys. Gracie and I went grocery shopping a couple days ago. So I don't drink. This is not a beer situation, not an alcoholic beverage situation. Laser rangefinder. In case I need to find my laser ranges. But every once in a while, every once in a very distant and blue moon, I will still maybe enjoy like a craft soda, like an interesting bottled craft soda or something like that. Just like something fun. Root beer, cream soda, or like some of like the fruitier ones, like an orange cream soda or like a lime soda, ginger ale, ginger beer, that kind of thing. And there was some that were on sale at the grocery store. If you're from St. Louis, you're probably familiar with Schnucks. So at a local Schnucks that's not too far from us, there was one that had a few different flavors. Some of them sounded pretty neat, and I was kind of perusing the selection, but there was one that was on sale. It's an apple pie soda. Actually, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what it looks like there. So it's an apple pie. Here, we'll go into full screen mode. This one for the show and tell. So it's an apple pie soda. Soda shop. Apple pie. Natural and enhanced flavors, or naturally and artificially flavored, rather. Had a cool little design there. It's very eye-catching. It looks sick, right? Yeah, it's very eye-catching. I'm not gonna open this. Actually, because that thing, we actually drank one earlier. We drank the first one. We got a 4-pack. We drank the first one earlier. We kind of went splitsies on it. I'm drinking the first one. And I'll drink all of them eventually. It's weird because as you can imagine, an apple pie soda, what the fuck, right? The flavor hits you in 2 acts. It's a story, and it's a play in 2 acts. The first act tastes like a very pleasant apple kind of flavor, but the second act has a weird cinnamon nutmeg flavor that has like a spiciness to it, which makes sense because apple pie has cinnamon and spicy sort of things in it. So there's an overall sweetness to it, but there's like a sweet spiciness to it that's a little bit odd, and it's an odd aftertaste that I don't love, but I don't dislike it enough to not drink it. So we'll eventually drink all of them. I'm going to put this back in the fridge. So every once in a while, somebody, one of our regulars will pop in. They'll be like, yo, are we going to get to experience Soda Alex sometime soon? Because sometimes it's fun, cracking open a cold one amongst the homies, right? Cracking open a cold one, even if it's not beer. Also, I need to do this. This needs to happen. So every once in a while, somebody will be like, yo, Alex, when is Soda Alex going to stop by? I miss that guy. And I'll be like, listen, I don't do a lot of sodas, but you might get to experience Soda Alex again in the near future, my friends. We didn't have to do that. I just kind of wanted to. I just wanted to do it. Doesn't work well in soda. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't work. It just doesn't. It doesn't. It's not amazing, right? I don't love it, but I also don't dislike it. I'm kind of in the middle, and it's hard to describe. Well, it's hard to describe my feelings about it, because it was kind of one of those things where when Grace and I first tasted it, we both kind of made a face like, I don't know. You know the face where the lady in that one video when she first tries White Claw, she takes a sip, she goes, oh no, well, no, well, no, like she's going back and forth. That's kind of how it was. Like the first taste, you're like, I don't know. Then you take another sip and you go, nope, don't really like this. And then you go, do I like it? Maybe. Do I like this? Because that's the thing. It's so sugary. You pump enough sugar into something like this, it's gonna be tolerable at least. So, I think that's kind of what it comes down to. I'm not even gonna pretend it's an acquired taste. I think it's just like, it's so sugary, it's fine. So it's all right. Maybe by the time I finish the 4th one, I'll finally have like a fully formed emotion to describe how I feel about it. Because you're right, yeah, there's like... There's apple pie, there's like various pie flavored beers out there. But I guess that's the thing, like usually beers have some kind of bitterness to them. And that kind of gets, maybe that like bitterness kind of mixes in well with like the spiciness, kind of the spice profile that something like an apple pie flavored beverage has. Whereas here it's just sweet and carbonation, obviously, just sweet. And then also kind of spicy. So maybe it's like because it's a simpler or a shorter list of flavors, of flavor profiles, maybe that's the difference. You go all the way up to the second floor for this one. That might be a case where we might need to knock a hole in something. Now we can go out the window probably, can't we? Would that be more work? Maybe. Oh, it's metal. Okay, you could still break a hole in it, obviously. Pumpkin beer, yeah. The pumpkin flavor doesn't come through at all, yeah. Just don't really even notice it. Yeah, I gotcha. So it's kind of hard to do, right? That makes sense, yeah. And actually, that's a good example, too. I've had pumpkin soda before, like a pumpkin soda. We have a soda brewer here in St. Louis, like a craft soda maker called Fitz's. And they, every fall... every autumn do a pumpkin beer that I like a lot, actually. Not everybody likes it, though. It's kind of a, you know, some people are not as big of a fan as I am, but I think it's quite pleasant. And it's same kind of thing there. It's just sugary sweetness and carbonation and a pumpkin flavor. I think it's fine. I think it works quite well. But it's a little bit weird. It's not as weird as the apple pie, though. The apple pie is more weird. And it's not a pumpkin pie flavor. It is just a pumpkin flavor. So less of a focus on that kind of nutmeg spiciness to it that you definitely get with pumpkin pie. I mean, a lot of pumpkin pie flavored things don't even have pumpkin in it. It's more the nutmeg. It's more the spiciness. Which is fine. I still like it, but, you know, I can't pretend it's that authentic. See, I'm just gonna use this to beat the shit out of that wooden pallet. Not gonna spend a ton of time looking around here just because recent history has proven that there's not a lot here to fence necessarily. What I am gonna do is make sure I've got kind of a main path cleared out. I will open these. I previously never opened these. I guess they're all empty. Kind of a bummer. Well, these shipping containers, surely something would have something good in them, right? Curiosity. Can I break something? Yeah, it's like it made a little dent. The forklift. Even these have like a little bit more on the outside, thinking there might be something cool in here. Probably explosives like before, yeah, so that's all nice and familiar. From there. I remember this last time too, there's no crawl space there. I don't think there's even any objectives over this way, are there? I think we're pretty much past all the main objectives. Yeah, pretty quiet. Pretty quiet in this part of the level. All right, well, we've pretty much seen what there is to see. Now it's just a question of how do we get to all these things quickly? Oh, there's one up top. I did miss that one. Yeah, some of these are actually going to be kind of case specific to get to quickly. Might actually end up using the forklift as like a mobile, like as a platform we can move around. So yeah, there's one all the way up here. So this is the only one on this entire side of the map. So maybe we start with this one because it's the farthest away. And maybe we end with this one. That's kind of clunky. What we might have to do is... let's see. can't really get a vehicle up there. We'd have to just kind of climb up and maybe jump down the other side. What we'd probably do is have a boat somewhere so we can get from... Actually, maybe we never mess with the water at all. Because we maybe leaving this bridge down is the right call. What I'm thinking we would probably do is we'd probably start here. We would probably end right here. Like, this would be the last one. I think that makes the most sense. So maybe we'd start here, grab this one, jump down. This one's, I actually don't know if I saw exactly where this is. Let's actually double check. I think that's on the second floor as well, which is not what I would call ideal. That is not quite what I would call ideal, but it might be on the second floor. It is. Yeah, I can already see. Can I grab it from the underside? Yo, we can. That's huge. Okay, so never mind. That's actually pretty... That's a little bit easier then. That's a little bit easier. So we can grab that from the underside. What's in this one? This one over here. We're probably going to have more of a reliance on ground vehicles for this one. Yeah, this one's on the second floor. You can grab it from the ground floor. It's a little bit weird. We'd probably blow some holes. We'd probably like use the welding torch or something, the blowtorch, to create a bigger hole so we can just reach up and snag it. Actually, even if you just jump, well, no, if you just, yeah, you need like visibility. Yeah, okay, so that's a little bit particular, but it's still faster than going up the stairs and coming out the other way. So we'd probably move that vehicle closer. And then from there, man, that's... You have to go all the way around this thing. Or... Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Because we could just kind of climb that central area. And we need to anyway. Because there's a drop there we have to snag. This is a lot of ground to cover, though. I'm worried about just this amount of mileage we have to cover. But maybe it's simpler if we... Yeah, alright, so here's the thing, too. From this side, what's the quickest way up? What's the quickest way up? Something like that, probably. And we could, like... You know, we could, like, break some holes. So we don't have to, like, get super close, obviously. Turbo nail gun, that's kind of cool. So that makes that easier, and then of course I could jump over here. Wouldn't really make sense to run that whole thing. So we could probably have a boat that would take us there. I don't know. The more I think about it, maybe having a boat be part of the operations does make more sense. If we raised up this bridge. Yeah, yeah, we have this one boat here. We have this enormous boat, which is very slow and not great to use. Oh, we do have a second boat, and that one has a motor, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's got a motor. So we do have two boats to use. Maybe using a boat here is the wiser choice, because we can almost kind of separate it into two islands, more or less, especially if we raise this bridge up. So maybe the idea is... Problem is, there's things that have to be done kind of awkwardly on land, like coming up here, grabbing this one. This one's also kind of far away. It really wouldn't make sense to, like, go around to, like, dock here to grab this one here. But mercifully, these three are relatively close. It's just here where things get a little bit complicated. Now, we don't necessarily need to save this one for last. We could, like, boat from here to up here. Basically anything by the water. This one would be a little bit trickier to boat, from which to boat. Of course, there's a dock here. But yeah, maybe it makes more sense, though. Maybe it makes more sense to either end... Yeah, either here or end here. And kind of boat to the end. To the getaway vehicle. Especially with a really fast vehicle like this one. That one's pretty quick. So I still like the idea of starting here, though. Starting here, we have a staged vehicle right here to take us to the spot. We can grab it from the ground floor. That's easy. This one's a little bit more particular, but still, also we could grab that one too. So same thing. A staged vehicle to take us from here to here, and then from here. From here, it's tricky because. Well, I guess what we could do is we could even take another stage vehicle, drive it across the bridge, and then raise the bridge up. And then while the bridge is going up, we grab this one. It's weird because I guess we could take this vehicle here, grab it up to grab this one, and then swing it around. And we'd have to. It'd be a little bit tricky to take a vehicle all the way down this marina. But maybe that's what we would do. We would use this. Take this boat, drive it to the end. There's be a lot of vehicle staging. For being a side mission, this is a lot harder than the previous main mission. But there's really nothing particular with that one. That one's like real simple. I'm gonna turn this boat around. So help me God, I will turn this boat around. Here's the construction stuff that guy was saying. Can I knock some of it down to make room for my operation? I guess I could with like a blowtorch. Can I knock a hole? You can absolutely knock a hole. It's purple. It's cool. I don't know why it's purple, but I'm not complaining. It's pretty. Whoop. So what I can do is I can kind of park the boat. Maybe like right here. Kind of spin it around. It's real fast. It's pretty jumpy. God. Oh God, yeah. Okay. Turning a boat around is sometimes a procedure, a surgical procedure. Back that thing up. And really, I could just kind of back up pretty much right to where that ladder is. Just without crushing anything. Beep, beep, beep. Cool. That's nice and easy. So yeah, we'd snag that, and it's pointed right towards the bridge, which leads us to salvation. I'll quick saved in a minute. Let's go and do that real quick. Last path, best path. I think last path means like the last time we were in this mission, which was, or not in this mission, in this place, and that was for a different mission, obviously. This one is still a weird one. Having to climb up to grab this. If there was something I could do, and I kind of joked about moving the whole ass building. I'm still kind of thinking about it, honestly. I'm still thinking about those beans. The good thing is you can kind of just vertical up this little hill area pretty easily from this side. It's a little bit more involved from the other side, but oh my God, it's so easy to wiggle around. See, now I got my brain's doing the brain thinking thing. If I could just slide it, man, that would save me a non-insignificant amount of time. All right, hold on. Before I get too weird with this, 60 seconds is not much time. 60 seconds goes by real fast when we're doing in this game, when we're trying to knock things down and clear objectives and get out before the alarms go off. I mean, they're already going off, but before they get loud and proud. So, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have broken that hole, because now, actually, here, let's do ourselves one better. Let's remove things. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be throwing things into where we're going to be needing to run later. But we should remove extra stuff that is just weighing us down, like this thing right. Oh, okay. In the water. maybe not in the water either, because we're gonna need to have boat things happen. It's almost like, can I just... Oh, there's a metal frame. Okay, so I can't just delete things entirely. But I can definitely delete a lot. I mean, this would definitely make it lighter. The floor, too. This is kind of a rare opportunity. Yes, we have this metal frame. And what's even better is I could attach the... Well, actually, okay, the dust does move around. I think if this falls off the table, then it's not a good time. But of course, we do have the plank tool, if need be. So, just out of curiosity, if I try to swoosh this... I think ideally I'd want it on this side. Just because that's the easier case. It'd be harder to move this, like, because you got this level too. Still pretty heavy. But it's way better than I thought it'd be. This is the dumbest shit. I'll be flummoxed. I'll be completely flummoxed if this actually works. If we're able to get it down to that level without the device getting blown. That would be the dumbest shit. Oh, it's sliding. Yeah, it's sliding. Table itself is sliding. Okay, so if it falls off the table, that's not the end of the world. Here we go. I'm throwing caution to the wind. This is so stupid. Stuck in a tree, of all things. That's absurd. That's the dumbest shit. It's about as taut as it can be, though, which is a little scary. So I'm gonna quick save. Because this is the dumbest shit. Can I get it closer? Ooh, yeah, this is why we quick save. It's a... Oh, it's stuck in the tree. Not anymore, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, sorry, light. Fine. All right, so with that, suddenly this is a lot easier then. Because, yeah, we have a straight line between these two. This desk can get fucked every which way from Sunday. What I will do is I will swivel this around. So this is facing the inside of the road. But sure enough, I mean, I guess if they're gonna give us an objective like this... Oh, I'm stuck in the metal pole. They're gonna give us an objective like this that's on an extremely mobile little tiny house, tiny structure like this. Oh, look at that. There was a break. Oh, that's where the door was. Never mind. Well, yeah, actually, there was a little break here, so maybe you actually could use, like, the welding torch. There we go. I'm actually going to have this be completely facing... I'm stuck on. Get out of here, tree. You're just getting in the way, tree. Come on. Harshing my buzz. What do you do for us, tree? All you do is give us oxygen that we have to use to breathe. So lame. There we go. Stuck on something else now. More tree shenanigans. There we go. Alrighty. I'm still amazed Baby, I'm amazed. Baby, I'm amazed the way that this has held true. This has held strong. It's because I was not gonna hold my breath. But there we go. That's perfect. That is perfect. That's about as good as I would actually hope. So, all right. So now, and if we really wanted to, we could use a forklift to move it more, but I think that's fine. So now, this begs the question, yeah, of do we want to just stay on land the whole time? Because that was one thing I was worried about, is being able to jump up here. Now we don't have to worry about that. We have a straight line, bing, bang, boom. And then we have a sort of straight line here, bing, bang, boom. So we just need to be able to connect these two threads. The most sensible connection that I can see is starting from here. What I'm not sure about is going from here, which I think is a second floor operation. I guess we could just like make a hole on this wall right here, jump out, have a boat staged here, have it take us here, and then a car either right on the marina or like right here in front of it maybe. To grab this and then grab that one. It's still a lot to do in a small amount of time, but that might be the best approach. Let's see if we can get a car like actually onto the marina. As you know, we might not have to reuse the boats at all for this. What's the smallest car we have? We have a van. That little red one's pretty small. That one might work. There was, I think, a smaller one, but that red one might... it's probably the easiest one. The ice cream truck, ice cream van, is fine. It's not, like, super fast, but it's also not terrible. Not terrible. So what I even do is I might just move this so it's out of the way. We might not have to use this one at all. Because there are faster vehicles and also less damaged vehicles, like I just demonstrated. Red boy right here. Yeah, this one's zippy enough. Zippy and more importantly, whoa, too zippy. It's very zippy. Wowzers. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. So I've dented a couple things, although it's actually held together pretty well. I just lost one taillight. And not only would I need it to be on the marina. Oh, crap, you can't actually... Well, you can get up the stairs, kind of. Ideally, I would back this thing up. Back that ass up. So that way I could just fucking go. Jesus, this is potentially a very bad idea. Did I just make a hole? Sort of. Small hole. The haters will say this is a bad idea. They're probably not wrong. So, quick test run. I grab the thing and I fucking go. Actually, do I want a quick save? No, I broke a few things. Oh! Can't go up the stairs. Well, you yeah. Can't really go up the stairs with that thing. All right, well, this is why we do some market research before a full commit. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless I could build like a makeshift ramp, which, you know what? In all fairness, we do have the plank tool. We do have the plank tool. And I don't really know of much other use for it at this point. So I did one of these. How wide is this puppy? I'm gonna see if I can bring this thing around. So line up one of the tires with that first plank. I could set this up so I don't really have to think too hard and just gun it and hope for the best. This might still be a horrible idea, but I'm curious. Curious about making it happen. So that one is good enough. I'm gonna do kind of basically a similar kind of offset here. All right. Do I go and do a quick save? Sure. Let's go and do a quick save. So if I can back it up on those ramps, that's cool. But the real test will come. Oh, it can't support the weight. It's like wood. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not surprised. Well, I mean, hold on. Oh, now it's hosed. Oh no. All right, let's quick load. I got another idea. All we really need, using this thing to get down there is one thing. But the main thing is, can we use it to get back up? Can we use it to kind of soften the blow a little bit? So let's see. Let's see. I'm not gonna autosave this or quick save right. I'm just gonna go in dry. No lube. We're going in dry. And we're also gonna like pretend I'm gunning it because I gotta be in a hurry. Nope. Still, just fucking. I mean, I'm not surprised. I was thinking maybe it'd be enough. Like, if we used a fuck ton of planks, we have 6 more, but I don't think it's. I think it's just wood, shitty ass wood plank. I don't think it's enough for something like this. That's okay. This is still good. Or we use a boat. We use a boat. Maybe by the time we get down here, we've already hit these two. We've already grabbed this. We've already. Well, again, that kind of defeats the. Well, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, we would start up here. Maybe. All right. I think we're gonna do the hybrid approach. We're gonna start up here. That's an easy get. That's an easy get. This one's a little bit harder, but then we jump out we make a hole in the wall. Make a hole in the wall. We jump out. There's a staged car right here. Because we can jump this fence. There's a staged car right here. We go across the bridge on the car. We do a quick pit stop. We raise the bridge up. Keep driving. Hit this one. And then not even... Actually, maybe the staged car is this one, actually. And then... Yeah, maybe even drive all the way down to the marina. Grab this one. Hop on this boat. By that point, the bridge is raised up. Take the bridge to the getaway vehicle. We're out of there. Maybe that's the approach. The interchange of take the car across the bridge, hit the raise the bridge switch, and then get back in the car. That little interchange will not be super easy, but I think it'll be all right. It'll be a little bit persnickety, but I think it'll be okay. Still a lot to do in 60 seconds, but I think we'll be all right. I'm indeed going to move this the staged vehicle when we bust out of prison. It'll be this one right here. This is a very, very snappy vehicle. I like it, but it's almost too much. Oops. Ooh. Okay, that actually did. I think that was not good. That actually did impact how good the thing drives. I mean, I don't really care so much about how it handles. I just need to go fast. But yeah, I think taking out a big chunk like that is probably not great. Just need to be... Okay, we're good. Just a little love tap. Need to be facing this direction. Let's also consider what part of that wall we need to pop out from which we need to pop. Because two things. Once you pop, you just can't stop. And then also... That's the thing. Do we go to the second floor? I think we go to the second floor. Yeah, I think we jump up here. Grab this. Yeah, so we would just make a hole here. Oh, okay, maybe not here, because I realize if I use explosives, it could knock that around, and then that would be not a good time. Can I raise this up here to make it safer from explosions? Maybe. Because yeah, I'm trying to avoid sending that thing flying with a crazy ass explosion. Don't really know if there's any explosives nearby. I know there's some up here for sure. There's really not a lot on this map, so we're probably limited with what we have. But I've got pipe bombs. Actually, I might even need pipe bombs. I could probably just use the shotgun. This is be big enough to jump from. It's enough to jump out of here. We have regular gun as well. And then for good measure, I've got pipe bombs. Whoop! That was still scary. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to like break this little lip here. Okay. Well, I'm actually making things harder for myself now. How's about this? Put that there. Put this right here. Nailed it. So we'll jump up here, grab this, and jump out the... Oh, yeah. Right. I'm actually gonna quick load. The pipe bombs were not I don't know why I thought that was gonna be a good idea. I figured it'd be fun, but not wise. Sometimes that's how it goes in this game. Sometimes it's not about wise choices. It's about fun choices. It's not about strategizing smartly, but strategizing with what sounds fun. Beep, 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 beep. But this thing does not exactly stop on a dime. I'm gonna park pretty close to the wall so I can just kind of hop down and we're off to the races. It's not off to the racist. Don't go to him. That guy sucks. So right there I think is good. Parallel with where we're gonna pop out. Like a jack in the box. Yeah, we'll just use the shotgun. I don't know if I would advise using a shotgun. Actually, hold on. I wonder if we can do this too, actually. I don't know if I would advise using a shotgun as like a primary brick breaking device. Tool, that is. But fuck do I know, right? Hold on, I'm gonna set this here. I'm gonna quick save. We were able to do some big damage with one of these puppies earlier. Bam. Oop. Trying to grab it. It's not like the cleanest way. So I think enough mass has been lost. But that was basically like free damage to the wall before having to use the shotgun. That's fine. And break the glass too, for that matter. Boop. Man, that arm! Look how far we throw that stuff. We're so cool. And there we go. Got an easy hole. I'm gonna move the car down a little bit, because we'll do one of these and just kind of land in the driver's seat. All right, good. I mean, yeah, we'll quick save as well, but I'm also... I think that's really the only other piece here. So we'll grab that one, grab this one on the road, take the car as far down as we can, get that one there. Take the boat to the end. The only other things we need to verify are these two pieces over here. There's nothing in here. There's gonna be one over here. What I might actually, what I might even do is the blowtorch and just cut this fence down. So you can grab this from the bottom floor, like very easily and very consistently. Like that's pretty easy. So what I might even do, yeah, I think I'll just drive a car into this part. In fact, I might even have a separate car. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a separate car as the staged vehicle here. So we got a fairly fast one over there. Oh, wait, no. I just need something to take me from here to here, really. Doesn't have to be anything too fancy. Yeah, let's see if I can just do the blowtorch. I think this one does automatically open. But only if you're in a car. It actually opens pretty quickly. Oh, and I did break the door, though. That's fine. No, it does open pretty quickly. And if you exit... Okay, that's very silly. I'm not even sure why the door was in, like, a not proper position in the first place. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, so we'll... I think this will be the vehicle we'd use to get from here. Yeah, we'll drive right in the right in the into that building there. Grab the tool, and then use probably the second vehicle to go from here to here. I'll probably like drive through the door. Honestly, I'll probably just power through that shit. Oh my god, that poor door. Poor door is having a rough time. Yeah. As we'll go. I think what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna position this to be in the right spot. Yeah, we're gonna need to take this car down as well. So what I will do. Oh, stop it. There we go. What I will do is we'll grab this, and then I'll just jump down. Same kind of thing. I'm gonna like land right here, so I just need to turn this car around. We'll turn this car around. So help me God. Kids don't behave back there. Not so much a family sedan road trip kind of car. This is more like a Jurassic Park Jeep kind of thing. There we go. It's pretty much a straightaway path. Can't fuck it up. That's easy. And then I will grab this other fairly mobile car. Mobile vehicle. This out of the way. Oops. Oops, my finger slipped. I don't know, I wanted to get it out of the way, but also I wanted to see what was in there, and the answer is nothing. Oh, this car doesn't have wheels. Oh. Alright, well. Okay, that's a slight issue. We'll just use one of the vans then, I guess. I just saw it from the overhead view. I was like, oh, cool, there's another small car there. Are there any other small, fairly zippy boys? Got a ice cream van. Ice cream truck, that is. And a couple of like utility vans. We'll just use the utility van, it's fine. Doesn't have to take us very far. I was like, wow, this car is great from a top-down perspective. Then you hop in and you go, man, why is this thing handles shittily? Oh, it doesn't have tires, that's why. It handles like garbage. What's your problem? So yeah, this will be the one that takes us from here to that building right over there. I think what I'll probably have to do is have it be a little bit out of the way, because this first car is going to come careening around the corner and go in right up that ramp and into the shed itself. So I'm going to leave that path open. Oh, just a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. And then this one will be pretty close by. Make it as close as we can, but still out of the way. What would that say? Cease lightning. Not grease lightning, cease lightning. Bonk. Smacks roof of van. This bad boy can fit so many crimes in it. So many heists in it. Alright, I think we are in pretty good shape. We'll take this into that building. Go up the stairs, grab the device, hop into the car that is strategically planted. Take that to the other side. We'll whip around. We will stop along the way. Or we could even stop beforehand, hit the bridge. Doesn't really matter how we do it, but at some point stop, hit the button on the bridge to raise it up. Careen around this way. Do a quick pit stop to snag this guy. Same kind of thing. Careen around this corner, or around this turn rather. Grab the strategically placed tool that was knocked down the hill. I'm still really happy about that. Take it as far as we can go down the marina, and then afterwards hop in the boat. The bridge will be raised up by that point. Take it right to the end. We do it all in 60 seconds is the question. That's a lot. It's a lot to do in a pretty concise amount of time. A very congested amount of time, but that's how this game works, man. Trying to do pretty involved series of operations really quickly, using the tools we have available to expedite what we're trying to do, to expedite our, the tasks at hand. I think the stage is set. Let's try it first time, of course. These things never work the first time fully, so we'll iron out the kinks with every subsequent attempt. We're gonna start with a quick save. We fucking go. There we go. So first one, it's right through here. Fuck you. Oh, I didn't mean hit the van. That's a bummer, but we take those surprises when they happen. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I did get it. Oh, I hit it too quickly. Okay. All right, let's try that again. I heard the ding, but I didn't see myself snag it. Let's try that again. And also, I'm gonna be... Okay, no, don't do that. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna try to be smarter about not hitting the van. I took the turn too sharp and too early. I don't have to be so sharp about... Oh, okay. All right. I was saying how that thing opens up pretty quickly. I think I am just gonna remove that fence. We have the blowtorch. We have no other use for it. This thing is... I figured it was probably gonna be okay, but yeah, it's not that fast. It's fast, but not that fast. Bloop. And then same thing here. Bloop. And there we go. Into the waters with you. There we go. Now, we could use this as a ramp for the whole marina operation, but nah. It's fine. It's fine. What we've got is, I think, sufficient. But I'll leave them there. I'll leave them there in case I change my mind, and I do want some kind of makeshift ramp, but I don't know. I'm not convinced hitting that thing full speed will not just cause it to crumple. Much like the wooden planks. Right. Grab that one. There we go. Kill the van. Away! It's a little bit slower than I would rather, but... Got the momentum, baby. Bam! Oh, I'm on the fucking roof! Oh, that was unexpected. Oh, wow. And now I'm inside the car. Okay. All right. Well, that's a botched run. I guess that means I can't just go through the front door then. Yeah, it doesn't have that kind of juice. All right. Well, if I were to continue, pretending I had more time, we jump out here. Oh man, I don't know. This is still a lot. If that would have all gone perfectly smoothly... Ooh, yeah. If that would have all gone perfectly smoothly, that's still a lot to try to do. I like how the camera kind of auto changes itself like that. Ooh. I didn't grab it. Shit. I was saying how... Oh, okay, alright, that's gonna be a problem. I was saying how it's pretty consistent grabbing that, but last couple runs I've struggled to actually reach the floor. I'm gonna cut a little hole down there to really make sure we grab that thing. I could just blow a hole in that house to expedite that as well. So I can do that if nothing else. Boop. So I can do that. And then even I could do I could just do the blowtorch strat again, obviously. Getting a lot of use out of this blowtorch. There it goes. I do my job right. I think it'll... The metal piece will fall away. Oh! Oh! I'm amazed it didn't actually cut the line. Alright, well that's even easier then. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's very silly. Out of curiosity. Okay, that's metal too. And now I'm thinking like... Nah, I think this is still easier. This is still easier. And then for this one, I'm gonna see if I can widen... or ambigify pipe bombs. So, or explosive? I don't know if there are explosives on this side though, anywhere. Not a very explosive full map. There's that. Yeah, I guess I could have used that to make a bit of an explosion there. Put one right there. That's the thing about pipe bombs. They explode from like, you know, they're easy to blow something up from the bottom side. Oh, I don't know what I wanted. I mean, again, there's always shotgun. We don't have a lot of shotgun ammo. Maybe I just toss it in the window and have it kind of fall down. There we go. That's not bad. And I just like kind of have it sit there. Not bad. Trying to just make this opening bigger. That's not doing me any favors. All right, try this one more time. Okay, well that was not so great, but we still have a few shotgun shots. Blow that. 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 Not a shotgun, but I got a little bit more gun left. Boop. It's not quite enough to drive a van fully through, but it's enough to get us in the front door, which I think will make it so that it'll like pop us here. Then we go up. Yeah, let's try that then. Using a lot more of our tools this time, which is not a bad thing. And of course we... Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, that would have made a lot more sense. Just use that to break open a wall, but that's fine. That's fine. Is there anything else we can do to expedite this? I'm still a little bit concerned at just how much we're doing. This boat's pretty quick. Is it enough to get us from here to here in like 10 seconds? That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, some of these are not trivial in the slightest. Alright, once again, quick save. Wee-wee. Wee-woo. Wee-woo. That one. Don't worry about all those crashing noises, it's probably fine. There we go. Ah, it still hecked us. Okay, well, still, it's better. Better. So we lost a few seconds there, but not too bad. Up it goes. It is going. 20 seconds. I don't know. This is tough. What I might even need to do is have a separate stage vehicle here. That's pretty tough too. Yeah, I don't think we quite have enough time for all this. Oh, come back, come back, come back. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, we definitely didn't get this time. If I would have... Oh, okay, yeah, falling off the water. That's the thing. Do we have a lot of more stage vehicles? We really don't, is the thing. Maybe I just have to be faster. Can we use the big guy for something, I wonder? Can we use the big guy to save time for something? Because it's so large, it's like a mobile platform. I guess one thing I could do, actually. I asked about using a forklift for this. This is potentially a very valid use case for the forklift. Can I use the forklift to move that blue boy that we knocked down? Can we just move it closer? Oh wait, hold on. It's over here. Yeah. And I move this guy. I think the best would be to move it closer to here, because that one can't move. That one can't move. Nor really can this one, but I think it'd be harder to get the forklift there. So that one's like kind of... And that one's next to the boat, so we're definitely going to be using that one. If I can move this to be closer to that one, I think that would actually save some very, very key time. Oh, look, I like barely gave that one a little smooch. A little smoochy. Some key seconds could be shaved. Saved and shaved. And it's just a metal frame, so I think really all I have to do is just grab it and bring it with me. Also, every time I see this I don't know, gazebo, this covered park bench that I've leveled, makes me smile every time. Yeah, it's just a metal frame. I'm gonna save though before I attempt this, because I would like for this to go well. There's a very real possibility I'm gonna break the seal on this thing. Let's start by raising it up. Let's start raised up. Whoop. Oh, yep, broke it already, yeah. Actually, how did we break it? Hold on. It's still attached. Huh. I guess part of the wall that... Because, yeah, that's still attached, yeah. Okay, so it actually is a little bit more temperamental than I first thought. We must have gotten real lucky then. What if I go on this side? Raise it up. Wow. Huh. So it's weird how dainty it is. What if I go from the other side? It's gonna be harder to reach from the other side, but unless there's some kind of thing where if you're doing this by hand, it doesn't give a shit, but if you're doing it with a vehicle, it's able to, like, detect it better or some shit. Go from over here. Oh, too slow, too fast. So same kind of thing. If I start... Oh, right. Okay. So far, so good. Gonna have to take this kind of... Oh, it's bumpy. Oh, don't love that. Don't love that. Yeah, this is indeed gonna be a bit of a bear. Actually, though, because it's down on that side, let's go with the original approach. Thankfully enough, this vehicle has taken very little damage itself. I've kind of carved the shit out of the storage cube, this living cube. It's just a little bit not wide enough to comfortably do this. Remember that episode of Cowboy Bebop when the Heavy Metal Queen episode? Whoa, too much. when they're dealing with... They're trying to chase the guy that has the explosives. The improvised explosive devices and whatnot. And near the end of the episode, Faye is being tasked with trying to disarm some explosives that the guy has rigged up. And she's having to use, like... She's got, like, that ship with the little pincers, the little grabby boys. I like how that's just dangling around, by the way. And she has to be really delicate. She's like, I'm not exactly the delicate kind of person, all right? I'm not exactly the delicate kind of girl. That's how I feel right now. I'm not exactly the delicate kind of girl right now. Or normally, at least. But... B-U-T-T, but... Set this down gingerly. Now, the downside is we're kind of covering this one, but, I mean, that's an easy fix. Oh, no! Did I save? I think I saved until... Yeah, until... that's a shame. I probably should have quick saved. That was pretty good. Man, that's actually a good thing to consider, too. How close can we bing this? Bing this and bang it. It's so... Yeah, it's like there's kind of an invisible proximity that you're not really allowed to cross. And to be clear, it really doesn't like it when we even if I go up. Yeah, even if I go up really high, it's like it's too close. It's just too close. So okay, well, let's try it from the side. I think this will be worth it in the end. It's a lot to do. Much to do about everything. It is a lot to do. It's a big to do, if you will. I think it's worth. Flush. We can. Flush like a toilet. Flush the magic dragon. Raise the roof. Not too high. I don't want the center of gravity to be too scary. It's really yeah, it's really uneven terrain too, obviously, which is not helping. I think the best bet, I hate to say this. I think the best bet is actually to swivel this around the way I had it originally. When we first knocked this down, and then I went to such great lengths to swivel it so that this part was facing the road. Now that a forklift, new fighter has entered the arena. Now that a forklift has entered the arena. Ooh, too much. I'm now seeing the virtues of this side being the main protagonist here. Right, so same kind of thing. We have to really guide this in. It's only barely wide enough. Oh, okay, we're good. Just little tippy tappies. Tippy taps, tippy taps. Tips and taps. Guess I could. I was at first thinking that I want it off the ground entirely. Guess I could drag it like behind me. Man, dragging it I think is what we have to do. Just maybe not. Yeah, maybe I don't have to drag it. I don't think I'm gonna quick save this, but I'm gonna quick save when we get to the destination. I'm gonna take it nice and slow. Also ensure that I'm on even terrain. It's so bizarre to me that this doesn't set off the alarm. Bizarre to me that this does not set off the alarm, but breaking a piece of the drywall that's like 2 meters away from it does set off the alarm. That's very odd to me. There's some kind of proximity thing going on that's... That was not great. That cares much sometimes, but only sometimes. I don't like how much it's bouncing. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna quick save. I'm also going to... I'm gonna like kind of set this a little bit further away so I can grab it easier. There we go. These out of the way. And then I'm gonna see about gingerly setting this down. I say with this bouncing enthusiastically. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Okay, so the question is, can I make an easy grabby hole for this thing that does not make this sad? Now, shockingly, that works. So yeah, so you grab, so yeah, actually, can I get this one too? No, that one's too much. That one's too much, okay. Is it just this corner? Oh. Okay, well now it's okay for some reason. Because yeah, what I want to do is like, get that and then get that. That's still a little bit close. Quick save. I think I know the answer. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. It's like, it's not even, it's a location thing. It's a how much has been removed thing. Okay, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a little inconsistent. So yeah, grab in, grab that, and then the car's right here. We're off to the races. Yeah. Okay. That simplifies things. That does simplify things. In fact, it simplifies it so much, I wonder if I should even bother with whipping around. Would it make more sense to then just like climb the... Well, no, I think driving around that turn is probably a little bit easier. Because no matter what happens, I really need to get here. And again, we can't really move this out of the way. We really need to get here to grab this objective. So getting from here to here, or again, maybe saving this for the end. Just with how close it is to the exit, to the escape vehicle. Maybe I start down here. Maybe I start down here. Let's consider what that would do for us. I start down here. This bridge is already raised in this scenario. I start down here. We'd have to lower the bridge. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We have an extra boat. So we start here, take the boat across. We park it, say, right... right here would probably make the most sense. I grab this one, I go here and grab this one. I go over here, that's a little bit weird. Yeah, it's still weird. I think starting here, grabbing these three. Going across. Maybe instead of going all the way around and down the marina. I wonder if... I'm just trying to think if there's a way to get away with not having to raise the bridge at all. This boat's really close to the ground. This one's a lot taller. I wonder if what I could do is, instead of going from here all the way around and down the marina like that, maybe what I do is I drive back to this piece right here. I've got maybe this boat right here takes me from here to here, and then this boat goes from here to here with the bridge still lowered. I suspect it's going to be low enough. And a quick save just so we don't have to mess with the demolitions we were doing on that little building there. But yeah, I think this boat's low enough. It might be able to just clip underneath. It's real fast. Yeah, I think it's low enough. We don't have to raise the bridge. That would be most ideal, I would say. Not that fast, but it's fast enough. Oh, okay, well now it's low enough. Haha, shit. It's low enough now. I guess we could have done the same. Look at this thing's condition. I mean, it just has to work, right? It just has to work. So I think that's what we do. I'm gonna go ahead and move this to be... Yeah, we'll put this boat here. This boat's still pretty fast. This poor thing just got the shit kicked out of it. This one is maybe faster, but it's so much larger. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm gonna just park this to be right in front of the rocks. You know what? A thing just occurred to me. I just had a thing happen to my brain. I keep thinking so much, man, I wish we could move this thing. What if we could? It's on flotationals. It's on little floaty boys. Yeah. It's on little floaty boys. You can just, you know, remove the little bridgies. I can't really move it, obviously. And I can't let it sink into the floor, because I need to seal it, not break it. What if I brought that thing back around? We can move that, sort of. I could probably blowtorch a piece of that off or something. Oh! Okay. I'm shocked by how easy that was. Because, yeah, I want to, like, remove some of the stuff, or at least make a lot of it go away. Kind of regretting knocking this hole in it, but I think it's mostly okay. I'm gonna see if I can back that into right here and see if I can attach some poles or some planks to it and just drive away and just pull it to some other location. If I could just remove this part of the map from even needing to happen, it would be so much easier. So much easier. So I'm gonna quick save right now because this is a very good configuration, but there's a chance that things could be even more in my favor. So can I back this thing up, attach some planks, and lug this thing forward? It is very strategically not attached to anything, and I wonder if that was by design. The devs knew exactly what they were doing. It occurs to me, if I am to do this, more things need to happen. I probably shouldn't do that. Well, let's quick save. This is a bit of a commitment, but we need to take a bunch of this out. So get that out of there. Because we need a clear shot. Clear shot forward. And that's a pretty good one. I'm gonna see if I can keep that ladder intact though. Get this out of there. So clear all that. And then there's still some gunk here. So I'm gonna degunk with the power of blow. Blow and torch. I have enough blowtorch for all this. And I have a little bit of gun and no pipe bombs. I think really if I just disconnect this, I think it'll all just work. Is this a sinking ship now? I'm trying to like kind of push it away. It's still a lot of like metal pieces. I think, yeah, I think exactly what I was hoping. Just kind of make it go away. It's, I think, deep enough in the water where it shouldn't be in our way. Alright, I can't believe I'm about to try this. And I can't believe that it might actually work. No, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I'm not gonna get too excited here. I get a bunch of planks. I need a lot of fail-safes. What I'm about to attempt. What I'm about to do has not been approved by the Vatican. This makes so much less sense than like a simple-ass rope tool. And yet, here we are. There ain't no way. Oh no, I don't like how it's physicsing. All right, let's just try it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to sacrifice this ladder. I'm sorry, ladder. I wanted to keep you around. I really did. But you need to understand, we were attempting some illegal gamer moves. This is a crime against what the developers may or may not have had in mind. I could be wrong. Maybe this was like a thing they were hoping people would do. Oh. Okay, well, it's... Oh, what are we stuck on? We're stuck on something. Huh. Okay, there's something... Are there more of these things? Tying us down? Tying our mothers down? It's like there's one thing reaching all... Oh no, there's two of them. Reaching all the way down. What is this? Is this a thing I can move? Oh. So it's just wood. Oh. Okay. Well, that's awfully weird. Did I puncture a hole? That is extremely weird, but... Oh, it's still so heavy. Yeah, my poor boat. All right, let's quick load. There's something going on here. I think it's just so heavy. But let's go ahead and break those. It's like a wooden pole or something. Yeah, maybe this actually is indicative of the fact that this is not be attempted. I didn't even see it though. Where'd it go? It was like a little wooden buddy, little wood homie. Is it underneath here? Yeah, I wish I could go deeper. Oh, I went through the floor. Yeah, what was that? That was extremely weird. Unless it was... Oh, it was this thing that fell away. Oh, it just got stuck. Okay, this is what the marina was attached to. Or yeah, that part of the marina. Okay. So it was not already attached to this thing. I think this means it's just too heavy. Oh my god, I get it. I get what this boat is for. The penny just dropped. We use that boat. This thing's way too light. Okay. Alright. Get this out of the way. I get it now. I understand what must be done. I don't feel good about it. Actually, I kind of do. I kind of feel good about it just because it's weird. But it's gonna be tricky. Yeah. The issue is that we're like not really able to pull it very well. But we have a much beefier vehicle that we can use. Of course, I'm gonna have to raise the roof. A poor boat got the shit kicked out of it earlier. Just a single hit took out so much health too. Raise it up. All right. So. Yeah, I think this is actually a case where this is like the implication for why this guy's here. You know, we all sometimes wonder, what's our purpose in life? What was I put here for? This is precisely what this boat was put here for. Yeah, of course I need to actually get on the damn thing. I wonder if they patched the hole in the hull from earlier. Also, is it tied to anything? It does not appear to be. Is it still... I'm actually kind of curious. Is it still treading water mysteriously? Yes, yes it is. So there's probably a hole somewhere before I even got into the equation. Yeah, it was like in the back, I think, right? Oh, for whatever reason, it was there the last time. So it's, of course, a much slower thingy. But if it's got the juice, it's got the juice to make it happen. This is gonna potentially make this just a lot easier. Now, this actually begs the question, if I could move this guy, where would I move it to? What makes the most sense? I'm kind of thinking either right here or even better, maybe right here. Just somewhere in this little nook right here. That way I can grab it. When we stop for this one, we could I think we could blow a hole in the wall here. So we can jump out, grab this, jump back in, get to the van, take it to this spot, and then same thing as earlier. We would of course lower this bridge back down. Get over here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. Do I have like a foghorn or something? No, nothing I can click to honk or anything. No fun noises. So same thing. Whip this thing around. Bring it around town. I don't know how far you can go on the map. You can actually kind of see the curvature of this, whatever spheroid in which this all takes place. Also, I'm gonna take this slow because I don't want to get too much juice and then fucking delete more of the marina than I need to. You know what? I'm actually... Hold on. I'm gonna go forward a little bit more. I want to see if I can kind of have a straightaway attachment here. So they're parallel, as opposed to what we were doing earlier where we were like attaching weirdly to a corner. That probably wasn't doing us a lot of favors when it came to like being in like a kind of dragged at a weird angle. There we go. That feels good. So now I regret puncturing that hole earlier, but I think if I do my job right, it won't even be a factor to consider. I want to leave this up here, or do I want to lower it back down? It don't matter. None of this matters. I'm gonna save. This is some dumb shit, but it might just come in clutch here. So... I hope I'm attaching this the way that I want it to attach. I think it's attaching. Oops. Just gonna see if I can zoom the camera out, but then I remembered, oh right, this is first person mode. One in the middle. Alright. Evenly spaced. Oh, I need to actually, like, get onto that thing. Whoop. How do I get on here? I hadn't really thought too hard about that detail, had I? Is there something I can throw over there? Yes. Oh, you cannot throw this. How about this guy? Here we go. Here we go. There we go. The downside of the larger vehicle, of course. Alright, so I'd save before I place these. It's moving. They're bouncing a little bit. You know, there's like a rubber bandiness to it. Ooh, I think I might have broke one. I gotta take this real slow then. I mean, really, like I was saying, oh, I think several of them broke. I think all of them broke. Yeah. Yeah, they all broke. Okay, well, not terribly surprising. Don't know if there's much else we can do about that. Either we just go really slow, like really slow, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Or... yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's really much else that could be done about this. I mean, really, at the end of the day, no matter what happens, this becomes a lot easier. Ideally, we get it right here. We get it right here. And if that doesn't happen, then if we can just get it to right here even, that would still make our lives a lot easier. So I'm just gonna say that, yeah, we don't have a lot for preference here. And ultimately, we don't even need this flotation buoy. We just need to take the shipping container. Yeah, is there some kind of way we could get the shipping container on there? Yes, if we get the forklift over here, but that is just too much of an operation, I think. The crane. The crane. That would be something. That would be something, to get the crane in there. We'd have to use the plank tool. Man, this is so involved. And I just question if it's worth it. We could get the crane over here. We can get it right. We could get it like right on the marina. But man, it'd be real hard to get it to No, I think that's too much. I don't think that's worth it. I think that's too much, because like we'd have to move this. It's in such a weird spot, and there's really no way. And obviously it's metal, so we can't break it. Of course, you know, we have a couple of... can maybe do a couple things to make it easier to move around. No, I don't think it's worth it. Let's try this a few more times. Maybe if I go... like maximum length each time. I don't know if more length is better, necessarily. I'm gonna close that. Well, it actually goes a lot higher than I thought it did. Yeah, it's better than I thought it was gonna be. Then maybe we do another one in the middle. Just for fun. This is as a treat. Okay, then same thing here. It's a little grill. Beep. Very good. To break a hole in the floor. I mean, we just need to use this thing to jump up. Boop. Boop. Jump up, please. Is that enough? Is that enough height? Eh. It really isn't. Damn it! Can I, like, stand it upright? Eh. Oh, come on. Stay upright, please. Wish there was, like, a rotate. Oh, it's because it lost a leg. Souvenir from the war. There's a way to rotate. Oh, come on. We're so close. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. Cool. It's just, what a stupid way to break something like that, right? Alright, so this might be extremely boring. But if I really... I'm like quickly mashing the accelerator. It's so slow. And of course we have to turn. Do a slight turn here. And I don't know. I think we gotta up the ante a little bit. Let's turn a little bit more. The fact that this is so temperamental makes me think that this is not what the devs had in mind. At first I was thinking, oh yeah, maybe they want us to move the shipping container. And it's really cool. I don't know, it's just so much babysitting for what seems like not much gain. But at the same time, actually, I think I might have to back up a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna make this turn. Backing up gonna kill anything? Actually, no. We're all right. We're all right. If you don't make the turn, yeah, I don't think we were going to. I mean, maybe I could have full committed. Like, I'm nervous. As you can tell, I'm a nervous Nelly right now. Yeah, I don't even think we can make it right. Yeah, enough as it is. So I'm gonna, we just kind of smudge it backwards. Give us a bit more real estate. It's turning boats, man. You know, I'm starting to feel a little bit of sympathy for all the videos I've seen of, like, you know, rich kids, like 17-year-old kids in Florida on spring break who, like, you know, rent their dad's or their, you know, their parents' boat and get really, you know, get day drunk and then are trying to, like, pilot their boats, or you know, their parents' boat around. And they're clearly, you know, you can see them at the helm. They clearly don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they, like, crash onto the dock, flatten part of the marina, you know, shit like that. And now, in my case, I'm not day drunk, but I am. Well, it is 2 a.m. It's after 2 a.m. Oh boy, it's late. It's after 2 a.m. and I am somehow less experienced than they are. Going really slow, I think, has been our saving grace here. So we've cleared this part, which is great. The tricky thing, of course, is how do we get it ideally right there or right there, really just anywhere kind of on this side that's near a massive land. Every time the camera gets too far away and the little wood pieces despawn visibly, I get nervous thinking, oh god, did I break them? Like, no, they just can't see them all the time. It's like there's like a stretchiness to them that beyond which you really can't stray. I wonder if that 6 that I placed really made all the difference, or if going extra excruciatingly slow has made all the difference. Or there's another thing. I could just put it right next to the getaway vehicle. Maybe that's the safer call. Just put it next to the getaway vehicle. And because that's like an easy thing. I don't know if there's any downside to putting it in front of the getaway vehicle. Like if it's just gonna teleport through the whole of this thing. Like the cutscene just shows it just carving a hole through this thing. This giant ship. Yeah, is that the better choice? Is the question. Because we're gonna... So, thinking about this, we'll probably just have a car that kind of careens this way. So I think if I could kind of smudge this to being right here, or even better, just like... Yeah, I think I know the answer. I think the answer is to get it just as close to the vehicle. As close to the boat. Getaway boat. And then just watch how this cutscene works, because it might get silly. I think that's the play. I think that is the play. Honestly. Honestly, I do. So, grab this one. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Lower this back down. We can, like, physically put it on the boat if we wanted to. Welcome back, Meerkat. We fall in the water. Need this. A valuable piece of equipment. In fact, I think that's a primary objective, too. So, yeah, when we get to the end, we'll just grab that guy. So, I think this is the play. Oh my god, that was a lot of planning. But it has ensured that we have to do nothing on this side beyond snag these 2 boys, and that's the last piece. I'm gonna go and lower the bridge. I would feel like such a dumbass if I were to do all this planning and then forget to lower the bridge again. Lower the bridge. And I think this will be enough to fucking finish this thing, man. Holy cannoli, it's taking a minute, but we're making some moves happen, man. It's after 2 a.m. Am I going till 2:30? Am I going till Universal Dentist o'clock? I know I make that joke every time, but it's a really good one, honestly. When you got a joke that when your greatest hits list of jokes is 3 jokes long, then you know you're gonna hear some repeats. Dis dick down here. There we go. Even better, Meerkat. Even better. Good to see you, bud. How'd the rest of D&D go, by the way, bud? Because I know you were doing some dragons were getting dungeoned. Here we go. Kick this thing off. I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm a little bit erect. That. I would be really impressed if this whole operation was completely different than how other people did it. Like if I were to look up a YouTube video of how like the average person solves this, like gets all objectives for this mission. Whoa, that thing is a flippy boy. The thunk. Oh, I was supposed to set a vehicle up to drive over here, but we have so much time. I definitely have time to spray paint a heart. Man, oh man. That was easy street. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It just goes through it. That was so easy with all that planning. It probably means it wasn't necessary. We did 2 huge things to cut off time. We moved that blue box structure close to objective number 4, which saved us like possibly like 5 seconds. And then and more importantly, we moved that flotational to objective number 5. So, and that cut off like 15 seconds, or like 10 seconds. So we probably didn't need to do both those things, but because we did, oh my god, I could have laid down and taken a nap. We had so much time left over. That was awesome. A lot of planning, a lot of scrutinizing, a lot of bullshit, but we fucking got that shit, baby. We did start early. Yeah, tonight was a 7-hour stream, man. 7 hours. Holy moly. Movie night. Gotcha. Okay, you were just telling me. You were telling me about D&D, but that was not tonight necessarily. That was just another recent event. Said another shameful thing happened. Well, yeah. We already made the news about toppling that tower. Grief and anger. Half-lit Neanderthal. Yeah, we've already read that one. We got some materials now, which is kind of cool. What's in here? I don't know what these are. Blankets, maybe? It's metal. Metal blankets. Wonderful. Metal blankets. It might be for our car. It is for our car, yeah. This is our fixer-upper. I wonder if... Oh, yeah, there's our level. 37. Score 37. I wonder if we get our level high enough, if we can, like, drive our cool car around, and it's, like, a sick-ass ride. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's on the top floor. It's getting built up a little bit more each time. Well, maybe it's the same as earlier, but we got, like, nice lights now. That's kind of cool. The table. I don't think the table was here last time. What a nice table, I say, as I throw it out the window for no heckin' reason. Maybe not fully out the window. Can I throw anything out the window, please? There we go. We got there. We got there, fam. I'm impressed we were able to break some of the metal with that thing. A wooden table being used to break part of a metal window frame. There we go. There we go. We got there. See, we still haven't found a way to get our bed. Haven't found a way to get our bed in our fucking bedroom. So we're just sleeping in the hallway outside of our bedroom. New weighted blanket. It's fucking made out of sheet metal. Don't cut your fingers on the sides. It's really sharp. It's fucking lead. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Let's see what's out back. Here's the bathroom. Still the same, like, bathroom stall. Odd to have, like, I guess this is a business. I guess that's the thing. Like, this is your office. So it's like a business, and maybe customers will come by. Then it makes sense to have a stall. I'm just thinking, imagine having a bathroom stall inside of your house. Like, not a bathroom, but like a stall with a little lock in the door and everything. Very good. Very, very good. All right, well, we planted some carrots. Corn's coming in hot. Yo, that's what's up, baby. That's what's up. We got a pick him up truck over there. That's cool. Just to fix up his house, and he's always smashed. That's right. Yeah, that's why I have to pay for that's why my bills are so expensive, because I keep throwing tables out of windows and all kinds of shit like that. We have all these vehicles to maintain. Who knows what our personal property taxes are like every year. Let's see what's in here. We got a tractor? Dude. Yeah, let's get some corn, baby. This is how you get corn, or harvest corn, right? Or harvest crops at all, right? I'm in Missouri. I'm you know, I grew up in Illinois. I know a bunch of farmers. I promise I know what I'm talking about here. All right, guys. That's where we're gonna end it for the night. This game kicks ass. And we definitely have a bajillion more things to do in this game. Oh, you're right, we don't have a shower. That is kind of weird. We just bathe in the river. We bathe in the stream. We bathe in the stream outside and call it a day. Yeah. Bathroom's all right though. How do we gotta recreate the glory hole. The glory hole experience. Propane limited. Showers are for normies. You're right. We take baths and then we save the Gamer Boy bathwater. We sell it on eBay to help pay our bills, of course. This game is extremely good. This game is extremely good, and I'm definitely looking forward to playing it more.